He definitely got some wheels on him. Put him on display for everybody to see. Man, I'm ready for next week though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm ready for the NFL season to kick off as well.
Yeah, I'm ready for the champs to come back and destroy the boys.
That's first game of the season.
Absolutely, that's the first game of the season. The boys can't handle us. The boys don't have any soul anymore.
Mm, is that so?
Those are the
Yeah.
facts.
So you're not putting any stock in Pickens, C.D. Lamb, and Dak Prescott.
They ain't got no running game.
Mm. You know, that's all I always ask. Who told the Rock? Yeah, we gonna see, man. Dang, dang. If they didn't secure if their running game is not good, you're right. It's not gonna be a great season.
Oh damn, tennis is 24-14. Oh damn, it's okay. So Syracuse still in the game. My bad, my bad.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Can
salute
Fran
everybody.
Brown do it? Can a black coach defeat another SEC powerhouse? Last
Shot
year he
gang, gang,
defeated
salute.
ACC, or excuse me, last year he defeated Miami. Can he defeat Tennessee this year?
Yeah, Hot Rod showing he's showing some young Josh Allen numbers too. For the young kid, Haynes King said he went for 13 for 20, 143 passing yards and one interception, but he ran 19 carries, 156 yards, and three touchdowns. Uh, what a performance!
Yeah,
Salute
yeah.
this. Yeah. The
I remember.
defense,
I
Colorado
remember he
defense,
had.
definitely looking bad. Go ahead, Marky.
I remember he had a gunfight. I mean, how could you say that? They had three turnovers. Ain't like they dropped 30 on them.
The QB ran for 156 and three touchdowns. Man, come on, Mark.
Who, who y'all talking about?
Haynes King, and we talking about Colorado defense.
Oh yeah, no, Colorado. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not looking good for Colorado this year.
I mean, they lost by a score.
Yeah, they lost by 4 to Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech is not a high power team,
Yeah,
I mean,
and
Georgia Tech
it's
went
not.
to 8 overtimes with Georgia last year when Carson Beck was healthy.
Yeah, I mean they went to. You said they went to 8 overtimes.
Yeah, you don't remember that? That was a classic. They still get basically got the same team.
I didn't know they went to 8 overtimes.
Shit was a classic.
Yeah, but Georgia wasn't that team that was what we used to seeing from Georgia. They was a good team, but they wasn't the team that we used to seeing from Georgia. Georgia had a lot of close games that they normally wouldn't have.
I mean, that was because of the well. I mean, however you want to say that, fine. Still, Georgia they beat a lot of great teams last year in the SEC. They're one of the
Yeah,
top. They were definitely one of the top teams in the country. And all I'm saying is Georgia Tech went stride for stride with them, and they basically still got that same team this year. And Colorado, it's not like they got boat race for 40. They held them
I
to
put it this way.
27.
I put it this way. I will be surprised if Colorado wins more than 5 games this year.
Wow.
I don't think they're gonna win more than 5 games this year. I don't. I really don't. I really don't. How many
That's
games
okay.
they win? How many games they win with Shadora and Travis Hunter last year?
9. They went nine
Exactly.
and three.
Yeah, exactly. They lost two of their wide receivers and their quarterback. And I think they lost some linemen as well. I just don't think Colorado's gonna win more than 5 games. They probably gonna be right around 5 and whatever else, however many games they play.
Texas
Um,
first and 10. Running back picks up 9 on the big run off to the edge.
31-14 Tennessee, 7-0 still Ohio State. I'm glad I didn't take the over and under on that one because I definitely would have went for the over because of what I'm used to Ohio State doing.
Texas, Texas across the 50. They are down, I
Salute to
believe.
everybody that's jumping in the building. Mark, you must be simulcasting with us. Salute to El Chicano.
Yeah, my guy Alonzo, Sean.
Salute, salute. Yes, sir. Okay, yeah, that's a good question. He said any coach can look good with Travis Hunter and Shador. Devin got to prove he a good coach now. Um,
Eh.
let me say, I yeah, I know. Now let me ask y'all this: with Travis Hunter, what y'all expected from him this upcoming week? Do y'all feel like how many snaps? What y'all looking at from him?
I mean, he's the starting wide receiver.
Ooh,
I think he's gonna get. I think he's gonna be on the field um the entire game on offense. I mean, outside of him and what's the other receiver they got for Jacksonville?
They got
Brian Thomas.
yeah,
I
Brian
think they
Thomas.
still got
Yeah.
Christian Kirk. Ooh,
Oh yeah, that's
Texas
right. They
picks
did
up
just
the
sign
first
Christian
down.
Kirk.
Texas at the 20. Texas inside the red zone.
They just signed Christian Kirk. They just signed him this offseason. They picked him up. Because that
Nah,
was
they
a
had
player
Christian
that
Kirk for a
I
while.
know. No, they did not. They just signed him.
No, you don't remember Christian Kirk came from Arizona, and they paid him like 123 million. And everybody said that was like, why would you give him that much? And then he produced for them. That's not like. Are
Oh,
you saying? Are we talking
did,
about Jacksonville? You talking about
Christian
another
Kirk.
team?
I'm talking
I'm
about
in a car
Jacksonville.
wash
Christian
right
Kirk
now,
must have.
but yeah, that's true. He went to Jacksonville free.
Christian Kirk must have. No, what I'm saying is he must have just got another deal because he was up. He was
He
available to be picked up
he's
because
with the
Washington
Texans
was
now.
looking at him getting Christian Kirk.
Yeah, he's with the Texans now. That's what it is. So he signed
Okay,
another
I knew.
deal.
I was about to say
Yeah,
I
that makes
know
sense.
I know. I know. I was about to say I know he was available because Washington was looking to get him. I was
Archie
about to say I
Manning.
know that because I remember that they was looking. There was a lot of Washington to get Christian Kirk. I was like, hold
Archie
on, nah,
Manning.
he was a free agent.
Arch Manning down at the 9. First and goal for Texas.
But yeah, so I think Travis Hunter is going to be on the field for majority of the offensive snaps because they don't really have another receiver besides the other guy they got. I'm really looking to see how many times they're going to play him on defense. That's what I want to see. How many times they're going to play him on defense? Because I know
QB draw.
he's going to be a majority of the offensive snaps.
Second and goal for Arch Manning after the QB draw. He's down at the 5.
They
Well,
at the
he
2 yard line. They at the 2 yard line.
correction at the 2 yard line. Most likely third and goal.
Third and goal.
Oh, they just try to use Arch Manning as a power back, but it ain't working. Oh damn! Somebody got boomed.
Hey, B3, you still there? I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm
if
here.
you still there
I'm
or
here
not.
free. Look, I'm out here. I'm just cleaning my car. I'm about to get a little. at the car wash right now. It's the music in my background. My brother playing some.
Oh,
He
okay.
playing in between the sheets.
Yeah, that's definitely not what you want to be playing when you're on a panel full of guys.
Come on now.
Whoa.
Now I was going to ask you how you feel about Washington might be getting Darius Bourne
Say that again,
from
free.
New England. I said how you. I was going to ask you how you feel about Washington getting Darius Bourne from New England. He told New England that
Ooh.
he didn't want to stay there. It wasn't New England didn't cut him. He said he didn't want to be there no more, so they released him. He's going to try out with the 49ers. The 49ers already have a deal for him, or offer, I should say. They already has an offer for him. But Washington is who he's supposed to be trying out with on Tuesday, and Washington already have an offer for him. So it's going to come down to either he goes back to his original team with the 49ers or he comes to Washington.
And now he playing. I wanna know. Oh, hold on, there. Y'all gonna hear some of this. But nah, you talking about Kendrick Bourne free, right?
Oh, yeah, Kendrick. I said Darius.
Uh
Kendrick
huh.
Bourne.
Yeah,
I'm
Kendrick
thinking
Bourne. He
about
a good athlete. He
Darius.
a great athlete.
I'm thinking about Darius Edwards is who we signed from the Jets on our practice squad. The Michigan running back. We just signed him on our practice squad. Darius Edwards.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm excited. I'm excited about everything that the Commanders got going on this year. I'm definitely expecting, like you saying, 12 to 13 plus wins. I think that's the.
Man, they getting beat dead for two of those games. I know for a fact. And you know what two of those games are
You
gonna be B3?
Call
Nah,
them
Against
not
out.
who
the
you think it is.
birds. Against the
It ain't
champ.
gonna be none of the games that you're talking about because they ain't getting beat dead against nobody.
Against the
Let them know.
champs.
Watch this man Marky Dan gonna be sitting here yelling and screaming and cussing. He like, oh, it's because this. No, we don't want to hear no excuses, nigga. You lace them up and you get on the
Against
field. It
the
ain't no excuses.
champs. The
They only won.
champs.
They only won because of this. They only won. Man, the referees cheated. That's all you gonna hear from Marky Dan.
You're gonna hear the facts about this belt to ass. Same way we did last year.
Everybody might as well go ahead and get your cotton balls ready because Marky Dan gonna be screaming like a soprano on Christmas. I mean, on Sunday morning.
The champs.
Man, listen, y'all already know Marky is going to find every excuse in the book when Jaden Daniels throw for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Well, he better. One thing he better. One thing for sure. They better not overlook. They better not overlook Dallas because they ain't got the might lose and one go out there and I do y'all ring serving tonight. Y'all really gonna hear it.
Could y'all hear D Free? I mean, that
Yeah,
sounded crazy.
I went out and came back in just because I thought it was me.
Nah, yeah. That was crazy. You
But
sound
I
like
hear
you
you
were
perfect.
underwater, Free.
Nah, free, yeah, free underwater right now. It's all gravy. We still
Can y'all
working,
hear?
man.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we get you now. Yep, yep, you good now.
Yeah. But the facts are, we bringing back a great team, a great offense. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be an absolute boat race. And the defense, I'm not really worried about. Jordan Davis, he's gonna come in, replace Milt Williams. You know what I'm saying? Nolan Smith, he's gonna come in, do what he's supposed to do. Our three first round picks from Georgia are just gonna, mature into the great superstars we expected them to be. I'm not really
Yes,
worried about
sir.
nothing.
Yes, sir. You already know. Yeah, I mean the Eagles. I mean,
Absolutely.
y'all from top to bottom, y'all exude what it's like to be a great organization. And I'm so thankful that y'all picked up Jalen Hurts, who had ups and downs in college. He's a national
Can y'all
champion, but
hear
he
me?
had a great.
Can y'all hear
He's
me
a
now?
goat. Yes, we can.
We
Jalen
can
Hurts
hear.
is just an absolute leader.
Can you hear
He's
us?
just
No, I was. Yeah, I can hear y'all. I was telling Marky Dan. I
Okay.
said, you sitting here talking about that? Don't count your eggs before they hatch, cause y'all gonna overlook Dallas and they beat y'all on ring ceremony game. Y'all gonna be sitting there crying.
hell no, I won't because I'm gonna be sitting there laughing, counting my money.
I'm
When y'all
definitely
run
gonna laugh.
through 'em.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm definitely gonna laugh if y'all get beat by Dallas on opening night. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Hey, worry about your team. Who you playing? Who you playing?
The Giants, the
Exactly.
Giants,
Hey,
the
don't get beat
Giants.
by the Giants on opening night,
I'm not
boy.
I'm not worried about my team. My team is worried about the Giants. I ain't got to worry about it. I know we focus. I know we focus. We ain't got no ring ceremony
Shoot.
that we got to worry
Shoot.
about.
We
We
got
we
Super
trying
Bowl
to
head coaching staff. We got a Super
we
Bowl
trying
head
to
coach. We got a
we
Super
got a
Bowl
super
quarterback. I ain't worried about focus.
we got a Super Bowl head coach as well.
No, you don't. You got a boy that choked in the Super Bowl. That's what you got.
That nigga that nigga went to the Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
And choked against Tom Brady.
He
He
didn't
stole
choke.
the
His
game.
team he didn't choke.
Yeah,
His
his
team
team
choked.
choked that he was coaching. He's a choke artist.
He you question the key word you said. His team choked. He didn't
That
choke.
he coached. That he got his name on. We gonna give him credit
No,
for all the other shit, but we ain't gonna give him credit for that.
no. I
Nah.
said he's a Super Bowl head coach. Is what I said.
All
What are you talking about? I said
right.
he's a Super Bowl head
Well,
coach.
I got a Super Bowl winning head coach.
You didn't say winning. You said Super Bowl head
Well,
coach. And I
I'm
said the
adding.
exact
Well,
same stuff.
I'm adding
Of
winning
course
now,
you're gonna.
nigga.
Of course you're gonna move the goalposts when it doesn't favor you. Of course you're gonna move the goalposts.
Of course,
You
I'm
always
gonna
do.
edit. Of course, I am. That it's called repeal and replace. Absolutely.
You always move the goalposts. once I get you, you always move the goalposts. You got to add another
Whoa, we
stipulation.
ain't got nothing. Wait, what
I
happened to
mean,
Texas? They didn't score. They turned the ball
you
over.
you got to add another stipulation every time you get cornered.
Well, all I know is, Frilio, I got a Super Bowl winning head coach, a Super Bowl winning quarterback, a Super Bowl winning organization and team. I ain't gotta worry about focus, nigga. We got
I
that
got a
shit.
Super Bowl
Packed.
winner. I got a Super Bowl winning organization. We've been to the Super Bowl 5 times and won three.
No, you don't. You got a new organization. They just sold it
No, we
recently.
don't. It's the same
Y'all
organization.
are not
I
even
did
the
not.
Redskins. Y'all are the Commanders
Nigga, all we did was change our name. If you go to our stadium,
and the
you go
ownership
to our
group
headquarters.
and
If
the
you go to the
stadium.
headquarters, the three Super Bowls are still sitting in there. All we did was change the name. We still the same organization. We just changed the name.
Eh,
Listen, man. Shout out to hold on. Let me say this. Shout out to everybody in the building. Red Glove Militant that came in the building. Listen,
salute RGM, my brother.
Mark Dan. Marky Dan, he's extremely passionate. We're gonna give him a little leeway. The emphasis.
I ain't giving them
Hold
shit.
on. Let me. I know. Well, I was gonna say no. I know. I know. No, you the one that's gonna have. Gonna cut him down. That's what I'm saying. Him doing the emphasis, emphasizing the free with the N word. No bueno, man. Not on B3. Not on B3 Pick CV. don't get. Don't
Hey,
get cut
I
down on
ain't
here.
giving them. I ain't giving them shit,
I mean,
dog.
I'm just speaking my
At the
facts.
end of the day, this is a brand new season. There is no Super Bowl winner. Everybody's going for the Super Bowl. You won your Super Bowl last year.
I'm
This is a
just talking
brand new
about
year.
credentials. I'm just talking about credentials. That's it. And
I
Hey,
mean,
abilities.
we got
they
ways.
should have
If you
never
want to
gave
talk
these
about
niggas a ring.
credentials, if you want to talk about credentials, it's no comparison compared to my team. It's no comparison whatsoever.
I got the winningest head coach in the four seasons. Or a matter of fact, the only head coaches of my
You
head
already
coaches winning percentage
You already
is
lied.
Hall of
No, you don't.
Famers. Oh yeah, nigga. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a future Hall of Famer as a head coach. I ain't gotta worry about it. Salute RGF. But back to Texas versus Ohio State. It seems that Texas turned it over on downs. Archie Manning is proving to be a disappointment.
Hey man, is my audio coming through?
It is.
Y'all can hear me, Marky? I was gonna say
I
this,
can.
man. Thank God that the Eagles finally, thank God Nick Foles finally got y'all over the hump. I was tired of hearing about Buddy Ryan and them old stories of Chris Carter not working out. Thank God the Eagles now are relevant in the NFL and in the new century. I mean, I'm just thankful.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Thank God. Yep. Yep. Thank God. We're the best team in the NFL. You're right. Thank God we are.
Salute to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Uh, oh, okay, we got our. Hold on, let me see. Who is this? The champ. Who the? Oh, that's. Oh, he didn't change his name to the champs. Ain't that something?
The
I was. I thought.
champs.
I thought I brung somebody on here without knowing who it was. Man, I didn't know if we was about to get a flash bomb or what. I was nervous for a second. Salute to my brother Marky Dan, man. It's nice. It's good to have champs in the building. Uh, once Jaden get that Super Bowl ring under his belt, which is not going to take him too long, I don't think. Y'all better be careful because the young brother he's making his way.
Hey, you just better pray you can get back there. That's all I'm say. Dan Marino went once, he never went back. Joe Burrow went once, he ain't never been back.
Don't ever disrespect Joey B. He had an injury.
Man, Joe
Uh, at-
Burrow is man, whatever.
yeah, don't act like you can't even say nothing bad about him. It's like you see him throw the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing more to really need to be said. It's like, I can talk trash about a lot of people, but that guy right there, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on a whole nother level when it comes to throwing the ball. Now there's some people rocking, there's some people competing with him, of course. Don't get me wrong, Patrick. Uh, you know, but
No, but Patty Mahomes is on his own little sphere by himself.
yeah, but he throws a lot of interceptions. That's what I'm saying. I know Hot Rod when he
No, he
get in,
don't.
he'll
No, he
probably
not.
look at
No, he don't.
Mahomes don't be throwing interceptions. Come on, man.
Nah, he be having a lot of tips. I mean, he be having a lot of tips, but no, he's not really an interception
Well, you'll say
quarterback.
this. They'll play teams and he won't need and he'll have clean games, but then you'll have some games where you like, damn, Patty, what are you doing? So
Okay, okay, you know what? I stand
I'm
corrected.
just I mean,
You
I
know, he
think I
does
think
average around 11 picks a season. You could say that, but I think for somebody that slings it as much as him and for 30 touchdowns a season, I think that's worth it. I think that's efficient.
What?
30
What?
tuds for 11 picks.
Nigga, that's a third of your daggone touchdowns.
That's a lot of quarterbacks, though, Free. That's a lot of the best quarterbacks.
That's a it ain't Lamar.
I mean, let me see Matthew Stafford. What was his numbers?
It, it ain't Jaden.
I mean, we about to go look at Jaden Daniels' numbers. Give me 1 second.
I can tell you, it's 26-9.
Oh, so
He
two
ain't throwing
less.
no double digit
Only
interceptions.
two more than Jaden Daniels. My bad, but more
Yeah,
tuds.
yeah. But Jaden Daniel had a lesser Patrick Mahomes. According to everybody else, Jaden Daniel ain't had nobody.
I mean, shoot. Patty Mahomes has
Okay.
had some pretty bad, at least in recent years, has had some of his worst receiving cores. and offensive lines, and still figures out how to get to the game.
So you saying our offensive line was better than Kansas City?
Probably, yeah. Did you see Kansas City's offensive line last year? Like their left tackle was the point of
All right,
attack for both
hold on.
teams.
You saying Washington offensive line was better than Kansas City offensive line last year?
I mean, I said probably. I didn't put a definitive statement to it, but I don't know. But I know Kansas City's offensive
I,
line was pretty trash last year.
we only had, I think we only had one Pro Bowler, if that, from our offensive line last year. I think I'm not even 100% sure on that. I don't know. Actually, we didn't have no Pro Bowlers make it for my offensive line. Not
I mean,
last year.
I don't think that
The year,
alone
the year.
determines if you have a trash line, though.
I ain't say our line was trash. I said, do you think Kansas City had a worse line than ours? I didn't say nothing about it being trash.
I mean, no, I think they what's his name, Creed Humphreys. He's
I get,
probably
I get.
the best center in the league.
How many touches did Joe Burrows throw?
What,
I
like
know his.
six?
I know. I know his offensive line was worse than Kansas City. I know that.
But
He
Kansas
definitely
City's
was.
blind side was terrible. He was terrible, and they kept trying to rotate people. They tried to trade and bring other people in, but it was terrible all the way through, and they killed them in the championship. We beat them dead.
Nah, I think Patrick Mahomes is starting to enter that decline mode. He's still going to be good than most, but he's not going to be the Patrick Mahomes that we've seen of the past.
I think that's a bunch of cap. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. I think Patrick Mahomes is Jesus Christ reincarnated, and he's going to continue to reign over the NFL for a long time to come. If the
Nigga,
Eagles
what
don't
did
beat him
you
in the
just
Super Bowls,
what
then
hold
it's
up.
going to
What
be Patty
blasphemy did you
Mahomes
just
winning.
say? What
Huh?
blasphemy did you just say? You just you
I
just spoke some blasphemy. You just said
I
you believe
said
he is Jesus Christ reincarnated.
absolutely. Did you see this man in
You
10 seconds get down the
I
field
asked
for a field goal?
I didn't ask you what you saw. Hold up, Marky Dan, stay on subject. I asked you a simple question. Did you just say you believe he is Jesus Christ reincarnated? That's all I
Yes.
asked you. I ain't asked for none of the explanation. And you supposed to be
Yes.
a man that goes to church. And you supposed to be a
Terrible.
man that goes to church. The
I'm
the
what
Come
well
on,
blasphemy
man.
listen,
that you just spoke.
I'm testifying to one of the miracles I saw this man
Man,
perform.
what the fuck is this nigga
In
talking about?
10 seconds,
Come
he
on.
I
got
have
his
no
team in
idea.
field goal range.
What is this
And who are
nigga
you
I
talking
have
about?
no
referencing
idea.
to? Who is he referencing?
Bro,
You didn't
Patrick
even
Patrick
say
Mahomes,
nobody.
Mahomes.
Patrick
Patrick
Mahomes has been on
Come
the
Mahomes.
on, man.
decline.
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes has been on the decline, bro.
Tell him.
Patrick
His
Mahomes
last
is
good
gonna go
That's
his
to his
what I
last
said.
fifth
I know what
straight
I've
That's what
been
Super
I
Bowl
watching.
said.
this year.
his
And
last good
That's what I
year was
said.
in
I said the same thing. He
2022,
just said
bro.
Cap.
that was a bunch of cap.
His
He said
last
that
two
was a bunch of
seasons has
cap.
been average, bro. Last year he had
I
26
said this.
touchdowns,
You
11
wanna
picks,
bet
and
he
the
go
year
to the you
before
wanna
that
bet he go
he
to
had
another Super
27
Bowl?
touchdowns and 14 picks, bro.
You wanna bet he go to another Super Bowl?
man, listen, Travis was carrying that brother.
I ain't trying to hear the bullshit. You wanna bet he go to another Super Bowl? I got a
No,
50 for whoever
that ain't
won
got
it.
nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with if he's on the decline or not. We saw Trent Dilfer make it to the Super Bowl, and he ain't never been a top level quarterback. That has nothing to do with it.
Man, Patty
You talking about a
Mahomes.
team. No, you're talking about a team accomplishment. We're talking about what he does as an individual. You're talking about a
Patty
team accomplishment.
Patty Mahomes. And I'm just gonna say it like this: Patty Mahomes is not gonna be judged by no goddamn regular seasons. He's gonna be judged by the bowls. And in my opinion, he's not done winning bowls. He's gonna go to another one
I
this
mean,
year.
he could. I mean, he's going to be judged by the bowl because his stats is not going to compare to the greatest quarterback right now. His stats is not going to compare to it. So they're gonna try to compare the bowls where his bowls don't even compare right now.
Even his Super Bowl performances are not good.
I mean, you could say that, but I mean, he had an
Look at
overtime game-winning drive.
look at the film and look at the stats, bro. It's not an opinion,
I
it's a
mean,
fact.
against the Eagles, that was one of the most epic Super Bowls
All right,
ever.
bro.
Game-winning
I'm about
drive.
to pull up every Super Bowl game and tell you his stats.
I mean, I know the first one was pretty mediocre, but I'm just saying he came through in the clutch for those games. He earned those MVPs.
Like I said, the only reason why they're going to bring up the bowls is because his stats is not going to measure up. So they're going to bring up the bowls to try to put him above Tom Brady. And right now, you can't even bring up the bowls because Tom Brady got more Super Bowl wins than any other quarterback in the history of football.
I mean, not only that, Patty Mahomes is magical. He's just he got more
Oh,
talent and ability than Tom Brady.
so
You know what I'm saying?
his first Super Bowl, he was 26 for 42, 286 yards, two touchdowns, two picks, 62% completion percentage.
Bad
This
first half, came in the second, came in the
this
clutch,
his
won the
second
game
Super
for him.
Bowl, he was 26 for 49, 270 yards and two picks, no touchdown, 53% completion
He
percentage.
got beat to death by the Buccaneers. I remember that. Go ahead.
His third Super Bowl, he was 21 for 27, 182 yards, three touchdowns, a 78% completion percentage. His fourth Super Bowl, he was
Ooh.
34 for 46, 333 yards, two tubs, one pick, 74% completion percentage. His
That
fifth
was his
Super
best Super Bowl. That was his best one.
I
then
would say the third one was.
his last Super Bowl, he was 21 for 32, 257 yards, three touchdowns, two picks with a 66 completion
Most of that
percentage.
shit was garbage time, though. That most of that was garbage time. Like he got beat to death through most of the game.
Oh,
No,
he's
his
only
best Super Bowl was his fourth Super Bowl. Was his best Super Bowl.
No,
Was his
I mean
fourth
you
one.
could say that, but they were already beat 46-7. Then he came on and got the two
No, what
touchdowns at the end.
what I'm saying is his according to his stats. I don't care what the outcome of the Super Bowl is. I'm talking about according to his stats. His best Super Bowl game was the fourth one. He threw for 300 yards and he had a 74% completion percentage. That was his best one. All the rest of them was mediocre.
I mean, we could say that if we want to. That's your opinion.
bro. He only had two good Super Bowl games by the stats.
I mean, how many rushing yards he had in that first Super Bowl against the Eagles?
Hold on.
Look, but my whole point is Patty Mahomes is always going to be in these big games. He's always going to come up clutch. Uh, and I wouldn't underestimate him in the regular season. We gonna see what happens this upcoming season.
Um, all of us, we said he's on the decline, and you talking about this man is Jesus Christ reincarnated.
He
And I'm like,
is.
oh, no, the
Yeah,
man
that
is
was
not.
crazy. That was nuts, Martin.
The man is not. The man he's a
Brother.
good quarterback. He's a good quarterback, and he's been on the top level for majority of his career. But he's on a decline.
All his
Anybody
career.
that no, like I said, anybody that watches football and knows about football, they know he's on the decline. You can see in his style of play, he's on the decline. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody becomes on a decline at some point in time of their career. Lamar Jackson going to go through it. Josh Allen going to go through it. Tom Brady went through it. Peyton Manning went through it. Uh, Joe Montana went through it. They all going to go through it.
And mark
There's nothing wrong with that.
and mark it down.
You
I'm
acting
just
like the man is
that's
never going to go
that's
through
my
a
yeah.
decline.
Hey,
I'm just saying he's
hey,
not.
OG, watch this. OG, watch this. Yo, Mark. In 2 seasons. If I told you your quarterback had 53 touchdowns and 28 picks, is that a good? Is that good in 2 seasons?
In two
Nope.
seasons, 53 tuds and 28 picks. Yeah, in 2 seasons.
What the fuck?
That
This
nigga. So
nigga's
you
That
talking
means you
about
crazy,
scored.
last
That
year?
bro.
mean
You're
That's
hold on,
average,
hold on,
B.
hold on. That means 14. That means 14 picks and split that. That's like what,
27
25 or
touchdowns.
26? Yeah, or 26 touchdowns. I
27
mean,
touchdowns. Yeah, that's not good.
okay, okay,
That's
yeah, that's pretty mediocre. Yeah, that's pretty mediocre. Okay.
What Patrick Mahomes
that's
has
not
done in the
good at
last
all.
2 seasons. That's what Patrick Mahomes has done in the last 2 seasons, Marky Dan.
I mean, that's what I've been saying though. He had a crappy receiving core, and he had a crappy offensive line.
Man, all I hear is excuses.
I mean, you can't make excuses for a nigga that's won two Super Bowls, two Super Bowl MVPs in the last 3 seasons. I can't make excuses for a nigga like that. How could I? Like literally, how could I?
Keyword decline. But we'll see, man. Hopefully,
I
if
just said
Rasheed
fucking
Rice can
hate,
come
hate,
back,
hate.
then he'll be decent this year.
And what
He'll
kind of
be,
game did I tell y'all we was gonna have? Didn't I say low scoring? We in the
yeah.
fourth quarter and it's still 7-0.
Wow.
So Texas never punched it in.
Arch Manning is
Nope.
trash. Arch Manning is buns.
Throw him away already.
Hell yeah.
Hey
Get him
Mark,
out
this
of
ain't
here.
this ain't boxing, bro. It's only one game.
Get
Niggas
him
still
out
got
of here.
niggas still got 11 more games, dude. Fuck is this nigga talking about?
He's gonna get destroyed by the LSU's and the South Carolinas. Trash. Man.
Man, that's that boxing mentality.
He can come back the final drive, go for a
Man,
touchdown, and hit a 2 point conversion,
Alabama's
and
D line
everybody
is
be
gonna
talking
be
about
make
he
him
did
their
nice.
plaything.
So if okay, if that's the case, I can say the same thing for Ohio State, right? Because their quarterback is 10 for 16 for 78 yards.
I mean, shit, you could. I think Oregon is gonna beat up to death. Like I said, I think Oregon is gonna be the cream of the crop this season.
Hey, if Ohio State is like this all year, then they gonna be in some dog fights, especially when they play Penn State, Michigan.
Once again, appreciate everybody in the building with us. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Follow all our channels, man. We got D Free Sports in the building.
They
Marky
just
Dan that
scored
story.
touchdown.
Marky Dan that story. Democracy 101. Who scored Hot Rod?
And that's what happens when you got elite receivers. You give them a chance. A touchdown, Ohio State, 14-0.
It's over.
Mm,
It's over.
mm.
I told you
He
if
threw
they
the
let Ohio State score one more time, it'd be over. I told you.
the Ohio State quarterback not that good though. He had him beat and he threw it behind him. Luckily, like, they got elite receivers. He still caught it.
I mean,
That should
give
have
him
been a
some
better
time.
throw. He had that nigga beat, boy. He hit him like with a sluggo. A sluggo is a slant up. If you niggas don't know,
All right, crazy.
It's over. It's over.
how many
Yeah,
times
we
you
were.
gonna say it?
Arch Manning orchestrate a fourth quarter comeback for the ages.
Tennessee's up 38-14.
All right, free Fran Brown.
Mm, good throw.
It's
Syracuse,
about that
Syracuse is
time
on the
they are
draw.
done for it.
Syracuse moving the ball. They in Tennessee's territory. Potentially might score. Hey, the narrative is going to be exactly what Marky Dan is saying after this game. If they don't win,
Absolutely. Oh, we paid this kid. You gonna hear Stephen A. Smith on the show? Oh, they paid this kid all this money to come out here and look like a bum.
Hmm.
meanwhile the Ohio State quarterback looking like the same.
Hey, he won, so he gets the credit, nigga. You know how that work. That's how that works.
No, when you win, the team gets the credit. When you lose, the quarterback and the head coach gets the credit, gets the blame.
Whatever you want to say. Whatever you want to say. Fuck.
Yeah, man, it's another great day in the sports world. As another hype job has been proven out, just that way. Marky Dan came in excited for the college football season, and Arch Manning, and in a single game, um, threw him in the trash.
I mean, it's looking that way. He could, go out there, have himself a good season in the SEC. But right now, it's looking like trash. I mean, if you play like this against Ohio State, I mean, the SEC's defense, they're not any worse. Like he's gonna get torn up, beat to death, whatever you want to say. B3, it's gonna be bad.
I mean, we all know that the SEC road is definitely going to be a tough one, but let's see how it plays out for the young brother. Um,
Let me see. They don't let you do no picks
Yeah, it's
on
gonna be
F1
real bad.
racing.
say that again, free.
I'm about to grade go get on the laptop now or get on the desktop so I can watch these games and talk on this live and still play some more bets. What time the fight supposed to be coming on this evening?
You talking about Albert Bill Keith Hunter?
What fight?
That's the only fight I can think of.
Yeah,
You talking about the Tony Ferguson card?
Hmm.
Albert
Nah,
Bell.
bro, boxing. Albert Bell. Let me check free. I
No,
think it
Tony
should.
Ferguson boxing, and I think somebody else, Luke Rockhold and somebody else boxing.
That Darren Till card is today.
Yeah, Darren Till. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me look it. Let me look it up too.
that's on the zone. I know. That's the only boxer I know.
You're not a hardcore fan. You don't know about Albert Bell fighting this weekend. Shout
I
out to my
mean,
brother
Albert
Tree.
Bell, get him a title shot or don't.
It's politics in the sport of boxing, Marky. You know this.
I mean, this is not the murderers rose era. They can't do shit like that no more. B3. I don't want to hear no more excuses. This kid is not fighting who he need to fight to get himself a goddamn title shot. I don't care if they ducking you. Devin Haney found a way, despite being black and boring and ducked.
So let me say this free. The Albert Bill stream starts at 5:30. Let me see. Is it 20? Let me see how much is they running. They charging. Yeah, they charging for this joint. Hold on real quick. Okay, it's
Albert
$15.
Bell on pay per view.
Always, you already know.
Oh, that's why I don't ever hear about him.
Yeah, he definitely a pay-per-view fighter. Shout out to
Oh,
Big Brain.
right. Well, you know what? No, my brother is taking a risk
God
on himself.
damn, Merlin putting a whooping on Florida Atlanta now. I left out the house. It was 7-7. I come back. It's 39-7. Merlin. God damn.
Yeah, Maryland
Merlin putting a whooping on Florida
Chiefs.
Atlanta. Okay, okay. Navy and what's your face? I need y'all to score a couple of more points. I'm literally what's that, 43 points? I need them to put up 10 more points. I need 10 more points. It's 10 minutes left in the game. I need 10 more points so I can get over my 52 and a half. Okay, okay. It's looking good right now. It's looking good. We in there. We in there like swimwear.
Arch Manning just threw a pick.
Trash.
Oh, maybe just scored a touchdown. The quarterback, 44 yards. 78 yards. The quarterback just ran that joint 78 yards.
Bums are us.
Oh my God. There we go. We at 51. About to be 52. I just need one more score. A field goal. Puts me over the top.
Let's go.
A field goal put me over the top. That's what I'm talking about. That's 52 points right there. All I need is a field goal. And that is all I needed because it was 52 and a half to go over 52 and a half. Oh, I'd get a pick six, I'd be even happier. I'm good.
Hey, so the Crawford and Canelo, it's a 3-day card or a 2-day card?
It's a 3-day card.
It's supposed to be
3 days.
three.
It starts
I
on
haven't seen
Friday.
the Friday. The 12th fights yet. Who y'all seen for the 12th? I only seen
It's
the
a
11th.
festival.
Okay, speak on it.
I don't know nothing about the names on the goddamn card, but I know it's a festival.
Yeah, so I seen
And
Princess.
and and this all at Legion Stadium?
Nah, because the September 11th card with Jalil Hackett and Anthony Alasquaga is the main event. That's at the Fontaine Blue on the September 11th. I haven't seen anything yet for the 12th.
Is that a part of the Canelo and Crawford thing?
Yeah, it's all a part of the event. Yeah.
Damn.
That bitch gonna be sold out. Mm.
Oh yeah.
We about to see what the UK fighters see all the time. Stadium full. They rated stadium hold like 80,000, some shit like that.
That's a fact. I'm with you. Champ Ross said yes, a 3-day card gonna have $50 for top score that week for the league. Oh lit. Okay, that's a bet. That's lit. Yes, sir. Make sure y'all get in if y'all can. Uh to the boxing league. Shout out to Champ Ross. He'll hit you with all the details if you need it. Through Facebook. Shout out to our brother Champ Ross. Yeah, we've been working. Free will be back. He going to the laptop. He going to jump on. I mean, excuse me, the desktop. Hot Rod, what you
Like
seen
you
so far
on
in the
you
games?
on live all day?
I mean, might as well as long. I mean, I might as well unless somebody else bump me off, or I don't know if any of the other brothers going live today. But I mean, as long as I
Yeah,
got
keep
people on
it.
here cooking with me,
Yeah.
I'll rock out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got to keep the topics fun, like you did, like you just did with the Crawford card. You just got to bring up different topics. And you see Champ, he in the chat, so we'll have people commenting on it. So yeah, just that's why we got to do it. Now you gotta tell me, Rod, from what you've been seeing with the college games, what's anything impressed you so far? Anybody disappointed you so far?
Really shit. I'm watching the Syracuse and Tennessee and the Ohio State, Texas. Nothing really impressed or not impressed. It's just the first game, seeing what teams got what.
Yeah, I'm already knowing now. I did like the poise. I want to say this. I did like the poise of Albert Bell, but Keith, and they got his name listed as Keith Turner, so I don't even know if they're gonna pay that out. His name is Keith Hunter. I can't believe FanDuel did this. That's nasty work. I gotta screenshot this, Marky. They got this brother name as Keith Turner. Like that's nasty work. But he's so they put him at a plus 810, which they ain't giving Keith Hunter no chance against Albert Bill. So that's wow. I wasn't
Damn,
expecting him to do that.
Luca went for 39, 9, and 8 today.
In the Euro ball,
Yeah, against France, and they don't even got Wemby. They still lost.
that's what you call I mean that's like candy in a he's a kid in a candy store out there.
Yeah, I think the Joker played too.
Hey,
I like these Euro. I like Euro bad. I've been watching this since I was a kid.
Yeah. I had so much American basketball to watch out when I watch Euros, bro. You
I
that
mean,
just
it's
shows you
always fun
that just
watching
shows that you hate
watching.
America.
I mean, the FIBA Americas is just trash. I mean, Team USA is just a bunch of college kids and a bunch of wannabe street ball players. I mean, the hell is there to watch? It's trash. Back then, I could watch Tony Parker. I could watch the Gasol brothers and Serge Ibaka play for Spain. Dirk Nowitzki on Germany. America is trash. I mean, you ain't got niggas from Argentina playing in the NBA. You know what? That's not true. That's not true. You had
Yeah, that's
Ginobili.
not
bro,
true.
Yeah,
what?
you had
Nigga,
Ginobili
I
and
don't even
Scola.
watch basketball, and I know the league is full of foreign players.
Yeah, all
No,
over.
no, no. But Europeans, not mainly South Americans and Caribbeans and Central Americans and niggas.
Bargy is crazy, man. I
Those
brother
are the
free his
facts.
guy.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, free
They
your
even
audio
got
coming through
Rui
great.
Hachimura. They got niggas from Japan. They don't got niggas from south of the equator in the Western Hemisphere. B3.
Champ said the new season for the picks for the boxing picks is gonna start in October. New folks get in next season definitely. Yeah, that's gonna be fire. And then you get to pick that November 22nd card with Devin Haney, Benavidez, and we got Abdullah Mason. That's gonna be a fire card. I wonder if they're gonna release a schedule for Top Rank and PBC. I mean, what's going on? So
I mean, I don't know. I think PBC is just held hostage by Prime. They don't really get them that many guaranteed dates.
yeah, it was unfortunately, but I mean that you never know where they are where they are with that deal.
Oh, Texas back in the red zone. Second and 6. And they pick up maybe 2 or 3. Third and 3. Arch Manning, can you be a hero?
That
Can you
man threw the
bring your
ball
team
behind him.
back? Apparently not.
He threw the ball behind him. That man sucks. That man sucks.
Well, you heard it right there, B3 picks.
Yeah, I mean he's been thrown away. He's done.
I bet they wish Quentin Ewers had stayed another year.
I can see why you would say that. Now where's Quinn Ewers at right now?
I think that he is Miami. Yeah, Miami.
That's a
He
good
with the
spot. I'm not.
Dolphins.
Did he get the backup spot? I gotta check on that
I am not sure.
because that's a he gonna play if he behind Tua. Respectfully.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Tua got he got a glass jaw,
Fourth
respectfully.
and 3, they going for it. Fourth and 3, they going for it.
Fourth and 3.
Ain't got
Can
no choice
Arch
down two.
Manning pick it up? The game is on the line. Will they hand it off?
He
Will it
got
be a
stopped.
draw?
Oh no, they called timeout. They called timeout.
They call a timeout.
Oh, he dropped the touchdown. Damn, incomplete turnover.
Yeah, he did. He dropped the touchdown. Turnover on downs. He dropped it. I was a
Mm.
little bit behind. I had to
Unbelievable.
refresh my screen. Yep.
Wow.
It's been
So
that way
so
Mm.
all game. It's been that way all game. They get down to the red zone and they go for it and they get stopped.
man,
See, I didn't know going. See, I didn't do my homework low key. I didn't know Ohio State defensive coordinator is Matt Patricia, man. This nigga coach under
Oh yeah,
Belichick.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh shit, that's they
That
Yeah.
defense.
nigga,
That's
he
they
called
DC,
the year he was with the Eagles. We had the worst defense in the NFL.
bro.
That's
This
because it was the
NFL and
Eagles.
college is two different things.
Nah,
You got
that's
the
because of him.
when you got the best players in the
Trash.
country, it's
We
totally
got the
different.
best defense in the nation last year. You hating ass Washington Commander.
Nigga, no, y'all do not have the best
That
Yes,
was
we
defense in the
did. We
that
had
was
the
NFL.
best
because
defense in the league last year.
Y'all do not have the best defense in the NFL, dude.
Yes, we did. Matter of fact, 3 years
when
ago,
you
we were
they
two
had the
sacks away
best
from breaking the record.
they had the best yardage defense, but when it comes to allowing points, they wasn't the best
That's
points
not true.
allowed defense. They was the best
That's not true.
yardage allowed defense.
We were the
I mean,
best
How
it's
many
two
defense.
cate-
types
how many
of best
categories?
defense.
OG, how
You
many
have
categories were they number one in?
you have
Marky, how
yardage.
many
It was only yardage.
categories? How
There was
many
only
categories were y'all number one in? Just yardage?
Where were the Eagles ranked in points allowed and yards allowed per game? That's really the two things
the
I care about.
y'all
No, third down conversion,
points
red
allowed.
zone
Y'all was only
defense.
points
This nigga
allowed.
said that's all he care
They was
about.
I think they was like somewhere around 20 between 15 and 20 points allowed. Y'all allow somewhere around 19 points a game.
Allowed per
Y'all was between
game.
15 and 20.
I'm about to find out last season. So in points allowed per game, we were second in the NFL at 17.8 points per game allowed. And we were first in yards allowed per game at 278.4. Let's see. Let's see. Third down conversions.
You said y'all was second in points allowed?
Yep. At 17.8 points per game. We allow basically 18 points per game. We had the best defense in the NFL, man. Y'all just gotta stop being haters at some point.
at some point, and to my brother Champ, he said Vegas is clearing house so far, yeah. Cause yeah, they gotta be. Make sure everybody that's in the building smash the like button. If you're not following the channel, following the channel. We working, man. We've been on almost 5 hours, giving y'all great content. We've been talking boxing. We've been talking football, college, and NFL life. Free talked about how he had to put an officer in check, and salute our brother Thomas Hill in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash the like. Um,
Oh.
Thomas Hill, I can
Well,
drop the link if you want to cook. Hold on, let me
right
let me drop
now,
the link.
this upcoming season, y'all not considered the number one defense. This upcoming season, y'all not considered the number one defense.
I mean,
They
we
got
weren't
the
considered
Denver
the number one
Broncos, then the
defense coming into
Ravens.
last season. That's okay.
No, I'm
That's
just
okay,
saying
fool.
right now. I'm just saying right now. Shut up and listen. They got the Denver Broncos, the Baltimore Ravens, and then Philadelphia coming into the season. I would think if y'all had the number one defense, they would have still have y'all ranked as the number one defense.
I mean, they could go straight to hell. I don't care about them, respectfully. But that's just projection. That's just projections and opinions. We ain't even played a game yet.
They going according to the players that you have on the players that you let go.
Hey, we're gonna see. Like I like to say, just like we're gonna see if Texas could get a pick and return it for a touchdown.
Ish.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely an interesting season.
Texas couldn't.
Um, Go ahead, free.
No, I was saying Texas suck.
Ah, that's a bit harsh.
I ain't gonna say they suck. I don't like the quarterback play with Texas. I don't like their quarterback play. Their quarterback play is not great. I was hearing a lot about Archie Manning. I never actually sat down and watched him play until today. This was the first time that I actually sat down and watched him play,
And what's your take?
I
What's your
mean, he play.
thoughts?
I
I don't
mean, he
see a
plays.
lot from him. He's
I mean, he played great against McNair State last year.
against who?
Against McNair State.
You said against who?
McNair State.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
I think they also
Meg,
played
you
against
mean McNeese?
Tarleton
Is it
I
State.
don't even
McNeese
know who the
State?
hell that is.
McNair? I haven't heard of McNair State. McNeese State, but McNair? That must
I'm
be D
thinking, oh, you
three.
know what it is? I'm thinking, I just
That's
sent the
what I said. I
package
don't
to
even know.
Mc. I just sent the package to McNair, North Carolina. That's why I said that. You're right. It's McNeese State. It's McNeese. You're correct. Yeah, he played good against McNeese State.
I was about to say that's why I was like, I don't even know who the hell that is. McNair State. I was like, I don't even know who the hell that is.
When Ohio State, I mean, when Texas gets the ball back, if they don't score, that's ball game.
Man, it's already ball game. That shit over with. Are you kidding me?
I mean, it very well could be. It very well could be ball game.
They need to bench
All I
Archie
know
Manning.
is I need to look at.
They need
I
to bring
mean,
in
you
another
gonna bench him
option.
for what? The game is over. The
You
game is
never
over.
know.
You
You
gotta
never
let
know.
him
They
play
could get a
now. I mean, you didn't
spark.
Well,
let him play this long.
You
these
got
niggas just
six
helped
minutes.
him
You
out. He
got
ran
three
out of bounds. That
timeouts.
was
No,
dumb.
You still got the 2 minute warning.
no, the nigga that played. No, the man that played this long, you might as well let him finish the game. If you want to bring in somebody, you bring in
Trash.
somebody next week. But right now, you let him finish the game.
Oh, Jeremiah Smith
It's
tripping.
not
He should
like
have
he's going.
stayed
They're
in
going to
bounds.
come back.
Trash. This is terrible. Now they running the clock.
And get the ball back for like
Oh, them nigga. This nigga
three
stepped out of
minutes,
bounds. What
three
an
minutes
idiot.
and 30 seconds.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 30
Texas
seconds. Yeah,
called.
it's over.
They called timeout.
Yeah, it's over.
They
It's
got to
over.
score.
I won that bet on my parlay.
Oh, lay.
So that one is good.
Yo, free.
I'm over here part time and
Yo,
at
Can you put down my life?
huh?
Can you put down my life?
Oh, that's why I said I had to look. I had to look up. I had to
It's still another 30
look
minutes
up
before them
something
games
real
start.
quick.
man, shout out to everybody in the building with us, man. Smashing the like button, following the channels, man. Salute to the Sports Talk Network. We working again. Man, a great day. Arch Manning has kind of proved to be um, just another guy. I know they had high hopes for him, but I'm pretty sure there's another brother, or I mean, excuse not a brother, but another like a nephew or cousin, somebody in the Manning family that's going to be able to be an NFL star. Marky, are there any projections? Have you heard of any other Mannings?
Nah, I haven't heard. Let me see.
Yeah, Art, they had high hopes for you, Arch. So you gotta kind of tighten up and get back in the
That's
thick of
tough.
things.
That's tough. I mean, his was Peyton the Heisman? No, no, Peyton wasn't a Heisman.
He
I
was
can't
just the
remember.
number one. He was number one overall,
Yeah, I
right?
can't remember. Charles. Yeah, Charles Woodson was the Heisman that year. But yeah, you got two legendary college careers on top of two legendary NFL careers. You know what I'm saying, hanging over his
Three,
head.
respectfully. Don't do that to Eli. Three.
I'm talking about Eli. Who are you talking
Oh, he
about?
disrespecting the daddy, the father of it all.
Oh well, I don't really know much. I know he had a great career with New Orleans. I don't know much about
Yeah,
him to be
come on
honest.
now.
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't no disrespect. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got the man and name hanging over him. You can't be buns like this. You just can't be buns like this.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. It's just like how I was saying. This first game, Ohio State, tough team. Let's see how he looks. Let's see if he can progress through the season. Um, I think he still got some good skills. He just has to got to be developed, man. He's still a young guy.
I think he need another year of college.
Yeah, somebody said that earlier in the chat. It may have been aircraft carrier.
Big time throw right there.
But
Come
yeah,
on.
it's tough, man. I mean, Eli was a goat in these types of situations. Peyton was just a bad, bad boy. Now you just trash, and it's evident. I mean, it's tough. You got to play against Ohio State your first game, and they expose how trash you are.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's definitely not a good look.
LSU is gonna eat his lunch. Kentucky, I think they got a better defensive line this year. Tennessee, oh my God. Oh, you know what? Arch Manning marching down the field. Arch Manning making some plays. Arch Manning in the
All
hurry up.
start. God damn it.
God damn it, Arch Manning. Get your guys ready. Well, the dream was nice while it lasted, but it looks like the
First
kid is gonna be a banker.
Lieutenant, sir.
You say you're
That's what I
giving the
wanted to
young brother
see.
a job already?
What is the score of the
Absolutely.
Navy game?
Touchdown, Texas.
He don't look like an
Defense.
engineer to me. He looks like somebody who should be behind the desk.
You just put some points on the board.
Oh, he put a tut on the board. Touchdown,
Mm,
Arch
We ran a
Manning.
and they
wheel route
scored.
on him. Well, basically a chair. He ran a chair on him.
So they still
They
got the
still
two
down, so
minute warning, and they still
unless they
got
go
two
for a 2 point
timeouts.
conversion.
They still got time.
They got to stop Ohio State first.
That's what I'm saying. If they could, but that's all I'm saying. They if they could get that stop at least within the
They
first.
basically still got 3 timeouts. They got the 2 minute warning and 2 timeouts left.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Because it's still 3 minutes and 28 seconds.
I've seen crazier things happen in college football. Could another chapter of drama be written by Arch Manning, who we just threw in the garbage?
Oh, I hit over. I hit over. Gave me 52-7. Bet. I'm cool with that one. That one went over.
Let's go.
That's all I was worried about. I needed to get the over. That's all I was worried about. That was the only
He
game that
ain't
I
a
was worried
man.
about because they were starting off slow. They started off real slow. Now I just got Alabama, Penn State, and Georgia. I need all of them to go over.
Yeah, I bet
I need
all those
Alabama to go
overs.
over 48.5 against Florida State. I need Penn State to go over 53.5 against Nevada. I need Georgia to go over 52.5 against Marshall. And
Fever.
we will be in the money. We'll be in the money. I think you're gonna lose your parlay, Marky. You took Miami over Notre Dame. I think you're gonna lose that.
I think that's good value though. I mean,
You
hey,
took
Miami,
Miami
they got a
over
good
Notre Dame.
team. I understand you saying that because you partisan. You a Notre
They got a
Dame
good
boy.
team. No, yeah, I am a Notre Dame fan, but I mean, I'm just saying, I don't have no faith in Miami Hurricanes.
I mean, I don't have no faith in their defense. I think their defense was garbage last year, but still, they usually bring a great offense. And Carson Beck is not
Yeah,
is not
but
as
they lost their
bad.
starting.
Carson Beck is not as bad as everybody tries to make him out to be. Their receivers at Georgia were trash last year.
Huh?
Carson Beck,
You said you said the receivers in Georgia was trash last year.
yes, they
What
were
that got to do with
dropping balls all over
what
the
that got to
place.
what that got to do with the interceptions that he threw?
I don't think he threw that many interceptions. Well, a lot of those were tips, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Let me see right
Okay.
here. Let me see right here. I remember Carson Beck put his heart and his soul on the line for that team, and they got him killed.
Okay. I mean, Georgia don't normally let good players go. So if they believe that he was good, they wouldn't have let him go.
I mean, he's getting paid $3 million a year, and that was just
Yeah,
on his
you getting
NI.
paid three
That was
million.
just on his NIL. I don't know what salary he's getting paid from the athletic department now.
No, I'm just saying if you're getting paid $3 million a year, they expect you to be a good player.
Absolutely, and I'm just saying, plus one
So
twenty is good value to add to that parlay.
no, no, I ain't saying it's bad, but I just don't think that they're gonna win. You took the money line. I don't think they're gonna win.
Yeah, that good value will end up in a blown ticket. To go green, you need them
Yeah,
winners.
Yeah, I know, but it makes it more exciting. It makes it more exciting.
The
B3.
plus
I think it's
money.
gonna be a good game.
Is I rather miss on plus money than miss on negative money. Cause when you put, you know what I'm saying? Like you'll have the other week I had Houston Astros minus 375, but like a few days ago to beat the Rockies, and they blew up my parlay minus 375. I was like, man, I wish I wouldn't included them busters. But Sam Ross, he said he got his big money parlay for the night is Georgia Southern minus 1.5, Cal plus 3, UCLA plus 7, and then Arizona minus 18.5. Okay, I'm pulling for you, champ. I'm definitely pulling for you. Hopefully you'll hit that and have enough to break your guy B3 off. I'm a part. For real.
Hey, Marky, I did it, but I didn't charge you for it. Just hold on to it. I'll let you know.
I bet.
Just hold on to it. If it don't hit, then you just hold on to your money. If
I
it hit,
appreciate you,
then
B3.
I'll tell you.
You're a man of honor. Salute to Angie Baby in the chat.
Yeah, salute to the queen, always rocking out with us.
Most
Uh,
deaf. Miss La Dominicana.
man, so it's let's talk a little bit of let's just talk a little. I mean, what y'all want to talk about, man? Man, we've been on here. We've been cooking for over 5 hours now. We didn't talk pretty much a lot. I mean, outside of the topic of conversation, let me get back on the topic real quick. I didn't hear you speak about it too much, Marky.
What?
The exhibition, a Netflix
Ah,
production.
man. Ah, I mean, how many times have we cooked that, man? I mean, I just don't care anymore at this point. Like that guy is.
I really
I
don't
got
follow
nothing to
him.
say about it. I mean, I've already said it. Like, I
Yeah.
think Jake Paul got a puncher's chance. I think, and I've already said it. I'm going to actually delete my Netflix subscription for that month, so that they don't pull, so that they can't say they make whatever revenue for me. After he talking about shut the f up and be a fan, nah, like you can't talk to me like that. Because when he talked to that individual, he wasn't just talking to him. He's talking to everybody that's saying, "Oh, why you taking this fight? Why you not fighting Lamar Roach?" So f him. That's all I got to say about
Angie,
that. B3.
the
Yeah.
queen,
I
Angie
mean,
Baby, says she is not Dominican.
That's her opinion.
hey, I gotta ask y'all a question. Have y'all seen the advertising for NFL ticket?
Man, fuck. Who
Nah,
cares?
not
Yo,
yet.
I'm
Not
not
yet, free.
paying. I'm not going nowhere near no NFL ticket. Bunch of robbery.
I haven't seen no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I haven't seen the advertising for it. Normally you'll see an advertising like buy the NFL ticket, you watch all the games. I haven't seen no advertising for the NFL ticket.
Man, look here. If
Normally they
you
would have
like
showed it at least 150 times leading up to the regular season. I haven't seen
that
no
shit,
advertising for it.
that shit is for rich people. That shit is for people with disposable incomes. It was
No,
$690
I
last
mean,
year. It's probably $700 this year.
I ain't never paid that much. The most I ever paid was $300.
But that's how much it was on YouTube. On YouTube TV,
It was how much?
I said that's definitely
it
an
was
expensive ticket.
$690.
Yeah, that's expensive as hell.
My brother Dondrick them back in
I,
the
I,
building. He said no, he not. Tank talks like that all the time. You bring up the bad comments, but not the good ones. Bias as hell. Jump on, Dondrick. You know you can always cook with us if you got time.
He not Tank talks like that all the time. You bring up the bad comments, not the good ones. Bias as hell. I mean, what good comments? What are we talking about here? The man said he go for
yeah.
undisputed. He fighting Jake Paul. The man said when he get away from Floyd, he'd be a man and he'd man up and fight all these other people. He hasn't done that. Like, what are you talking about?
Champ said best bang for the buck NBA versus ML in the MLB package. I agree.
Man
I
said he would.
definitely agree.
Man said he would rematch Lamont Roach immediately, fighting
Nah,
Jake Paul.
he said it wouldn't. He said it wouldn't like most likely wouldn't be next. I give him that. He definitely that's kind of what I. Yes, sir.
Man,
Yes, sir. Get in here, Dondrick. Cook.
what's up,
Yeah,
man? See, yeah,
it's a fucking
I
competition
see a lot of
for
people saying a
more.
lot of things about Tank. Yeah, Tank said a lot of things. One thing he said he's a prize fighter. So I'm gonna go get the bag first, either way. So
He
I ain't
ain't
care.
giving
Hey,
back
It don't bother me. But you saying I'm gonna cancel Netflix for what? Like it's a fight. The undercard could
because
be
he
fired.
called
The
me a
undercard.
bitch.
He didn't
He
call you
told
a
me
bitch.
to.
He called that there. If you know Tank, Tank talk shit, good or bad. It don't matter. If you follow Tank, he talks shit to everybody. And I'm talking about everybody. Me and he done talk shit to me on Twitter before.
No, I'm not even there. No,
Like me and him done got into. I told him he was a midget bitch one time,
because he is.
and he started laughing at me because me and he was talking shit. He said, "Shut your big head ass up." I like, man, shut your midget ass up. And we the same height, bro.
I mean, look,
But he,
that's a
yeah,
very
go ahead.
cool and nice relationship. But the fan in question was telling them, "Listen, Tank, we love you, we respect you, but we got to see that Lamont Roach rematch." And he
It,
told that fan to shut the fuck up and be a fan. He
it did. Guess
basically
what?
told him to bitch. He basically told him, "Shut up, bitch, and pay for your Netflix subscription." I'm not gonna
And,
do that.
and
Fuck him.
he told another fan that said, "Man, I'm so sad we ain't gonna get the Lamar Roach." You know what he told him? He said, "Man, well, bless your family, man. I hope you still support. I hope you still be there for me." He
Yeah,
said,
you're
"I
not
hope
gonna
you
get
doing
the
the best,"
Lamont
but you
Roach
ain't
fight.
bring that up. But you bring up the negative one though,
I
and
mean,
that was in
listen
the
here,
same
listen
day.
here, listen here, listen here, listen here. We not gonna get the Lamont Roach fight, and you try to distract from the fact that this nigga is fighting Jake Paul.
I don't give a damn who he fighting. It's an exhibition. If if somebody
He,
throw 60 million in front of me, guess what I'm gonna do? Whatever they told. If they tell me to go out there and fight B3, we gonna go out there and box for them $20 million. You know what I'm saying? That B3 bigger
I,
than me. I don't give a shit. We gonna get
no,
it
no,
in.
no. I agree.
Already
I agree with the business. But if we talking about
mandatory.
boxing, we gonna say it. This nigga don't give a fuck about his legacy. He don't give a fuck about this boxing game, and that's cool. That's cool.
So you can
But I'm
say
gonna
that.
call
I
a
I,
spade a
I got
spade.
I already got an argument for you. So he done beat more undefeated fighters than anybody in his contemporaries. He
That
done beat
don't
more former
matter.
champions. Oh, now he don't care about his legacy. But taking somebody's is one of
No,
the
because
hardest things to do. When you can't
that's that's such a
here we
general
go.
statement. Oh, he beat a bunch of undefeated fighters. So the fuck what?
Yeah,
Who were they?
and not
Rolly
just
Romero
undefeated
was
fighters, top
undefeated at one point
ranked
in his career.
undefeated fighters. Top ranked undefeated fighters. It ain't like he
Okay,
beat
Rolly
niggas at number
Romero was a
12 and
top ranked.
13. He ain't fighting a Padley. He ain't fighting a Cordina. You
Man,
you
look here,
you're
Tank
bringing
Davis.
up a lot of stuff and you like I see it with. Come on, that's why I say it's biased as hell.
Hey,
Cause
you can
none of
say that.
these
You can say
dudes.
that.
The thing is, none of these dudes is fighting the best, and that's I don't. You know what? I used to be mad at it, but you know what? It's entertainment to me now. Like I box down because I'm about to go back and do the older amateur shit, the 35 and up shit now. So I've been training for it. So it's like I understand what you got to go through to get back in shape, to get in shape, to stay in shape. That shit's hell. That shit's hell.
Yeah, let them know.
That shit's hell. Like I boxed like young that like I was sparring today when I was talking to you earlier to B3. I was in
Yeah.
there sparring. I'm sparring this 19-year-old dude, man. The nigga had so much energy. I was mad as hell. I'm like, I'm tired of fighting your young ass. Like, I told him straight up after we done. I'm like, I don't want. Man, I'm tired of y'all. And they started laughing. But it's like, once you understand what they go through and how long they been doing that shit, bro. That this one fight ain't no telling. If he retires after this, I'm gonna be very disappointed. But I don't think that's what he's gonna do. I think he pulling the Floyd.
I think he is going to retire after this one fight. I
See,
don't
I
see him
understand
coming
why you
back.
mad. Then I say I understand. See, I get you now. I get you now, but I don't think he is because I think he's gonna go. I think he's gonna get like I don't think he's gonna get 6 fights. I think he's gonna get like 4 or 5.
I think he's told us that he's going to retire at the end of this year. If he's getting paid 50 or 40 million dollars for this fight, I don't see him getting that against a Lamont Roach in a rematch, or
He
against a
did,
Shakur, or
but did
against
he
any of
not?
these other people.
Did not soon after that rematch? Did he not tell you that he's not retiring now? As soon as the press conference, then he say, "Nah, I still got some more people to get up out the way." Did he not say that? See, that was
I
before
mean,
the
he
fight.
say,
Now after the fight, he feels different because when somebody get on your like if you when you get pride, you know how it feels. I know you play the sport or anything. When somebody get the best of you, like oh hell no. Now these people think I'm sweet. Nah. So he gonna come back, but he's gonna be. I think what he's doing it's a play. It's always a play. I don't want him to. I don't
I'm
think he's going
not.
to retire.
What? You could give him the benefit of the doubt, brother. I'm just not going to. Just
I
respectfully,
mean,
I'll
that's
take
your
him in at
opinion.
his word.
That's your opinion because I know that undercard gonna be fire. One thing I know about that Jake Paul, he can make an undercard. Yeah, that you might not like the main event, but even if I don't like the main event, I think it's bullshit. I think Tank gonna box the hell out of Jake Paul for 10 damn rounds. It's gonna be him getting hit with straight left. Jake Paul getting hit with straight lefts the whole fight. That's what it's gonna be. It's nothing. And it's gonna be a fun fight. That's it.
Now,
And I
now, Don,
hope.
now, Don, I gotta say this and listen. I'm over here. I'm at the charging station at the Walmart.
Oh yeah, I already know.
Hey,
So,
because I'm over here getting an oil change right now. But let me ask y'all this.
yeah,
So you see what the thumbnail, the exhibition or a exhibition the exhibition, a Netflix production. Let me ask you this: how much fighting you think gonna happen in this? Being that it's an exhibition, do you think these guys are gonna let their hands go?
I think they're going. I think Jake Paul doesn't know that he's in there with somebody who doesn't care. Like you know how Chavez and all these other guys, they know how to hold back. I don't think Tank know how to hold back when he don't care. And it could go either way. I want it to be like decently competitive because I don't. Let's be honest. It's a fucking depends on what the weight is. To be honest with you, because if Jake comes in
Man,
at 180, I could see this being a very them fighting for real. Because I think Tank can beat him at 180.
Oh my
But if he
God.
coming at two
Oh
something,
my
no,
God.
no, hell no.
man,
These
I
dudes
hope
are choking, dog. Hot
Who?
Rod, they choking.
Ohio State.
Ohio State.
Oh, I turned it off.
Texas, Texas is choking. They had the first down. Dude dropped it. He had it right in his hands. He dropped it. Now it's 4th and 5 with a minute 30 seconds left.
Yeah,
And
Archie Manning
Archie
has
Manning ain't making it.
he disappointed.
He ain't
He
making it no better
disappointed.
because every pass has been behind the receiver. He ain't making it no better.
They stupid. I see.
Ah!
I think they dumb because they should have never let him play Ohio State the first game, and this is first start of the season. That's a hell of a task,
I mean, you either built for this type of action or you're not. Respectfully.
man. Ohio State, man. I look me. I'm a Miami
Oh,
fan.
turnover on
I like
down.
Miami,
Turnover on down.
It's over. It's
so
over.
I already.
Ohio State
He got
is
the
the
he
number
didn't get
one
sacked.
team in the
He got the
nation.
ball off, but he got caught before the line.
Oh, okay.
Ohio State dehorns the Texas
See,
Buffaloes.
I think he's gonna stay until next year anyway. I
Or
ain't think.
excuse
I
me, the
think when he.
Longhorns.
I think his granddad was right when he said, "Oh, he's not coming out this year." I don't think he's coming out this year.
Shit, he better not.
I don't think he should. I didn't
They'll
think he
do a
should
Shador
either way.
Sanders special to him.
I don't. I ain't seen enough film on him. 1 year, it's some people they can do it, but when I seen from him, he's got decent arm strength. He has maybe average accuracy, and he has decent mobility. But I haven't seen anything that pops out the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing that pops out. You know what I'm saying?
The undercard. You right, Sam. The undercard. The undercard. Who y'all expecting on this tank undercard, Dondre? What you thinking?
I know it's gonna be
Clarissa Shields versus Layla Ali. I think they're gonna get it done.
nah. That ain't happening. Layla ain't coming back.
Are you sure?
Yeah, her fine ass
Are you
staying in the house.
sure?
Yes, I seen a picture of that motherfucker today. No,
Oh
he ain't.
shit!
Because
Syracuse 26,
it's
Tennessee
not it's not
38.
it's not happening because Carissa Shields is not fighting on a Jake Paul undercard.
She's a free agent.
Even
She can
if it
do
was
anything
going to
she
happen,
want
it's
right
not
now.
going to happen on this.
Exactly.
She's a
No,
free agent.
listen. If it was going to happen, it's not going to happen on a Jake Paul undercard. She's not doing any business with Jake Paul. She's not
Man,
doing any
Netflix
business with
put the
Jake Paul.
bag in front of her. She gonna do
She
it.
gonna do it. She gonna do anything when that bag jump. That bag jump. I don't
The
think it's gonna.
bag
I don't
jumped
think
the first time she ain't taken.
I can see
I'm just
Alicia
saying
fighting somebody.
they put $20 million up for Layla and 10 million up for Clarissa. I think she'll do that.
No, I just don't think Layla gonna do it because I think Layla gonna need at least a year to get in shape.
Mm,
Like
Yeah,
she
that'd be
can't.
they're
nasty
not
work. They
doing it.
just pull Layla Ali off the
Might as
couch.
well just
You
go.
feel me? Like that's kind of crazy. But
They're
I
not,
would think like a Lucas Body might be on there. You know what I'm saying? Because he is one of Jake's fighters. They probably have some PBC gonna throw some
Uh,
people in there.
I'm hoping Ashton Silva is still alive. You know
He
what
is,
I'm
but
saying?
he ain't with MVP no more.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame.
Yeah, they dropped his contract. They dropped him. He was big on Twitter talking about it. Like
Oh
they dropped
man,
him out of nowhere too.
that's a shame. I mean, the kid was so talented. He just got hit with one shot. It was
Yeah,
over.
I think he deserved a rematch. That would be a fire fight on
Yeah,
that.
he was beating that guy half to death. And he just got sparked.
Yeah, I think that'd be a fire rematch. I think
oh,
Alicia. I know
that's
Alicia
the end of the
Bowman's on there.
game.
Probably gonna be on that
Texas
card.
lost.
Texas
Well,
lost as they're supposed to lose.
yeah, they were supposed to lose. I never thought they was number one.
They're a
I
bunch
don't know.
of garbage bags.
I don't know why
And
people
that-
thought they
and
was
and
number
and
one.
Hot Rod was 100%. Hot Rod was 100% correct. Hot Rod was 100% correct. He said it was going to be a low scoring game. It was 14-7. and Ohio
Yeah,
State
And I
won
and
tore up
I
my
was also
parlay.
correct. I said
this
if
game.
Texas let Ohio State score one more time, it would be they wouldn't win, and I was correct.
My parlay got smoked just because of that one. Everything else was good.
Let's see here. Let's look at this lay. All right, the three
Hey,
thirty game's about to
I'm winning
start.
on all my bets so far. Every last one of my bets, I'm still good.
I
I'm waiting
need
on.
Ohio.
Everyone is 1.5.
I'm waiting
Ohio
on
State
baseball.
won. Tennessee is winning with 11:54 left. Tennessee. So I am good.
I
Kentucky
need
is winning right
Georgia,
now,
Penn State.
17-2 with 12:30 left in the game.
I need all the big teams to do what they're
All my
supposed to
parlays
do.
pick yet. I ain't got a losing pick yet. All my parlays are good. Uh, hey, there's a rumor, B3. There's a rumor that Shakur's supposed to be coming back in January. Who you
Yeah,
think he
that's when he's supposed
fighting?
to be coming.
Is it going to be Lamont or is it going to be Tio?
Ain't gonna be neither one.
Salute to my brother Champ, and he the Syracuse play is in play. I think they within 13, right? I got a little bit of feedback.
Yeah, it's 26. It's
Huh?
20, 38-26. It's a 12-point lead.
Yeah, that's good. How much time left?
I think
Shit.
they're in the third
It's
quarter.
11:54.
Oh wow, in the third. Whew.
Fourth.
Oh, fourth. Okay, okay. Yeah, that definitely could cover. Chalky Cook, what was y'all about to say?
I said I don't think he's fighting either one of them.
No,
Lamont.
I don't
no,
think
I'm
he's
saying
fighting.
Shakur's coming back. Shakur.
Oh, Shakur coming
I
back
think it's going to
in
be Lamont.
January.
I don't even think it's gonna be Lamar. I think it's gonna. I hope it's Lamar. I wanted to be Lamar, but it's like I don't know. I don't know if Lamar really want to fight nobody right now. Like that's what it seemed like.
That
Yeah, it looked like
mandatory
he's gonna
was
wait for
supposed to
that
be
big
more money
payday.
than he was
They
fighting
gotta
Tank Davis.
have that money
Whatever
for him.
happened to that?
Let me
Would you
get
say?
on the one server.
Would you say that again? D free.
No, I was trying to figure out what happened to his mandatory fight that he said it was supposed to be more money than he was getting to fight Tank Davis. What happened to that
It,
fight?
it was a lie. Called
I'm,
capping.
I think he was just expecting the Turkey man to come out and save him.
Yeah. I hope Shakur comes out because T.O., man, I don't trust nothing with T.O., bro. He's just like I'm tired of
I
him, bro.
mean, I think he should sell. I think he should sell his belt to Ray Ford and Matchroom. I think he should pursue them for a fight. I don't
Who?
think Ray Ford would. Lamont Roach. He
Oh,
still got that 130 belt.
that'd be a good one. That'd be a good
Yeah,
one. But I don't know.
and
I
Ray
don't know.
Ford ain't ducking no smoke. You take
I
that
don't.
fight.
You want me to hear my point? I don't think he can make 130 no more.
Who is that? Lamont?
Nope. I don't
Nah,
think
he
he can
can't.
make it. I think he settled in to being a 35 pounder.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because once you get a taste of not having to cut so much weight and be boy, you be like, yeah, I'm staying right here.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
That's not always the case, but you could be right.
Lamont
I
Yeah,
was
think
talking
so.
about 40 and 47.
yeah. I think he can play. He can fight at 40, 47 now. He pushing it. But
Yeah.
40, he can get there. He can get there. Because he's what 5'6", 5'7". Yeah, he can feel and he got broad shoulders. I mean, I used to do personal training, so I look at people's physique and shit. So I like, oh, he can feel out here, he can feel out there. You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm kind of interested in when Antoine Russell is gonna fight.
They supposed to be trying to make a fight for with Hitchens,
Nice.
but Hitchens, you know how he is. He be in it one day, next day he don't want to do it. Like it's a lot of ducking going on right now because even Dalton Smith and Matias ain't finalized.
Oh, that ain't finalized for the turkey card?
Nope, they about to go to purse bid.
Wow.
So that took like, but I expected that because you can't tell Matias, hey, you gotta fight this dude. Man, who you talking to?
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ducking going.
Like, I'd rather see Matias versus
I
Quayo too,
mean
because
that
that was a close fight, man. Run that
exactly. Let's
bitch.
just see the rematch because I thought Matias lost
This
that
is
fight.
the main reason why I am so happy football is back. I ain't got to worry about dealing with this bogus ass ducking and all this other crap.
Absolutely.
I'm so tired of these people ducking and fights that should be happening, not happening. People talking about fights and never signing a contract. I ain't got to worry about it. I can focus on football and think about that again come February.
See
Great
me, I ain't
point.
never worried about it. I'd be like, whatever. If I get a fight, I get a fight. I ain't caring.
Well, I'm gonna be
Yeah, I mean,
honest
I
with
I
y'all.
I I don't expect anything. I'm just tired of hearing it. I'm just tired of hearing it. I don't expect nothing from these fighters anymore. I'm just tired of hearing everybody having the same argument about why these fights ain't happening. Well, the fights ain't happening because don't nobody want it to happen. If they
Yeah,
want it to happen, it will happen.
yeah, exactly. If it was gonna be gone, it was gonna be gone.
Now, Dondrick, I gotta ask you this: as far as Tank is concerned, are you are you under the belief that Tank has done enough as far as championship boxing? Of course, what he said, and we understand his position. He kind of, I think he said the undisputed stuff. To kind of build that, fight or sell that fight with Frank Martin. I didn't really believe that, but if Tank never comes back to the sport of boxing, are you okay with that? Do you believe that he'll still be a Hall of Famer?
I think he's gonna be a Hall of Fame because I've just seen worse people get in. You know what I'm saying? Off the strength, Tim Bradley ass. So it's like you can see people getting
Man,
in.
Tim Bradley deserved to be a Hall of Fame. What you talking about?
I don't know. Hell no.
Let the brother
Hell
Tim
finish,
no.
Brad,
Marcus.
Hell, hell
go
no.
go ahead, go ahead. I
Not
can
in
back
my
you up.
opinion. Not in my opinion. I don't think he did enough, and I don't think he won that Manny Pacquiao fight. So I'm gonna be real. So it's like I would be. I'm not. I'll never be mad at somebody if you want to get out of the sport. That's on you because I'm gonna just move on to the next fight I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like I want him to keep fighting because I want to see more. I want to see the fights. I think that Lomachenko retirement messed up everything. You know what I'm saying? I think it messed up a lot. I think that fight was set in stone, and they was going like, "Oh yeah, we finna get this going." When Slomo pulled out, it was like, "What the hell?" Then everybody else was already going their ways. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I want him to come back, but who am I to tell a grown ass man what to do? Like, hey, if you're not gonna come back, oh well.
Now, I just hope he can come back.
Yeah,
I don't know, for whatever reason when I speak, I'm getting an echo for somebody. Okay, okay, it was Marky Dan. Okay, cool. Um, appreciate that, Marky. And jump in, Mark. Go ahead and go ahead and jump in, Marky.
No, I was just gonna say I disagree with the point about Tim Bradley, and that well, I mean it's this brother's opinion, and this whole Hall of Fame thing is really just people's opinions. It's voted on by a bunch of writers and different people. But Tim Bradley absolutely deserves to be a Hall of Famer. I mean, however you feel about it, I thought he beat Manny Pacquiao. That's my opinion. I thought he deserved to win, and he got it. So he beat Manny Pacquiao, fought Ruslan Provodnikov in one of the greatest, most classic fights I've ever seen. Like that shit, I think that was the fight of the year that year. Beat Brandon Rios, Jesse Vargas, Marquez. You know what I'm saying? Devin Alexander when he was at 140.
We got
So
we got you, Marky.
so
We got
Tim
you. And
Bradley. Yeah, no, I was gonna move on to Tank, but go ahead, Free.
let,
Or
let,
go
let,
ahead, B3.
nah, I just want to say salute to our brother John McSmith in the building. Go keep cooking, Mark.
Mick Smithers, salute. Nah, so Tim Bradley, I hear a lot of people say that. I heard T.O. say that bull crap that he don't deserve to be a Hall of Famer. That's just bull crap to me. Like that man, he put his blood, sweat, and tears into the sport and fought
I
some really good people and beat some of them.
now
B3 picks.
Yeah, B3. Yeah, he broke
Oh,
out.
you
He
can't hear me. My bad.
yeah.
I'm driving around. I had the GPS going, so I had stopped it. I was on mute. But I wanted to say this. Tank is easily a Hall of Famer. I mean, he held three belts at one time, simultaneously in three separate divisions. People say regular this, regular that. I don't care. Um, so and he, I mean, I think he got over 30 wins, like a over 90% KO ratio. So I think it's like really not to be questioned. Now, as far as I gotta pivot here, cause Bud Crawford said Earl wasn't a Hall of Famer. What y'all think? What y'all take? Is Earl a Hall of Famer?
Mm,
No.
no, I can't say for sure. I mean, he might get in, but it's not. It won't be on like the first or second ballot. It probably be like third or fourth because it's not a lot of unified, you know, champions. And a lot of he got belt every belt one by
I
one.
was,
So
I,
there's a lot to say about that. And he
right.
fought the best every time.
I would say he is a. Yeah, he beat everybody at 47 except for Bud Crawford.
That part.
Everybody that was to beat at 47, he beat him except for Buzz Crawford. The only other person that you could say that he didn't beat was a guy that ducked him and walked away for about 2 3 years, and that was Keith Thurman. So, but everybody else, he beat him. So I would say, me personally, I would say yes, he is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he definitely did beat him free. That's a fact.
Yeah, I would say that too. It's like people like to downplay him because he lost one fight, and that's the generation we in. Soon as somebody lose, they want to downplay him. But losses are part of the sport. Like not everybody's going to be Floyd. Like I don't understand why people try to put everybody in that category with Floyd. Floyd was an anomaly. If Floyd did a lot of select picking too, so it's like you can be undefeated when you're that guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but Earl fought everybody. Like everybody. So it's like, yeah, he should. He, I think he deserves to get in. And like, I wouldn't be mad if he retired because I think he did enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you put your body through enough. You wouldn't live in the right way. So you probably should retire. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I would love. Like, people ask me what's Mel gonna be in the damn Hall of Fame. I say hell yeah, undisputed in the hardest division in boxing at the moment. Hell yeah, he should be. Like, but it's like you know how people is. They just want to hate the hate sometimes. Like I don't understand. Now, if you ask
I
me if
mean, me
Maul is gonna
personally,
be in, no.
you can't see like if they say Jamel shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, I would say, well, how would you say Devin Haney is in the Hall of Fame in the same breath?
Because
How
he's
would you say Devin Haney's a
undisputed,
Hall of
moved
Famer
up
in
multiple
that
weight
same breath?
classes.
But Jamel Charlo undisputed in arguably the hardest weight class, arguably
I
the
mean,
hardest weight class, and he beat other champions for their belt.
it all
Devin
depends. If
Haney
that,
beat one
I,
champion. Devin
I
Haney
don't
beat
think,
one champion for undisputed.
I
And I'm
don't
I'm
think.
not I'm not saying anything bad about Devin Haney. Hold up, Marky. You always gotta
My bad, my bad. Go ahead.
want to talk in between sentences. I'm not saying Devin Haney is a bad fighter or anything, but if you saying Devin Haney is a Hall of Famer because he beat one champion for undisputed, one guy that had all of the other belts that he didn't have, and he beat that one guy and became undisputed. You can't say Jamel Charlo is not a Hall of Famer. And they were saying this before Devin Haney had moved up to 140. They were saying he's a Hall of Famer. So you can't say Jamel Charlo is not a Hall of Famer and turn around and say Devin Haney is. And Devin Haney only beat one champion for undisputed, and Jamel beat multiple champions to become undisputed.
No,
That's the
absolutely.
argument that I would have with those individuals.
Yeah, me personally, at this moment, I don't think Dev is a Hall of Famer. Um, I think he's still got a long career ahead of him. The undisputed win, over there in Australia, that was big. Moving up to 140, getting that belt off of Regis, I think that was big. I want to see what he does against Brian Norman. I think that that's something that could really cement it. But with Jermel, I do agree. His path to undisputed was different. He had to really clean up his weight class and beat multiple dudes. And he gave Brian Castano that rematch and destroyed him. So I do agree with that. Um, but I don't know. It depends on whatever the writers for the International Boxing Hall of Fame like. Because Corey Spinks was undisputed. He's not in the Hall of Fame. Jermaine Taylor is undisputed. I'll see them at the Hall of Fame.
Man, appreciate everybody in this
And
in
I
the
think that's
building,
a.
man. Make sure
I
y'all
think
smash the like
Corey
button,
Spence. I can
follow the
understand an
pages.
argument of Corey Spence.
My bad, free. Keep cooking.
I can understand an argument for Corey Spence, but for Jermaine Taylor, he no, he beat Bernard Hopkins to become undisputed, and then he defended it against Bernard Hopkins. I'm like, okay, this man beat a Hall of Famer back to back, and you saying he's not a Hall of Famer? He beat him. This is when Bernard Hopkins was running through everybody. Bernard Hopkins was beating everybody. So I don't understand why Jermaine Taylor's not in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he lost to Carl Froch. Got a draw against Corey Spinks when a lot of people thought Corey Spinks got robbed. Should have been the champion that night. Uh, you know, I don't know. I think he should be a Hall of Famer too, but they judge the blacks
I
differently.
I, I don't I don't look at the losses though. See, everybody always talk about the losses. There's majority of the people that's in the Hall of Fame got losses. I don't look at the losses or the draws because you got Corey. I mean, you got Arturo Gotti in the Hall of Fame. He got beat up badly multiple times, but you still got him in the Hall of Fame. He was never an undisputed champion, but he's still in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of guys that got beat up and got losses, but they're still in the Hall of Fame.
I
So
agree.
I don't look at the losses. I look at the wins that he got and the achievements that he got in his career. That's what I look at that consider you a Hall of Fame fighter. The wins and the achievements, not the losses. Yeah, everybody's going to have losses. Majority of the people have losses. You got maybe three people or four people that's in the Hall of Fame that doesn't have any losses.
Yeah, I agree because it's like it's the culture we on. It's like now as soon as you lose, they want to like, oh, you ain't good no more. No, just people lose. Like some people have your number, and I like to see how you come back after a loss. Like, would you come back after a loss shows me a lot about you. Like, if you come back better, like what? But people don't want to wait on that. You know what I'm saying? People want the instant gratification now. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. Like they want the instant gratification, but it's not like that. Some people lose, some people win. And if your fighter comes back and wins, that's even greater, especially if they beat the person that beat them.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
I mean, and you can't even say the way he went out because Sugar Ray Leonard went out with two bad losses on his way out the door.
Facts.
He's still a Hall of Famer. You're not going to take away what he did in the sport because he got two bad losses at the end of his career. You're not going to take it away. Mike Tyson got a bunch of bad losses that don't take away from what he did in the sport.
And
I just, I hear people always talk about losses.
uh-huh.
Uh, oh, you go ahead. You go ahead, Cook.
Yeah. Go ahead, free. Free froze up on my
No, I'm gonna
end. I
say he
don't know
go ahead
how.
and cook. No, I just don't understand how people talk about the loss. Yeah, you go ahead, cook.
Listen, man. Hey, smash the like button when y'all in the building. Definitely follow the page. Let me see this. AC salute. AC, can you turn on your camera for me real quick? All right, appreciate you, AC. Do it one more time. Nah, AC playing. Nah, y'all don't know what AC do you?
No, that's AC. Yeah, AC is my brother.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, he's authenticated. My apologies. Hey, listen. Hey, AC, what I had, bro, tell me. So we was doing a stream with Dub, right? And it was a picture. It was dude had his picture. He showed his picture, but it was kind of like the screen was kind of like grayed out, kind of like how yours was for me. Next, so I brought him on. Next thing I know, he done whipped something. He had like a little film or like a little skit with a dude whipping it out and
Whoa.
all this other stuff. Yeah, it was crazy. It
Nah,
was
that's
crazy.
that's
So
just the light. That's just the Apple
the light.
computer and my Windows like right on the opposite side, and I'm just trying to do the natural light thing today.
Oh,
That's
okay,
all
okay,
I got.
fair enough.
Yeah,
Appreciate you, AC. Yeah, AC. I see you always be cooking on with Marky. So salute to you. Appreciate you for pulling up.
yeah,
I
for
think
sure.
Marky's still simulcasting. What's your take? Have you been watching any of the football for today?
No, I actually was chiming in. I'm gonna keep it a beam with y'all.
Cook with cook.
I'm a football fan, but you could say these days I'm like the ultimate casual football fan. I'm more interested in like, when it gets close to the playoffs and, the Super Bowl type of stuff. That's when I try to really get involved. The preseason and all of the other stuff, I'm kind of not I've lost kind of like my interest in that part of the sport since I was a huge Buffalo Bill fans. I was a huge Miami Dolphin fan growing up. My ultimate team was Cincinnati Bengals. I mean, some people may be like, bro, why do you like those three teams? And it's like, I don't know. I just There's just something about those teams that drew me watching them play, uniform wise, and just the grit that they showed when they played. Um, so I was just kind of chiming in on the whole Hall of Fame thing that y'all was just talking about, and D Free was actually 1,000% correct when it's only like four people who don't have losses. One of them is dead ass trash because he never fought anybody with any competition. There's Floyd Mayweather, and then I believe one guy was killed, but he was an excellent boxer. I think he was coming out of Philadelphia. He made the Hall of Fame, and one guy I think he retired. You feel what I'm saying? Like he got into some legal trouble, then retired from the sport. But when he was boxing, he was a problem. So I think they recognized those two guys. Other than that, most Hall of Famers have been either knocked out, or they have losses. So I don't rock with the whole loss thing when it comes down to Hall of Famers. I just rock with how were you as a champion? Were you a people's champion? Did you have the crowd behind them? I think Free brought up Arturo Gotti. Gotti was a people's champ. People just loved Gotti. They loved his performance. It's like I don't care if he wins or lose. I just want to see the man fight. Just like for me, one of my favorite fighters. Why am I brain farting on his name right now? I can't believe that. But uh, one of my favorite fighters. He has multiple losses and stuff like that, but he's still a Hall of Famer. So at the end of the day, man, uh, everybody. I'm gonna say it like this: depending on what you do in your career, you can make the Hall of Fame. If your career is all about money, I don't know if there's a place for you in the Hall of Fame. I really don't. So maybe you might make a local joint, but the international, I don't know. And that's where I'll land my plane on that, and I'll try to catch up with what everybody was saying. I'll just fall back.
No, I agree. I agree with you what you said, AC. I mean, a lot of times me and you agree on a lot of things anyway. But no, I agree with what you say. Like you can't say because a person lost that the rest of his career doesn't matter. You gotta look at his career for what it is. Was there big moments in his career? Did he achieve anything in his career? It's the same thing like a football player. When a football player goes to the Hall of Fame, they go based off of his achievements in the sport. It doesn't matter how many rings he won because everybody in the Hall of Fame in the NFL doesn't have Super Bowl rings. It
Yeah.
goes about what was his achievement in the
Russian,
sport.
pass completion, Russian,
Yeah,
tackles, all that good shit.
yeah. Same thing with the NBA. They go based off of what you achieve in the sport. So when you look at the NFL, when you look at the boxing Hall of Fame, it should be based off the same thing. What did you achieve? Like you said, are you a draw to the sport? Are you a big name in the sport? Most of the Hall of Fame as of late are guys that were big names. They were big names because people knew who they was and things that they have achieved in the sport. I think a lot of the guys that hasn't made it into the Hall of Fame yet that we believe were good fighters, they wasn't real big names like that. So that's one of the reasons why they haven't made it to the Hall of Fame. But I still believe it goes based off of what you achieve in the sport. That's what it should go by. But see, the thing with the boxing Hall of Fame, there's no real criteria of who's going to make it into the Hall of Fame. It goes based off of the Writers Association. Who do they value at that time when they doing the vote?
Yeah. And just to recap, uh, my guy is Alexis Arguello. Um, I sometimes brain fart on him and stuff like that, but he's a multi-division champion. He has some losses and stuff like that. The latter part of his career, didn't look so well, but I believe he's a guy that will be in the Hall of Fame if he's not in the Hall of Fame already.
Of course, he's in the Hall of Fame. It's Alexis Arguello.
Yeah. So
Right.
that's what I'm saying. It's just
And that's
stats
the thing
Yeah,
matter.
about
Alexis Arguello he might have a case for being like top
and see
20
that
or in somebody's top 10. He got like a crazy 17 fight win streak where he
Yeah.
beat at least 10 Hall of Famers
and see
and
that's the
knocked all of them out cold
and see that's the thing about Tank. Like when
across
people
multiple
say
weight classes.
when people say Tank Davis is a multiple weight class champion, the fan base would say, "Oh, he didn't have a real belt." That's what you believe, but the boxing association don't believe that. They believe that
Exactly.
the belt that he had is a real belt. They believe that's a real belt. We might say, "Oh, that's not the real belt. The super belt is the real belt." That's not what they believe. They introduce him as a world champion. You don't hear them say, "Oh, the WBA regular champion." They say the WBA world champion. When they
and
introduce
they
these
and they gonna give him.
intercontinental championships, they have a title. They say the intercontinental champion. So
Okay.
people would say, "Oh, well, he didn't have a real belt." That's according to you, but according to the boxing industry, he did have a real belt.
Yeah, for sure. And at the end of the day, it's uh, Free could attest to this, man. This is where me and people, guys like Free and stuff like that. Sometimes we'll wind up in some of these guys weird ass semantic debates because we're just telling you what it is. You can argue with me whether you agree that no, I don't care the Reggie belt. We don't count the Reggie belt. That's you don't count the Reggie belt. But the boxing association, you have to pay sanctioning fees on that Reggie belt. So it's a real
Absolutely.
belt. So you can miss me with all of that. Oh, that Reggie belt stuff.
Hey,
I
hey,
don't count
listen, AC. They better write it down in a record book. He paid all that money for that belt.
it. Exactly.
I mean, he better it better be in a record book. And salute to everybody that's in a bit of air crash carrier. Let me ask y'all this. He said Jermaine Taylor doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame. Former undisputed. Y'all agree with that?
But no, I don't. I already told you I don't agree with that. Like I said, at the time that Jermaine Taylor got his undisputed, he beat arguably the best guy at, well, I ain't gonna say arguably, he beat the best guy at middleweight. Bernard Hopkins was not getting beat by anybody. He was
You
Yeah.
could
beating
make an
everybody.
argument. You could make an argument Bernard Hopkins was the pound for pound best fighter in the world at that time.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he was beating everybody. And this man beat him for the undisputed and then defended it against him. He went right back into a rematch and then beat him again. Arguably beat him worse than he beat him the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact. And nah, aircraft carrier trolling us. He said We count the Reggie belt, but not the IBO. Now, I mean, the only person that's counting the IBO is Eubank Jr. and
I mean,
I'm not.
guys,
Roy Jones had the IBO
Maxie
belt,
Hughes.
See,
so
listen. This is
Yeah,
where
that was
this.
back in the day.
But here's where I tend to get into things with dudes like the IBO belt. It may not be what we want it to be here in America, but over there, that's like having the WBC belt because it's not a belt that originated over there. And just think about all the people who had the IBO. When you think we just mentioned one guy who had the IBO,
I
that was
mean,
Bernard Hopkins. Also, Roy Jones had the IBO. You
and Kelly
feel what I'm
Family.
you feel what I'm saying? So the IBO belt has had Hall of Famers, really talk about the IBO belt. There was a dude at 130 pounds. He became the IBF champion. Legitimate beat the crap out of his opponent. I don't remember the dude's name. And then 2 months later, he drops the IBF belt to go to fight back in the UK for a big ass bag on the Eddie Hearn card for the IBO title. Dmitry Bivol still has his IBO belt and will defend it. So over here we
Anthony
may not think the
Joshua
IBO
held the
is
IBO
is
belt for a
whatever,
long
but
time
over
too.
there the IBO belt got a lot of clout because you get that belt, you can directly challenge the IBF the WBC champion.
Yeah,
So
AJ, he was walking around with that IBO belt for a long time too.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, aircraft. You right, bro. That it does carry prestige. It still has its prestige, and it is sanctioning fees, and it's the belt that dudes overseas prefer. They work hard to get their international belt. They get their WBC international, whatever. But that IBO belt,
All right.
that's when you've
Let me
arrived.
go. Let me say this real quick because he said that was only one win by Bernard Hopkins. Well, Jermaine Taylor beat Raul Marquez. He beat William Joppy. He beat Bernard Hopkins twice. He had a decision draw against Winky Wright. He beat Usma, Kazma Usma. He beat
Yeah, he
Corey.
was nice. That was my guy.
He beat Corey Spinks.
Oh,
He lost to Kelly Pavitt twice. He,
oh, this
he
nigga
beat
got the
he beat he
resurrection.
beat he beat Jeff Left Hook Lacey.
Oh,
He lost to Frock. He lost to Arthur Abraham.
yeah, I remember him.
Let me see, Caleb.
Now, with those
Uh,
fights was at 68, right?
yeah, those was at 58. Those were the bigger weight class. It was at
Yeah.
68. I'm sorry, I said 58. 68. Yeah, those are
Hmm.
the bigger weight class.
When everybody was in their grown man strength, so you couldn't deny that the competition wasn't like all of those are heavy 50-50 fights, bro. This is what we look for today in fighters.
No, he
And
fought a lot of he
salute to my
fought a
brother
lot of
Big Dre
tough
that was in the
guys.
building too. I
He
gotta
fought
say this.
a lot of tough guys. So yeah, you say he the only fight that you count that he won was Bernard Hopkins. He fought a lot of guys. William Joppy was no slouch. At the time that he fought William Joppy, he was 34, 3-1. At the time that he fought Raul Marquez, and he's a commentator now, he was 35-2. He stopped him in the ninth round. So
Hmm.
he fought a lot of good guys. Yes, he lost. He only got four losses. The man record is what, 33, 4-1. 20 of those wins are by knockout. And three of his losses was by knockout. But those was at bigger weight classes.
Let me ask y'all this. I gotta ask y'all this. And because we got my brother Remo in the building, let's talk fashion. When did, in y'all's opinion, from y'all's vantage point, when did boxing kind of switch over to be so much about A side, kind of protecting the O? From y'all view, when did that start really affecting the sport?
Floyd,
Floyd versus De La Hoya.
yep, Floyd and De La Hoya.
I think it was Larry Merchant, if I'm correct. Larry Merchant always close the show with what will happen to boxing after the
Um,
Floyd Mayweather era. We seen the results. He
yeah,
asked that question all through like the latter part of Floyd Mayweather career, like his last 10, maybe 15 fights. This was the question he always asked at the end, and that was his closing statement. What will happen to boxing after the Floyd Mayweather era? If it's not Larry Merchant, it's the old dude that used to always be beefing with Floyd.
he said so. Saying that we put Josh Taylor in the Hall of Fame. Let's look at Josh Taylor. Is Josh Taylor? I don't think Josh
Josh,
Taylor had. I don't think Josh
his
Taylor fought over 25 times. I think Josh Taylor only fought like 20 something
is his
times.
best. Is his best. Yeah, he only got about 18, 19 fights. His best win was Jose Ramirez,
Yeah,
uh,
he
or
hasn't.
Regis, whatever one you choose,
He
Regis or
hasn't put enough.
Jose.
He hasn't put enough work in. I think eventually he probably will make it to the Hall of Fame, but I don't think he put enough work in to be a Hall of Fame fighter.
Yeah, what's probably going to happen in the Hall of Fame, and we're going to see this pivot is where, because the dynamic and where boxing is heading, because most of us here and most of the people in the chat would agree that we wouldn't have never heard about an Abdullah Mason until Abdullah Mason had at least 25 fights in, or he was just some guy that was coming in like Lomachenko or Floyd Mayweather or somebody like that with a massively impressive amateur career. And then we would see them on these smaller cards and smaller shows, Tuesday night fights, Wednesday night, Thursday, in the middle of the week, all this weird shit. You feel what I'm saying? So now that we're looking at champions who have 13, 14, and 18 fights, their careers are going to be a lot shorter. They will not. We will. I think we're looking at the tail end with several fighters of guys that have at least 40 fights
Yeah,
on their resume.
yeah. Jermaine, I mean, Josh Taylor had 22 fights. He's 19-3 with 13 knockouts. He only has
So
22
you see
fights.
what I'm saying? So you see where I'm going with this. Moving
Yeah,
forward, the Hall of Fame is going to be relegated to guys that have less than 30, less than 40 fights, and now they're going to be arguing in that little bit of fights. Are they worthy of the Hall of Fame? What did they accomplish in 20 something fights or 32 or 33 fights?
now,
Meanwhile, while we're talking about dudes that have 40,
now
fifty, 60,
he said
70
Josh
fights.
Taylor was undisputed, and that goes back to what I was saying. Just because you're undisputed doesn't mean you're a Hall of Famer. The same reason why Corey Spinks is not in the Hall of Fame. The same reason why Jermaine Taylor is not in the Hall of Fame. Just because you're undisputed doesn't mean you're a Hall of Famer. Like I said, I believe Josh Taylor probably will make the Hall of Fame. I believe Jermaine Taylor should be in the Hall of Fame. Now, Josh Taylor, you tell me which one of those fighters that Josh Taylor beat that you said is a future Hall of Famer. And
And
I can run down the list of guys that he beat. And I can tell you right now, nobody that he beat, you would say is a future Hall of Famer. He beat Jack Catterall. He beat Jose Ramirez. He beat Regis Prograis. He beat Victor Postile. He beat this other guy. I can't even pronounce his name. Is Kong Sung or something like that. He beat Ivan Baratek. He beat
That's his wins.
Ryan Martin, Winston Campos, Miguel Vasquez, Ohio Davy, Warren Jupert,
Let me
Alfonso
say.
Olivia.
Let me say this.
None of
Free.
those
Let me
guys
jump in on
are
this.
future Hall of Famers.
It ain't. Nah. It's. Let me say this. The only thing that's gonna get Josh Taylor in is the fact that if they consider him probably the top guy from Scotland in the last 80 years or whatever the case
Yeah,
may be.
I think it's gonna
It's
That'll
gonna
be.
pretty
be
much what it'll be the
regional.
difference. Yeah, it'll be that, and they'll just praise him because of that. Now I got to pivot real quick, y'all, because aircraft carrier he got disrespectful. He said once the NBA put Draymond Green in the Hall of Fame, the MLB and NFL Hall of Fames will have the only ones with credibility, right? Now Draymond, and I want y'all to speak on this too, and I know Remo will definitely get in on this. And let me just highlight my brother Remo real quick, and we're gonna talk about that Draymond Green. He said the problem with boxing is the top is heavy around 34, 38 years old. The middle group fight one time to two times a year. That's why the youngin crew is getting more spotlight earlier than
Yeah,
usual. Yeah, that's a
yeah.
fact. It's a fact.
That's
It's
an
too much
absolute
inactivity for the
fact.
older guys.
But
But what
I'm
y'all
gonna
think
go back
about
to the
that with
Draymond.
Draymond?
I was
Yeah,
about to
cook
go
on
to
that,
the
free.
Draymond Green. The Draymond Green, you cannot say he is not a Hall of Famer. You got to look at what Draymond Green does and what he brings to the team. Draymond Green is the heart and soul of that team. Yes, Steph Curry is the scorer. He's the leader of the team, but the heart and soul is Draymond Green. He does all of the dirty work. He's the guy that is the most physical out of everybody on that team. He's going to get the rebound. He's going to get in everybody's face. He's going to intimidate the other team. No, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. All you got to do is look at Draymond's stats. You got to remember Draymond Green is what, like six, 7. He's
Hey,
not a
Yeah,
big.
like 6'6". Yeah, yeah,
hey,
he's
let
six
me let me
six.
let me let me
He
put it
did.
to
He's
him
not
like
a big
this.
guy. He's playing center. He's
Let
playing
Yeah.
me
center.
let me put it to him like this. If y'all think Draymond Green is a bum, I'm gonna tell you to go back during the Chicago Bulls run and look at a guy named Dennis fucking Rodman. Draymond Green is Dennis Rodman 2.0, but a little bit better.
Yes,
Dennis
yes.
Rodman is in the Hall of Fame, my guys, because of what he did. Because at the end of the day, the Chicago Bulls, after already having two championships, bring this man in because guess what? Dennis Rodman knows how to make your top player foul out, lose his shit. He knows how to put himself into position to box other people out and then dominate on the boards. That means rebounds and second chances. So you need guys like this if you're going to have a multiple championship run. You need the guys to do the dirty work. You need the guys that dive for the ball and get all sweaty and dirty and fall into the crowd watching, because that's number one going to bring put asses in seats. Number two, it's going to have people bringing their little flags and signs. And number three, it allows it fucks up the rhythm of the other team. Boston could never beat
And then
Chicago when Chicago had with Dennis Rodman, because Dennis Rodman knew how to disrupt your shit.
same thing with
Draymond Green,
Draymond.
yeah, Draymond Green looks at that and says,
Dog,
"That's who I want to
Draymond
be."
Draymond Green is a four-time NBA champion. He's a two-time All-Star. He's a nine-time Defensive Player of the Year. I'm sorry, nine-time
All
Defensive
time.
All Team. All Team.
Yeah, come on, man. That's easy Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
9 times
He was a
then Dennis.
defensive
a six six
nine-time
power
champion.
forward.
No, I'm gonna give you all his stats. Four-time All-Star, four-time NBA champion, nine-time All Defensive Player, two two All NBA, 2016, 2017 Defensive Player of the Year. Come on, no, the man is a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Famer, and you got to
That's
remember
without
the man
question.
is what is it? He's 6'6", 230 pounds. He's a power forward, small forward. He's more like a small forward, not a power forward. More like a small forward. But he also plays center as well.
Yeah,
And can't be moved.
he's one of those rare guys like an Alonzo Mourning who could play forward and play center. You know,
Now we could speak on she. I believe she should be in there. He won a championship with the Pistons and definitely had a great career with the Blazers. What's y'all thoughts on she getting in?
Rasheed Wallace.
Yeah, she Wallace.
He, he might be
Uh,
a. That's a tough one for me.
I
'Cause
think
yeah,
as a talent, I think talent wise, we understand who he was. Um,
attitude
maybe the
wise,
controversy, all the technicals and stuff like that, maybe kind of hurt him a little bit. His argument, I'm not sure. What
yeah.
y'all take? Was he? I mean, we did win a championship with the Pistons, so he got over the hump there. He contributed to winning basketball. I think as a talent, I will put him in, but I would have to look up his stats.
He got decent stats. It's just you missed a lot of game time because of the stupid antics and getting thrown out the game. It doesn't help you, especially when you're a talent like Rasheed Wallace. Me, I think he'll get in there, but it'll be a minute. It's gonna be a minute. Like I don't predict him anytime soon.
You ain't got to be up here all day like me, Remo. Come on up with us. We said we tripping. We putting Draymond in the Hall of Fame. Brett, come
I
on up here.
mean, whether you
Nine,
want to
nine,
put him in
nine,
there,
all, nine,
whether
nine-time
you
defensive player of the years. Come on, man. I mean,
whether
nine
you want to put
all-team
him in there,
defense. Come on.
whether you want to put him in there or not, he's going to make it. Whether you want to put him in there or not, he's going to
Oh
make it.
yeah, that's
Yeah, there
without
was
question.
there was an argument, and I used to trip out. I used to be like, "Bro, you guys really think dudes like Paxton ain't gonna make it? You
I
think like
mean,
dudes like
I'm
Dominique
gonna put it like
Williams?"
this: if you look at Rasheed Wallace, what is his height? Rasheed
Six
Wallace is
eleven.
six. He's 6'11". His
Yeah,
his rebounds is not that far off of what Draymond get. And Draymond is 6'6".
yeah.
He's averaging like one or two rebounds more than Draymond Green is averaging,
See there.
and he's 6'11". Draymond is 6'6".
Hey, listen, y'all, and listen, I'm moving around right now, and I'm possibly gonna go to some dead spots. So y'all already know it's open panel. Make sure y'all
Yeah,
cook
and
for me. Now I got
he
Remo in the
definitely
building. What you got? What you got? Go ahead, finish free, and then Remo gonna
no,
respond.
he's definitely a better scorer. But when it comes to steals, assists, and rebounds, Draymond got Rasheed Wallace by a long shot. Now,
Yeah,
I would say the rebound, Rasheed Wallace got him by like one or two rebounds. But the assists and the steals, Draymond got Rasheed Wallace by a long shot.
I'm gonna also say it like this, man. I think Rasheed Wallace, and it's just my opinion. You get that man the ball down, down in the hole. He gonna score or draw the foul. Like he
That's
was
not
a
even a
monster.
question.
He was
Yeah,
a monster in that area, and that's where it got him in trouble. You feel what I'm saying? Because he would do what he do, talk shit, and then somebody would try to respond, and then he'd be like, he just get gorilla on you.
yeah.
Don't.
What's your take? What's your take? Go ahead and start cooking, Remo. How
Y'all
you feeling
getting
today?
y'all getting me tight. Good afternoon, first.
Yeah,
First and
let's
foremost,
cook.
y'all. Let me mind my manners. Good afternoon, everybody. That's first.
Yeah,
But all right, Draymond is gonna make it due to the circumstances of
afternoon, family.
where he landed. Yes, you're gonna average a lot in the system that he plays with two of the best shooters in NBA history. He can't help that. That's where he landed. But if he did not land there, his skill set alone does not carry him to be named in front of a lot of people. Rodman, defensive player of the year, rebound champion. Played the 4-5 the same way, but his talent, what he did, traveled to each team that he played on. Bad boy Pistons days, whether he was in San Antonio, came over to the Bulls, the shit looked the same. Even his latter days with the Lakers. Defensive rebounds, offensive rebounds, defensive prowess. It was an issue at all hands when Robin was on the court. With Draymond, he's never been first team, first, second, or third at his position. Never, not one time. He gets the accolades because of who he's attached to, but he's never been the number one, two, or three player at his position. Most first ballot, second ballot Hall of Famers, they are usually have made the all NBA team. He's never made it. Not one time.
Yes, he has. He made it twice.
Where? Where?
I just called it
When?
out. I just read it off. He
When?
made it
When?
twice. Hold
What
on. Let me go
year?
back. Let me go
What
back to it.
year?
I'm gonna go back to it. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to it. Hold up.
And listen, y'all, make sure y'all smash the like button, follow the page. My brothers is cooking right now. Remo came in here hot. I'm going through some dead spots, so if my audio, I ain't gonna be talking too much. I'm gonna let my brothers cook.
I don't even know where I parked my car. At.
Remo
Oh
came
no
in
no no!
here.
No, yo, he
Thank
did.
you.
He made it. He made it twice. He made it
When?
twice.
All
I'm I'm
NBA?
I'm
All NBA?
yo. I will show you.
Remo came
All
in here
NBA
like sinners with the
twice.
Mac
All
10.
NBA. You see that? All NBA twice, 2 times. Draymond Green, 4-time All Star, 4-time NBA champion, 9 times defensive player, 2 times All NBA. He made it twice, and he was a defensive player of the year. He made
Once.
it twice. He made
You,
it
hey,
twice.
you
What?
slipping on your you slipping on your
What?
Draymond facts, Remo.
What team he made?
It had
That
to
was
be
with
the
the
third
Golden
team.
State Warriors.
It
I'm just
had to
no,
be
That
the
I'm
was the
no,
third
no.
Golden
team.
I'm asking what team he made.
The first, second, and third, free.
I don't. It just say
No, no, no,
2 time
no,
All
no.
NBA.
What that shit matters. He's never
See
been.
what it said. I said I don't see that. It just say 2 time All NBA.
All right,
That's all it says.
I give you the research for that. But my nigga, I'm telling you from hindsight that I look and I play ball. A nigga like that, if he didn't land where he landed, he would have been at least 6 years tops. Tops.
Hey,
Because
hey,
they had a player just like Draymond, undersized that played for Golden State. His name was something Pascal. I forget his name. That nigga was better than Draymond, but Draymond plays the system for Golden State. He's gonna do the
Draymond.
picks, huh?
Draymond even had MVP votes. He came number 7 in the
Mm.
MVP votes.
Them niggas was hot.
And that was in 2000, 2014, 2015. He came 7th in MVP votes.
One more thing, right? A nigga who's supposed to be considered Hall of Fame, right? When Stephanum is out, he looks like hot garbage. Terrible.
But see, you're sitting here, you're comparing him to a guy like Dennis Rodman, who was 6'10", 6'11". This man is 6'6". I'm gonna tell you what Draymond is close to. He's more so close to. He's not the scorer, nowhere near the scorer, but at his size, playing the position that he's playing, he's close to a guy like Charles Barkley. And I said not the scorer. I'm talking about playing the position because
Yeah, size wise.
Charles Barkley was a small guy that was playing a big guy position. And Charles
Hmm.
Barkley was a much better scorer than Draymond, a much
He was a
better
much
scorer.
better at everything, man.
On defense too, though. I don't know about that.
Yo, niggas that
Nah,
put
Barkley
ball.
played no defense. Barkley
Yeah, come on
played
now.
none.
Yeah,
And he ain't win no
yeah.
championship, so that's the correlation. I'm putting
See,
Draymond in. I'm putting
but
Draymond in
see,
over Charles.
see,
Four
this
championships
is
and 9 All Defensive players.
hold up, but this is why I be confused when it comes to the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame is a personal accolade. It's not a team accolade. It's not.
Yeah, but I feel you. I can respect that, but we also got. I mean, if you don't make no playoff runs or you choke in the playoffs, we gotta. I mean, we don't have to account for that. So
I,
like, even though,
nah.
even still, Draymond contributed to so much winning basketball. That kind of boosts him.
I'm and see, I'm not like aircraft. I'm a deep free wilding today. No, I'm not a Draymond Green fan. I'm just going based off of what the facts are. I'm not a Draymond Green fan. I don't like Draymond Green. I'm just going off of what the facts are. This is the facts. I can't deny what the facts are. This is what he did in his career. So I mean, like I said, when you look at Rasheed Wallace, if you look at Rasheed Wallace was averaging somewhere around 7 or 8 rebounds for his career. Draymond Green is averaging 5.8 rebounds. But when we go to the assists, Draymond Green is averaging 5.6 assists. We go to the steals, he's averaging 1.3. When you look at Rasheed Wallace was averaging like 1.2 assists a game. I mean, a season. I'm sorry, 1.2 assists a game for the season for his career. His steals was like one or less than one because I think he only averaged like one a couple of times in his career in a season. But the rest
No,
of them was below one steal a game. When it goes to the like I said, when you're looking at a guy that's 6'11", who's supposed to be getting the rebounds, is he's only averaging two or three more rebounds than a guy that's really a small forward. He's really a small forward. He's only averaging two or three rebounds more than him, but this guy's averaging more assists, more steals,
Hold on.
and,
Free,
and he's
free,
averaging a block a game. He's
free. But
averaging
that
a
whole
block a game.
but the stats is also equated to who you play next to. He played next to Jawan Howard early in his day, who was another big man that got rebounds. He played next to Ben Wallace, who got rebounds. He played next to I think Theo Ratliff in Portland. All
yeah.
of them niggas board up. So you can't. That's not apples
I
for
don't know why
apples.
that became the argument, but let me ask. So do you, how much, Remo? Let me ask you this: with the Warriors championship runs, how many of those happened, or what you think if Draymond wasn't on the team? How much credit you give Draymond?
He get a lot of credit for being the quarterback of that system. All of them
Yeah,
gonna get as much credit for being a part of that system besides Steph. Steph is the goods. Period. Clay is not gonna get the benefactor because they traded him away, so his shit gonna look skewed now. He gonna get his flowers eventually. He gonna get in as being one of the best shooters. But Draymond stayed in that system, and he's like whatever he do does not look as pretty on any other team. And I don't give a damn about no height. This nigga Allen Iverson was 5'10". He wasn't no 6'1". He was 5'10". Big ass heart and did as much as he could.
Oh no, I
But
mean
that nigga was he
you're
was
not
the
gonna hear nothing
goods.
bad about Allen Iverson when it comes to me because I believe Allen Iverson. I give Allen Iverson a lot more credit than everybody else because of his
Same
height.
here, bro. I met that man, yo. That,
Allen Iverson wasn't 6'1". He wasn't 6 foot. Allen Iverson was like 5'10", 5'11". I seen
yeah.
Allen
yeah.
Iverson in person on a regular basis. I'm 5'10". Me and Allen Iverson was looking eye to eye. Allen
Nah, he a
Iverson was
little
like
bit
5'10".
taller than me. I'm 5'9", and AI was a little bit taller than me, just a
And
scooch.
we talked about AI early on the show, and Free said AI is the best player right now, not to win an NBA championship. I gotta ask you
Yeah.
that, Remo and AC. Do y'all think that that's true, or do y'all have another player y'all think is better than Allen that hasn't won a title? Bubba Chuck.
Ah, man.
Um, I'm gonna say it like,
I'm biased. I'm biased, but go ahead.
yeah. There's a hell of a lot. That, see, it's going. I'm trying to think of
The other
uh,
big name, AC, the
Carl
guy put
Malone.
out there was
Did Carl Malone
Elgin
ever?
Baylor.
Did Carl Malone
Yeah,
ever win a
somebody said
champ?
that. Yeah, somebody said Elgin earlier.
Did
Karl Malone never won a title, no.
Okay,
He,
so for me, my first answer would be Allen Iverson. My second answer to back that up to whereas I'm like, I don't I me could nobody stop AI. I seen AI skate on a whole team, that the Lakers, and then take it to the hole like it wasn't nothing. He skated on everybody. Like dudes couldn't hold him. I watched that man take on five people by himself. I watched him do the Knicks dirty by himself. When it comes down to other players, like that biasness, man, for AI, knowing that he's short and what he did, it's
Yeah,
always
I
gonna
think
be AI.
Chris Webber is
and
up
hold on
there as
real quick,
well.
Dondre, then what school is the young Hester Jr. at? Put that in the chat. I don't know if you already know, Free. Devin Hester Jr.
Devin Hester Jr.
He done said he already
Uh,
looking like his daddy out there. You know, Devin
I
Hester
forgot what
is
school
a
he go to. I forgot. I seen him play. I forgot what school he go to. Nah, so I said I didn't. I mean, Barkley is another player that was a great player that didn't win a championship. But I don't think Barkley was better than Allen Iverson.
nah,
I
or
think
Chris
Barkley
Webber.
was.
Chris Webber's up there, but I don't got Chris Webber over AI either.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Webber's over AI neither. And then another one that I think is a good
Yeah, they up there
player
too.
that I think was a good player too that didn't win a
He went
championship,
to
but I don't
Furman.
think he's better than AI was Stephon Marbury. I think Stephon Marbury was another good player that didn't win a championship.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
Steph.
Go ahead.
So if y'all
Go
look
ahead and
up
get on
Steph
first.
numbers, And y'all know I'm New York biased. If y'all don't know, Steph numbers are Hall of Fame numbers. He just started eating Vaseline, so niggas was looking at him crazy.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Stephon
Nah, I
Marbury,
got
Stephon
bro,
Marbury is
me,
nice. He's nice.
hey bro, me
I
and you
like
gonna have
Stephon
that New
Marbury.
York bias. Go ahead, my bad, free.
No, no, I was saying I like Stephon Marbury. He's nice. That's why I said I think he's another great player that didn't win a championship. I just don't have him better than AI. I don't have him better than AI, but I definitely like Stephon
Did
Marbury.
wait,
He was.
Sean?
I think if it wasn't for the fact that AI was in the league, I think Stephon Marbury would have been AI.
Yo, Steph was a monster.
The only other person I might say where I might give him the edge, but I'm not sure. I should Google it before I say it. I don't know if Sean Kemp ever won a championship.
He ain't never won none.
Okay, so that's the only person, in my opinion, I would feel is better than AI that didn't win a championship because
Who was
Kemp
that?
was my man, bro. Sean Kemp.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna go. I'm gonna go with my bias. See, my dog Mello, man.
yeah.
Oh,
He just played in
Melo
a
was a
real
hell of a.
tough. He played in a tough era, man, with two generational talents, one going out and one coming in. He got Kobe, but kept bumping into Kobe in the West, and then LeBron. I mean, you can't mess with the Heatles, but it like skill for skill, he's one of the best like pure scorers that the game has ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Stephon Marbury. I mean, not Stephon. Carmelo
Carmelo.
Anthony. I like him. He's from the area. I mean, he's from Baltimore, so I like him as well. Me personally, I got my bias towards AI because I've met AI. I know AI personally. I spent a lot
But
of time around AI, so I have my bias with AI. But
see,
Carmelo Anthony was a hell of a player.
here's the only other, like when I would talk about AI to some people, people would, this was the one knock everybody would automatic go to, the only talking point. Look how many shots AI needs to take to pull off those stats. I was like, yeah, but he was the smallest man in the league, and he actually led the league and was scoring champion in the era of Jordan and Dominique. So, bro, respect that little dude, man.
No,
But
but
yeah, look how many
this is
shots he
another
got to
reason
take.
why I put AI so high up there. And I said this earlier when I was talking about it. AI first sport wasn't basketball; it was football. He was a quarterback. He was Mike Vick before Mike Vick was, and but he got a better offer to play basketball, so he went to go play basketball at Georgetown. He had a better offer, but he was a much better quarterback than he was a point guard or a shooting guard.
Yeah, y'all like Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
AI is the only one to average more on a head-to-head battle against Jordan. He's the only
Yeah,
person.
yeah. Now
that's right. That's why,
that was at the end of Jordan's career, but yeah, you're absolutely
bro.
correct. You're
Tell
absolutely
me
correct.
tell me y'all didn't see this, and I thought the league did some absolute bullshit because of this. When AI did Jordan dirty with the double crossover and kept on breaking that nigga ankles, yo, then the NBA says, you know what? The crossover is now illegal. I was like, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit right there. Just because he made the cash cow of the league, look terrible trying to defend him, you don't go away and then make that move illegal.
It was a palming violation. He held it to the side. He had big ass hands though for a little dude. He had big hands, so he
But
was able
bro,
to like he like
bro, it
he.
was just like when you look at street ball dudes, right? You go
Uh-huh.
up, we we all from the East Coast. We all know street ball tournaments. You feel what I'm saying? When you the short man and you go for that crossover and it looks like it's being helped because you're bending over and the ball is still coming up, so it's looking like you palming it, but then it's pow. When
Nah,
how can
he
that
was
happen
he
like
was
that,
pa- he was
bro?
palming that shit.
Come on, man. I
He was
didn't see
he
it
was he
that
like
way. Hey, listen. I used to go up to the Rutgers out here in Brooklyn. They have all summer long. They used to have all type of tournaments, and just for me, looking at dudes do it, looking just let me say it like this: looking at half man, half amazing, and that's who I think Allen Iverson got that crossover from half man, half amazing, and shit like that. So when you look at him do it, he would have the ball still coming up and damn near put one hand on the ground, and as soon as you reach for it, boom, he gone on you.
See,
Nah, he got
AI
nah,
was
that was
shifty as
Vince
hell.
Carter. Vince Carter got that from AI. AI been doing that. He was doing that at Georgetown. He's been
No,
doing
no.
that.
This, AI got that. AI say he got that
But
shit from his. He got it from his teammate in college. His
Yeah,
teammate
that's
used to
what I'm
hit him
saying. He
with
was
that
doing
shit.
it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He was doing that in college. He got it
yeah.
from what's his
but
name?
he showed up. AI did show up in New York while in his college days. You feel what I'm saying? To
What is his
go up to
name?
Rutgers,
What is his
and that's
name?
the time Half Man Half Amazing was running it.
No,
That's all I'm
like I
saying.
said, AI got that crossover when he was in college because I think what is his name? Victor Page. Victor Page. That's who he got it from. He got it from Victor Page.
I would say one thing to the comment that he was shooting too much. Right. The only thing when he got with Larry Brown and he learned the artistry of scoring in three dribbles or less, that's when he became a real. You seen his game change. He was more catch and shoot. He'll hit you with a bop bop. If he can't pull up or go past you, he'll pass and relocate, get the ball back. He just took a high volume because he had to. Who he was going to pass to? The only person he played with, I think, ever that was a scorer on the 76ers was what, maybe Stackhouse for a short amount of time and Larry Hughes. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you another person that didn't win a championship, but he didn't play long enough to have the impact that AI had. But he did have a big impact when he did play, and that was my man, franchise Stevie
Oh, that
franchise.
was my guy. That was my guy right there. Stevie Buckets.
Yeah, he was another one that didn't get a chance to win a championship. Now we talking about handle. He had crazy handle. His handle
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
y'all think
It's
had the best handles in the NBA?
Right now,
Just overall, and then say right now.
Now you gotta say like a
um,
top three. You gotta be a top three.
yeah, you gotta say a top three because there's so many crazy handlers in the NBA because you got guys like um Kyrie, you got guys like Stevie Francis, you got guys like White Chocolate. There's a lot of guys that had crazy handles. So and those are my top guys. Kyrie, Steve Francis, and White Chocolate. Those are my top guys. But I mean, there's a lot of guys that got crazy handles. But
I
those are my
think
top guys.
Kenny Anderson. Kenny
like
Anderson shit was crazy.
like me, my top three would be Kyrie, AI, and that short time Skip came through. Skip to my Luke came through the NBA.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Kyrie, Jamal Crawford, and maybe AI. Damn, Rod
Jamal
Strickland too,
Crawford,
but shit. But go ahead.
Jamal Crawford, he had nice handles. I'm just trying to think, is his handle was his handle better than White Chocolate? I just think White Chocolate do so many crazy things with the ball.
Yeah,
See the
he was
reason
like the
the, the, the reason I rated over White Chocolate because White Chocolate did a lot of shit, but not in a position to score.
Yeah,
yeah, he wanted to me White Chocolate. The reason why I didn't pick him because I liked his handles and shit like that. But it was more like, are you just trying to have people use a talking point of comparing you to Pistol Pete, or what really is it with you? You
I'm gonna
feel
tell
what
you
I'm
the
saying?
reason
But his
why.
handles was crazy. Like he's an
I'm gonna tell you the
honorary
reason why
dude.
I picked Steve Francis over Allen Iverson. When I
Okay.
seen Steve Francis break Allen Iverson's ankle and made that man look like he had a daggone a cramp. He he made Allen Iverson look like he had a cramp. Allen Iverson was like, oh, I was like, oh my God, Allen, you got to get him back, and Allen never got him back. I was like, oh
But
my God, you let
but
Steve
AI
Francis
was like,
walk you like that.
how many years was AI in the league by then?
I don't know because he was still playing with Philly, so I can't remember how many years he had already played, but I know he was
Cause
still playing
Stevie
with Philly.
Buckets came in like what, 01 maybe?
Steve Francis came in not too long after AI. It was maybe 4 to 5 years after AI. It
Yeah.
wasn't too long after AI.
You know who I
Because
want to give some respect to with handles? My man LO, Lamar Odom.
yeah,
Them,
he
them,
had to
them
have.
early them early years in the Clippers. Oh my God.
Now, if we want to talk about big man with handle, now
You gotta
that's
get
not
you.
that's a limited amount of players that you can do that with.
I'm gonna put it like this, and this is where I'm gonna say it like this. In the big man category where handles, that's where I've always respected Charles Barkley's game because that's a big man that can that if he get that
I'm
rebound
all
and
the
he got
wood.
that pass, he taking off and he will cut you or go behind his back or whatever, whatever, and then finish with his signature dunk. So it always made me say, all right, which Barkley was better? And D Free had this conversation with us as well. Like, was it the 76ers of Barkley or was it the who was it? The Pistons? Was it the Pistons? I
The
believe,
Suns. The
yeah, the
Suns.
Phoenix
Yeah,
Suns.
so
Yeah. So which Barkley was
the
better?
MVP. It got to be the MVP. That's the only time he won the MVP. Right, was with the Suns.
Because Jordan was in there.
Uh
But
he's
The Sixers
he was
Barkley was
nasty.
a beast. That's when
Yeah,
he
he.
came out with the sneaker.
Yeah,
That
his
Barkley got the
mentality was
sneaker
crazy.
deal.
I'm
So
with you.
when you talk about big man with handles, it's like, yo, bro, I find it hard not to put Barkley in that category because that was Mr. Big Man, Mr. Breakaway, Mr. Make it happen, Mr. Finisher. They had all these little accolades for him.
He get
Lamar
love
Odom
and
was one of a. I always looked at
yeah.
Lamar as one of a kind. Go ahead, Cook Remo.
People give a lot of love to Barkley for the Phoenix Suns, but he didn't really play there that long. It was
Few
like
years.
maybe 4 or 5 seasons. He didn't really play there that long.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's why me and my man always have, me and the homie always have the debate like, which Barkley was better? Was it the 76 Barkley or was it the Phoenix Suns Barkley? He leaned more towards on the Phoenix Sun Barkley because that's where he put everything together. But I said the young, aggressive, you know, if we love Mr. Fundamentals and Mr. Basic can do it all off the fundamentals, then you gotta go with 76 Barkley. His handles wasn't flashy and he'll cut you and no, he'll just do that simple behind his back. He'll cross you on the way coming, and if you can't stop him, you try to chop him.
Is KD a big man? Nigga seven.
Yeah, he a
He's
big
Kevin
7 feet
man.
Durant?
tall. Yeah,
Nah, I think it's
he's
based
set.
on his game too. He don't. But the thing about it is he
He's
don't protect
seven
the
feet.
rim. Yeah, but he
No,
don't
we
protect
talking
the
about
rim.
handle. No, we talking about handle. He's 7 feet.
My bad, my bad, my bad. Of course, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, 100. But he's the one.
Now,
I mean, let's keep it a stat.
but the person, tall man who had in my opinion, overall the best handles. Period. Tim Duncan.
This shit
Nah,
was
I'm gonna say
basic.
I'm gonna disagree with you because a lot of people ain't thinking about
Morning.
nah, Bill Russell. Bill Russell had handle. If you go back and watch Bill Russell, old video, Bill Russell had handle. He can play. He could play like a small guy. He was just
Yeah.
so tall. He had
Yeah.
handle.
I ain't going back that far in time. Fuck that.
Now I gotta ask Remo this: was Melo 6'10" or 6'8"?
Melo like 6'9".
Yeah, Melo, tall.
Yeah, yeah, he a big nigga. I seen that nigga before. He tall as shit.
You gotta remember, he was standing next to LeBron. They was looking eye to eye.
Yeah, and
Now,
LeBron.
now, who in y'all opinion? I want to ask you this. I want to ask y'all top three pure scores in y'all opinion. Pure scores. Or if y'all want to do a
I
top
would
five, we can
say
do top five if y'all need more names. Let's do
I
five.
would say Carmelo, Ray Allen, Michael,
I gotta write this shit down.
and Allen Iverson.
You going five? You said.
See, for
I
the
I'm gonna
said
Bucks,
go K.
Carmelo, Ray
yeah,
Allen,
I'm with you.
Michael, Allen Iverson. If you want me to give one more, I will have to put in there pure scores. I'll put in there.
So
Mm,
you so disrespectful. You so disrespectful.
I gotta say,
Yeah.
Stephon Marbury.
Hold on. Wait. Slow the fuck down. Let's slow the fuck down. I didn't hear you say Kobe in there. This nigga put up 81. Stop it, son. Come on now.
Yeah,
I
Kobe
can't
definitely
say
worked. That's his
Kobe.
list. That's
I
free
can't say
list.
I can't
I
say
know
Kobe
he
because
gave me tight
I
today. He
already
gave me
said
tight.
Mike. I can't say Kobe because I
Oh,
already said Mike.
we doing
Left the
that today.
same
We
person.
That's
doing that
tough.
today. All
That's
right.
tough, Free.
You
That's
gave me
bully
Mike,
tight.
Mike
tactics.
and Kobe, Mike and Kobe is the same person. Kobe literally copied everything Mike did.
See, Remo, when that happens, that's like when the old head he put his arm around you and really and tuck you in, man. That's like what Bud did to Tio.
That nigga D Free is the same age as me. He talking nonsense to y'all.
No, I'm just saying, Kobe literally copied everything Mike did from the walk, the chewing the gum, to the handle, to the jump shot. He
So he
copied
gets no
everything
credit.
Mike did.
Hold on. You know what I'm gonna tell you though? He took it as far as the last one that was dominant like him too.
Yeah, I mean, he was dominant. I'm not gonna say he wasn't because MJ was dominant. So if you copy MJ, is you can only be dominant if you copy the most dominant person in the game at the time of his era. You
But
have no
Kobe,
choice but to be dominant.
But no, I'm just coming in. But Kobe ain't six. Kobe wasn't even 6'6". He wasn't a
You
full
said
six
Kobe
six.
what?
Little ass hands. He
He was
wasn't like
6'6".
super,
Stop it.
bro. He's not super athletic like Mike was. Mike was a freak that we never seen. Kobe wasn't a genetic freak like that nigga was.
Whoa.
No,
So
he
it's
He
all
wasn't. He
wasn't.
together.
wasn't.
And from his
He
pops.
wasn't.
He
He
wasn't.
wasn't.
He wasn't. He
Nah,
wasn't like
nah.
he wasn't
I
as
used to
dynamic.
out period. And he's probably still this. I was calling him the best reverse dunker of all time. Like Kobe baseline drives. Oh my god! I can't
Nah,
believe
he
y'all are
wasn't
saying this
like
right now.
no. But have you ever seen Kobe jump in the air, hang from one side to the other side, and people jump after you, and then they come down and you still in the air? You ain't never seen Kobe do that. You
Now
Nah,
seen
that's
you're.
Mike
not.
do
You're not
that
gonna get that.
Let me say
That's
this.
one
one
nigga.
time.
Let me say this. Yeah, well, no, I would say Vince Carter probably. He didn't. Maybe I understand what Jordan did, and I understand the freeze about. But as far as athletic, I feel like Vince was up there.
Oh,
Uh,
Yeah.
but
See,
yeah, I
this is
mean
where
maybe Jordan. Yeah,
where my
yeah,
list is
Vince was
getting
nice.
crazy because I'm bringing up people like D Brown, Vince Carter, James Worthy, and I'm just trying to say, all right, if it's the top, all right, I'm gonna go right here with my five: Reggie Miller, AI, Dominic Wilkins, Steph Curry,
Oh,
Michael
I
Jordan, and
forgot
Sean
about
Kemp.
Reggie. I forgot about Reggie.
You feel what I'm saying? And Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp ends it all for me because
Oh, for
again,
your pure, yeah, he was.
Sean Kemp was a problem. You don't get that man the ball and
Yeah, he
he
was.
not gonna try to score. So yeah, I mean there's like bro, I think for me I probably would have needed like a top 20 because I was like I don't know this guy. Okay, fuck it, I'll just put him here. But
I love Reggie Miller, but my problem with him is you could limit him by allowing him to put the ball down. If you hedge on the misdirection picks that he used to do coming off the pick, you could slow that shit down. But if you put the ball in his hand for him to actually create, it's not the same.
bro. Hold on. That's Mr. Draw the Foul, Mr. Clutch. That was accolades that they were giving him. Like I seen Reggie Miller pull up for the jump shot. Two dudes is on him. He's wiggling in the air, trying to find room to take the shot. He gets the foul, still up in the air, and then lets the ball go and get creates the 3 point play. Bro, that type of like Michael Jordan's hang time and stuff like that, and still be able to complete the play.
Think
That
about
that
this. Think about this, right? Everything that we give credit to Reggie Miller doing was Ray Allen's back half of his career.
you do have kind of an
Hey,
argument right
and Rima, I
there.
hope you gonna answer for me when they come around to you. Go ahead, AC. Y'all keep cooking. I'll just
No,
mess with
I'm
Rima.
just saying that he does have somewhat of an argument back there, but at the end of the day, let's really think about this. Was Ray Allen a phenomenal shooter? Was he Mr. Clutch like Reggie Miller always proved to be?
Go
You
back and
give
look at
that
him
man a
and
pick and roll or a screen, he burying it.
look
Ray
at him in
Allen.
Seattle.
Ray
Look at him
Allen.
in Seattle
I'm about
on
to
the
say, yeah,
Bucks.
Ray Allen when he was in Seattle, yes, most definitely he was. Ray Allen when he was with the Bucks, most definitely he was. Now you could argue when he was with Miami, that was an old Ray Allen, but he still made the clutch
Yeah.
shot to take it into overtime.
Yes, yes, but my point is this: he made he made some of those clutch shots, but for me, it's like there was something that didn't like people people respected Ray Allen, but it wasn't like he was the Reggie Millers. I mean Reggie Miller. You could probably say because of his sister and some of the amazing things she did, maybe that gave him a boost, and that's why he may have had like a bigger to a certain degree a bigger name, depending on if you're a fan of the shooter, or you're a fan of the guy who goes to the hole and shit like that. But for me, Ray Allen was the clutch guy, but Reggie Miller could create the 3 point, uh, can create the 3 point play out of nothing. He knew how to flail in the
Now
air.
you could say Reggie
Now, one
Miller
thing I will
might have
say about
been.
Reggie Miller is though, with Reggie, see that I feel like growing up, the Indiana Pacers versus the Knicks series was crazy. So
Now,
I
now
don't
you could say
remember
Reggie
any
Miller.
series for the Bucks or for Seattle where they was, Ray was really in the spotlight like that. You know what I'm saying? You just really had Ray gas skills and probably he got game, but the Pacers was huge.
Now,
When Reggie was playing for him. Those, I'm just saying, as far as those Knicks series against the Pacers, that was fire. That was huge.
now, what I would say is, I would say both of them are clutch players. Now, you could say Reggie might have been more clutch, but Ray Allen still was a clutch player. You
Oh
get
hell yeah,
everybody knows you give the ball to Ray Allen, you better have somebody over there. And even if you got somebody over there, it's not a guarantee that they're going to stop him from making the shot. Ray
yeah.
Allen was clutch. He was
Tag
Ray,
me
clutch.
in, tag me in, coach. Tag me in, tag me
Ray
in,
And
Allen
Remo,
Remo.
you
had
got to get
that.
in here, Remo.
Yo, listen to me.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I spent a whole summer in my 10th grade year practicing that same in and out behind the back into a pull up. The whole summer. That was Ray Allen's go to. But that was after he stopped really dribbling and banging it on people. His layers he don't get credit for. He was super athletic coming out of Georgetown, but he
Yeah,
could shoot. He was athletic but could shoot. And the back half of his career, he showed that he's a pure shooter by you know what I mean by his craft. But when he
yeah,
came out, he was handling the ball. He was bringing the ball up the court. All of that. He was
yeah.
one of
He
them.
was. He was. He was.
Yeah, and I
That's the
think
reason why.
that's that's why we.
That was the reason why they got him for the movie is because of what he was doing. Because he was so so dominant in the all around game. The man had defense and he could take it to the hole. It wasn't just him a shooter. He became a shooter when he got older and he didn't have the legs that he had when he was younger. When he had those injuries, he became a better shooter. He was always a shooter, but he became a better shooter when he had the injury.
But
But
see,
no,
then
he was
that
more of a slasher than he was a shooter. Or I
exactly,
should say he was an inside out player. I should say that. He
exactly,
was
and
inside
that's
out.
for me. That's where in the when people talk about, and one of the talking points that I used to say back in the day was was everything that D Free said. I said you can't put him in the same category with Miller because Miller has always been a dedicated shooter. He could shoot off the dribble in his earlier days. In his latter days, he decided to say, you know what? Set me up with the pick and roll or set that screen for me. I'll bury it. I don't want to have to work this hard no more. You feel what I'm saying? So there was a transition between Ray Allen. Ray Allen was coming in doing X, Y, and Z. You feel what I'm saying? He was a complete package type of player. But then when he got in there with some of the other top guys, when you seen how the latter part of Worthy's career wind up giving him some problems. Young Jordan gave him problems. Wilkins gave him problems. Young Kemp gave him problems. So when you look at these type of things, you like, yeah, okay, you nice, bro. You nice, but you're not at that Jordan level with it. You're the complete package, but you're like a strong A level complete package type of player. You feel what I'm saying? When he became that full
Now,
time shooter, that's when people started to had a second look at him like, oh shit,
No,
this dude
what I
can
what I
really
what I
shoot.
think it was. What I
now I
think it
got to
was.
hold on, real quick, free. Go ahead, you can respond to that, free. Go
No,
ahead.
what I think it was when I mean, when Allen Iverson was in Seattle, he was the go-to guy. So
Ray
they
Allen, Ray
geared.
Allen, Ray Allen.
Yeah, Ray Allen. When he was the go-to guy, so they geared towards him. So it wasn't until he got with other players where he can show that he is a pure shooter. But when he was in Seattle, it was Ray Allen. That was Ray Allen's team. He was the guy, and so people geared to him. So he had to defer to other people because everybody was game planning for him. Shut down AI, we can win against this team. If you let I mean, I'm sorry, I keep saying AI. Shut down Ray Allen, we can win against the team. If you let Ray Allen play his game, he's going to kill us. It's the same thing
Yeah,
they try to do with Mike, but Mike was so great in his own right. Mike, it didn't matter if you put two people on Mike. Mike was still going to get to the hole. He was going to find a way to score. Ray Allen wasn't that type of player because anybody else. Mike is a different player, so you
yeah,
can't put him in the same category as a Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is different than
Nah.
most guys.
Yeah, yeah. Michael stood apart. He's definitely in my five. I got to hear your five, Remo. What you got? Your
What was the
pure
what,
scores though.
what was the five? Pure scorers.
Yeah, pure
Yeah,
scores, man.
Um, I'm gonna go not in no order. I'm gonna go Melo, KD,
mm,
Jordan, Kobe, and maybe Big Dog, Glenn Robinson.
ooh,
hmm
Big Dog is good. And see, that's why I really just wanted to hear yours real quick because we got the same. But my last instead of Big Dog, I do got Iverson. From a pure scoring perspective, I got Melo, KD, Kobe, Jordan, and AI. My this is my order though, right? And this is out of and all. And this is all due respect. As the top pure score, I do have Jordan. After that, it gets tough, but I still gotta lean with the Mamba at number two. Then I'm going KD, Iverson, and I got Melo five.
I mean,
Damn,
we
I
can't
love
we
AI
can't
so
argue.
much
We
too.
can't really argue anybody because these are all great names for peer scorers. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like I was saying before, I probably needed a top 10 or top 20.
yeah. 'Cause
You
I,
feel what I'm
I
saying?
forgot all
Because
I forgot all about KD. I forgot all
yeah,
about KD.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
like,
because
oh,
you got to
that's a
think
good
about
one.
when you started watching basketball, you thinking of so many decades. You got to combine so many highlights.
Yeah, that's true
Exactly.
too. Hey,
Exactly.
real quick. B3. I don't know
What's
what
good?
Marky Dan was talking about, but I just looked up the NFL ticket. It's $276. I don't know
Yeah,
what
that's what
Marky was
I
talking
figured.
about.
Yeah, that, he was
I
saying
was
he.
like,
What did he say? He said
$600.
a
I ain't
crazy
never paid
number.
that much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nah,
he said 600. I was like, I ain't never paid no $600 for no NFL ticket. I was
nah.
like, the
They know
most I
people
ever paid was
extreme
three.
before they do that.
Yeah, I was
Yo,
like, the most I
yo,
ever paid was three.
before I duck up out of here, right? The only
Cook.
thing I say when it comes to levels of scoring is
Oh,
there's
that's fucked up.
criteria and there's tiers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Reggie
yeah.
Miller, I wouldn't put in a tier like that because back to the basket counts,
yeah,
creating a shot counts, coming off pick and rolls, pin downs that count, free throw line 3 pointers. It's like it's different tiers. Reggie don't hit
yeah,
all of those boxes for me because I never really seen him play with his back to the basket like a Mike, like a Kobe, like a Melo,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
KD. Well, KD don't
Nah,
really play that much back to the basket,
I
but
agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with
But
Yeah,
that.
he
you got
can.
an argument. You got an argument, but then there's always the rebuttal because we're talking about young. When you look at a young Reggie Miller, you feel what I'm saying? He could do those things, but he would always pull back and either go for the pass, the assist, or he would take the shot himself. A safe 20-footer, 16-footer, 12-footer. That's what he was known for. So when you're talking about pure scorers, there's also the category of saying, all right, was your pure scorer a shooter? Was he a slasher? Was he down in the paint? Was he an all around creator? Because at the end of the day, for me, it's like pure scoring happens, as it is. Look at what BJ Paxson used to do off those feeds from his teammates and shit like that. So at the end of the day, man, I just think it's categories. That's why I was saying for me, I probably needed a top 20 because
Now
yeah,
let me say this.
some of the guys will be debatable.
I gotta bring in these guys, LeBron and Kareem. I already know why people not gonna put LeBron on the pure scoring list, but Free and AC and even Remo, if you can, what's up? Why Kareem? Why Biggs? From your perspective, can they be considered in this list? Any Bigs?
Yeah,
Nowitzki?
Kareem, say that
Dirk,
again.
hell yeah. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, hell yeah.
Uh huh. Yeah.
I mean, you could take it back to even before he became Muslim and look at what he was doing as Lou Alcindor. Like the nigga was a scoring machine, bro.
Yeah.
Tall man leading the NBA in scoring. If that ain't telling you he's a pure scorer, but for me it's like it's a given. You feel what I'm saying? Like you're so elite in what you brought to the game,
Hmm.
as Lou Alcindor and as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that in a certain way it's like Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. You kind of
You
like
you get you get you get hit you
you're
get
fluffing the
hindered.
joint up. You're fluffing
But
the joint
what?
up because everybody knows these dudes.
Let me say this on the fact that I believe Kevin is just I believe AI would concede to Kevin Durant, right? But I'm the type of person that the height matters to me and against the level of opposition for real. So like a Mike Vick, being a smaller statured player, AI, I will possibly even put him over I put him over Melo. I will possibly could put him over KD if we did a pound for pound, right? I feel
Yeah,
like AI is pound for pound the best scorer. Now, better than Jordan, probably not. I would probably have to still lean Jordan, but I got this. I always say this argument, and everybody knows this. Y'all already know this. If AI was 6'5" or 6'6", and Kobe will tell you this, it would have been a problem.
yeah.
I mean,
I don't like those comparisons. The reason
I
Go
would
ahead,
say
cook
that
on it. Why you say
to
that?
a certain extent because I'm not going to say that's a guarantee because AI might not have been as quick. AI might not have had the handles.
Very true.
AI might not have been as aggressive. So I think he got all of that
Well,
because of
hold on
his
now. He was
size.
still going to be from Hampton.
I mean, no, he might be, but I think all of the stuff that we got from AI was because of his size. He had to do a lot more, and he had to push himself more because of his size. He was the smallest guy on the court, so he had to push himself more. When you're a bigger guy,
Ah,
you might not
ah.
be as aggressive. He
It's
might
hard to
not
put
be
on
as
that weight
aggressive.
though. But you right though. You right though, free. You right. That it made him. I see what you're saying. I just feel like I feel like it's harder for taller guys because they got to move more weight around. Is
Yeah,
you know
but
what I'm
look
saying
at
for
what.
smaller guys that's more shifty. You know what I'm saying. They don't have as much injuries.
Yeah,
The
but
bigger
both.
guys, you know, they kind of dealing with feet injuries and all that type of stuff,
But both AI and
backs
George
and all that.
did put on a lot of muscle mass because at the end of the day, when these some of these newer younger dudes came in, these newer younger dudes was just big for no goddamn reason. So they was like, I'm not really trying to run into this dude, this and that.
Yeah, that's a great
So
point.
like when you look at Jerron Howard, like bruh, like the dude arms like you ain't no basketball player. You look like a bounce at a club or something.
Yeah,
You ain't no basketball player. So these guys had to put on that muscle mass, but and we saw what some of that muscle mass did to their game. It kind of slowed down. They didn't have that fast first step. So I get it, but I also understand that if you take the same dynamics, that AI who he is right there, and just say that guy with all of those talents, that mentality, and everything, you put him in a 6 foot athletic frame, a 6'5" or 6'4" athletic frame, yes, he would be a hell of a problem.
yeah, most
A
definitely. Yeah,
hell
if
of a
if
hell
he
of a
was
problem.
still the if he was still the
I
same
gotta
AI.
I gotta put this out there because I do think like the competition, let's say of like hockey, breed like a Kobe, guys like that mentality. I think he permeated through the league. We didn't mention. I wanted to mention Tracy McGrady, T Mac, right? When y'all saw a young T Mac, did y'all him to be such a great scorer throughout his career? And let me ask you to do competing against guys like a Kobe Bryant. Do y'all feel like that took T Mac's game to another level?
Uh, I'm gonna say. I mean, I think it did a little bit. Um, I think he got
Did
held
you
back a
foresee
little
him
bit.
being that good though, Free?
No,
When he
I think
first
he
came
got.
into the NBA?
I think the same thing that happened to Tracy McGrady, the same thing that happened to Vince Carter. Vince Carter played behind Jameson, and so he got
Yeah.
hidden, and so you didn't see the talent. And that was the same thing that happened with Tracy McGrady. He was behind Vince
Mm,
Carter. Once Vince Carter left, you saw the talent of Tracy McGrady. But I'm gonna throw somebody else in there that we didn't mention,
yeah.
and rightfully so because his career pretty much got cut short because of injury, and that's Penny Hardaway. Penny
Yeah.
Hardaway was
Penny.
a problem, and he was projected to be the next guy after Kobe and Mike, or after Mike. I can't remember if it was after Kobe and Mike or after Mike, but he was
Yeah,
projected to be the next guy. But because he had that injury, he was never the same again. But Penny
yeah,
Hardaway was a problem.
yeah.
The
Just
the
like
one guy the one guy that we don't mention in these conversations either that got injured is Brandon Roy. And I know Remo probably could speak to him real good, but Brandon Roy was nice
you,
I'm
you
I'm
know
gonna
who
be
else
before
I'm
I'm
he
gonna
a,
had
bring
I'm
his
up?
injury.
I'm gonna be real
You,
disrespectful first though. I'm gonna be real disrespectful. Tracy had a real good, a decent career, but I think first ballot he wasn't deserving of. His peak wasn't
Uh,
long enough. His peak wasn't long enough. Him and Grant Hill. I don't know how the fuck Grant Hill got in
Grant
first
Hill was
ballot.
nice though, but here's somebody else that's in that kind of category that we talking about right now. Latrell Sprewell.
No, hell no, hell no,
He was a
I
hell
pure
no.
like Latrell
scorer, my
Sprewell.
dude.
He was
Latrell
cool.
was nice,
His
bro, but I
his
don't know what
window was
happened
so
with.
small.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I like
was.
Latrell, but he was only on the top level for about 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
1 year,
but that's what I'm
two.
talking about. If we talking about some of these other guys, then Latrell kind of fits in that category of crazy talent. But you're like Big said, Your reign on the top was short like leprechauns. You
He,
feel what
he
I'm
was
saying?
never the best shooting guard on his own team.
No, he
Well,
wasn't. He wasn't the best, but he was. He
I'm
can
a, I'm gonna
score.
be I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all might not agree. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Latrell Sprewell only became famous and known because he choked his coach.
Facts.
You think so?
Facts.
Yes, I think
Yo,
he
he's
only
he's the
because if
only
His
you look
nigga
at
I
Yeah, that's
college
a
if you
know.
fact.
days,
look at if you look at
Latrell's
Latrell
college
Sprewell's
days.
game, if you look at his game, it wasn't no flashiness to his game. He didn't really do anything that set him apart from everybody else. He got a lot of hype for what he did to his coach, and then he went to the Knicks and he played on a team with a lot of good players, but he didn't really separate himself from everybody else.
He couldn't even dribble with his left hand.
No, he was trashed by the time. Like whatever. That's what I was saying. Whatever happened to him, between that time that he left his last team and went to the Knicks. By the time he got to New York basketball, and couldn't make those adjustments to New York basketball. He was trash. But to me, looking at Latrell, like was he the guy that once he got the ball, he's definitely scoring? No, but his dog, the mere fact that he was always driving to the hole, the mere fact that he would create the second and third chance for himself, I was like, that's to me, you're a pure scorer. You're not the greatest player, but you're still a pure scorer that people do like. When he start biting his lip and doing all that crazy shit and looking all crazy with the braids in his head, like there go
Wow,
Latrell, he
man,
wilding
he
out
was
again.
wild. He was wild overrated, man. Come on now.
You could say
I
that.
don't.
You could say
I'm
that.
gonna be. I'm gonna be
I
honest
was
with
of
you.
dude who was
I
arguing he
really
was
didn't.
overrated.
I didn't know about Latrell Sprewell until the whole incident with his coach. I didn't really know about him.
Oh, word?
He wasn't a dog like that. He was aggressive, but he ain't have no
No,
left
I'm not saying.
hand.
I'm not saying he was a bum. I'm saying I didn't really know about him like that.
No, no, he no,
It
no.
wasn't.
It's okay if you say you're a bum. He was a bum. He was a shoot. He was a shooting guard. He was a
No,
shooting guard that couldn't shoot. Like, I mean,
I'm just saying I didn't really know about him until the whole incident with his coach when he choked his coach. Once I saw that, that's when I started paying attention to him. I didn't really know about Latrell Sprewell like that.
because he was a bum. You didn't have to pay attention to him. He was
AC just plugged in Latrell. We talking the pure scores, and we know Latrell is not in that top five. He probably not even the top
No, he
20.
not. No, I'm not saying
he
he
not
not.
top 50.
No, no, don't put that jacket on me. No, no, no. I'm just saying Latrell is a dude to me that when you
Was he
when
better
you
than
look at.
John Starks? Would you take him over John
No,
Starks?
no, no, no,
No,
I don't
no,
know,
no,
absolutely
bro,
not.
because I
no,
wasn't a fan of John Starks. I
no.
hated John Starks.
Like,
I wouldn't take him over no John Starks. I
Like
can
me
tell you that
neither.
right now.
I like John Starks.
Yeah.
I like John Starks' motor, and he can shoot the ball. Latrell
yo,
Sprewell be
listen.
throwing the shit up. The shit be hitting the backboard hard as hell. Like, damn, you a shooting guard, dog.
Starks
Right.
used to fuck with my aunt. Like literally was dating a
Oh
dude, and I
damn,
was
bro.
like,
That's personal. You being petty.
Yeah, first. Yeah. Right.
you goddamn right. So yeah, nah, fuck John Starks. I ain't fucking with that dude.
Okay, so let me bring this in. Let me bring this in. I gotta ask this right here. Who you taking? Baron Davis or Stevie Franchise? Steve Francis.
Ooh,
I'm
god
going.
damn.
I'm going with Stevie franchise because are we talking about fantasy or are we talking about on my team?
On your squad. Yeah, if we picking teams, who you taking?
I'm going with franchise. I need somebody that deliver the ball. I need a general first. I gotta go with the general first.
Steve Francis was a better floor leader than BD.
Huh?
BD was more of a pure point guard than Steve Francis. Steve Francis was like a hybrid too.
Yeah,
I mean,
Steve.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, Brian Davis was good, but when he lost his legs, he wasn't never quite there no more. He didn't facilitate the ball or anything. He didn't really do too much of anything when he lost his legs.
But they windows was kind of the same.
I mean, no, but even with Steven franchise, when when he had his injury, he still facilitated the ball. He still facilitated the ball. Brian Davis didn't really do anything once he lost his legs.
Nah, we not gonna do that. He went
I'm
crazy.
just
He went
saying.
crazy. He
He
was
ain't
he
really.
was he was one of the top point guards in Charlotte. Then they moved to New Orleans. He was still one of them there. Where else he played at? Golden State. He was more
Yeah, he was
facilitator
balling in
there.
Golden State.
Like we not gonna do that.
I'm just saying. If I had to pick one of the two, I'm going with Stevie.
And Steve didn't even bring up the ball all the time. He had Katino Mobley. He gave it to Moochie Norris.
But
All of them.
Yao
we all
Ming,
know Casino
Yao
Mobley is
Ming.
nice. Uh,
Can I give an honorable mention though?
Go
Because
ahead, put one in,
they gotta
cause
put
I
some
know
more
that's a
respect.
hard pick.
They gotta put some more respect with my man ISO Joe Johnson. I ain't never see somebody 6'9",
Yeah, that's true.
6'10". Man, he got poise, man. That's what I call a pure scorer right there.
Yeah, Glenn Johnson was nice. Glenn Johnson
No,
was
he
nice.
said no,
No,
he
no.
said
Joe
Joe
Johnson.
Johnson. That
Oh yeah, Joe Johnson definitely was nice.
Yeah, Joe Johnson
Joe
super
Johnson
nice.
definitely
Yeah.
was nice.
Now you
He
taking
said,
Joe
he said
Johnson
they
over
put
you taking Joe
DMV
Johnson over
bias.
Paul George? I'm not.
No,
Nah, nah,
A, a,
no,
nah,
a
nah,
no.
thousand, 1,000%, a thousand
I know
percent,
you
nah,
lying.
a
Wow.
thousand percent.
nah.
And you
Uh-uh.
talking
So
about
cool.
me with Latrell Sprewell, and you just said
I,
that.
I'm with you.
Wow.
Joe Johnson is a good player, but I'm not picking him over no Paul George.
Why
No.
not? I'm just curious. Why not?
I'm talking about the Indiana Paul George, not the Paul George right now. The
What
Indiana
I'm I,
Paul George.
I hear you, but I'm saying why so? What does he do better than Joe Johnson does?
His defense is better.
At one point in time, Joe Johnson was the most clutch player in the league.
I said his defense is better.
That's the only reason. Joe
Yes,
Paul,
because Paul George, I know he can score the ball, but he also can take the ball from you. I need
he
somebody.
has no heart.
I need somebody else that can play defense as well as score. Yeah,
I need
I
somebody
can
with
have a bunch of
heart.
scores, but if nobody plays defense, what good is you if you scoring and you're not stopping nobody? We're just
I
gonna
kn-
go up and down the court. I need
who he
somebody that's gonna be able to
hold
stop somebody
hold on.
too.
Who he stopped? He don't stop. Dame Lillard sent him home and broke up that whole team. Who he stopped?
You said who took him home?
Dame
Because I
Lillard sent
remember,
that whole
I
team
remember,
home.
I remember him giving LeBron problems when he played in Indiana. He gave LeBron problems.
They lost every time.
He gave LeBron problems.
They lost every time. His defense didn't. It
That
wasn't.
his team lost. But what did LeBron do?
No. LeBron is the team. He is the
No,
murderer.
no, no. LeBron, when go look at the
Yeah.
stats. Go look at the stats when Paul George played against LeBron. Go look at the stats. He gave LeBron problems. Now the team lost. Yes, the team did lose, but it wasn't because of Paul George. It wasn't because of Paul George. Go. I remember because
I
my
can.
sister,
I know that
my,
for a
my
fact. It
sister
definitely
was a
wasn't because of
Paul
Paul. Paul
George
was
fan.
balling.
And the reason I remember is because my sister was a Paul George fan, and I was rooting for LeBron, and my sister was like, LeBron ain't doing nothing. I said, yeah, LeBron ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. But Paul George is locking this man down, and I was rooting for LeBron. My sister was rooting for Paul George.
Paul George. Paul George is okay.
I'm not picking Joe Johnson over Paul George. Now
Nah,
if
you
you
got.
would say somebody, if you say
I think you
somebody
got to go
else,
back and hold on. Go back and watch Atlanta bumping into
no,
Cleveland.
I watched him. Joe Johnson is a heck of a player. I'm not saying he's bad or anything. I'm just saying I wouldn't take him over Paul George. I'm not saying he's a bad person to pick up. If I had my choice and I'm looking at it, I'm gonna take Paul George. Now, if you get Joe Johnson, we're gonna be battling. It's gonna be a battle. I'm not saying Joe Johnson is bad at all.
And
I would just pick Paul George
Joe Johnson gonna bust his ass. Cause you know
until
why?
he,
Paul
until
George too
until he gets
Paul
tired.
George is
Until he
too
gets
light in the ass. That's why.
until Joe Johnson gets tired. When Joe Johnson gets tired, he's like a fat kid on a daggone bench waiting to get some water and oxygen.
Atlanta Joe Johnson was the goods. The goods.
And Indiana Paul George was the good. That's the
Matter
reason
of
why
fact,
niggas wanted to get him. That's the reason why.
Indy
That's the reason why Cleveland wanted to pick him up
and
to
peep
come
this
to
and peep
Cleveland.
this. D free. Everybody that got that nigga after that was sick.
Yeah, because he was all about the money. He didn't really
Cause
care no more. He
he
was all
was
about
never
the money.
he was never the guy. He's a
No,
great second guy. He's not the guy.
no, I'm not saying he is the guy. I don't need him to be the guy. I need a bunch of team players. If
No,
I'm building a team,
he's
I want
a
a bunch of
guy.
team players. I don't want the guy. The Detroit Pistons, they never had the guy. They had a bunch of team players. That's the reason why they won the championship. They didn't have the guy. They had a bunch
No,
of team players. You
but you
had
know who was the guy? Who
the
was the
two
guy for them
Wallace,
at the end?
huh?
Who was the guy that brought him home? Chauncey Billups. Right or wrong?
Chauncey,
Follow me now.
Chauncey Billups was the point guard. He was the point guard.
Hold
But they
on.
were
No. Follow me now. Follow me now. Chauncey Billups facilitated, and when it came time to the big shots, he was the guy that took the big shots. And in the meanwhile, they did have Rip Hamilton there, Tyshawn Prince, all of those were guys. But when
yes,
it
because
matters, when it matters, and you're the guy, you're the franchise player, you're the person that's supposed to be the guy to bring you home. Paul George has never been that.
dog, you're talking about one guy that took a big shot who's supposed to shoot the ball. He's a shooter. He's supposed to shoot the ball. Rasheed Wallace, he can shoot the ball, but he's a big man. Ben Wallace is a big man. Who was the other guy they had? The small forward they had. I can't think. Can't think of his name. And then they had Richard Hamilton. Richard Hamilton was a shooter. Chauncey Billups could shoot the ball too when they all went to Richard Hamilton because they thought he was going to get the ball. He would pass it back to Chauncey Billups.
But
And
but
Chauncey
who's
Billups
who?
would take the shot.
But who's he supposed to defer to? What teammate he's supposed to defer to if he's the guy? That's the point guard. You want to tell Russell Westbrook
Of
take the
course
last
you want
second
to.
three?
No. Of course you want to stop the point guard because if can't nobody facilitate the ball, they can't get it.
But
So
he
you
don't need a
want to stop the point
facilitator.
guard.
D he don't need a facilitator. You know this. Come on now. He got one
No,
of the
yes you
silkiest.
do. Yes you do.
He's a
You
hybrid.
name one team that won a championship that didn't have a facilitator.
I don't know.
I
Exactly.
would
So you
probably
need
say the
one.
Lake. I mean, the
The
Exactly.
Lakers.
You
Lakers
need one.
Yeah, the Lakers,
the
bro.
Lakers run. Fisher
Yeah,
wasn't
you
no
already
fucking
know,
point
pre.
guard. Fisher wasn't a point guard.
He wasn't a
What
facilitator. He was a point guard. He
you know?
wasn't a
You know
facilitator.
what? Yo, B3, peep this right here. When Kobe
No,
is the guy. Kobe is the guy when Fisher's dribbling the ball, he goes to him, give me the fucking ball. Cause I'm the guy. That's
Yeah.
the difference.
no,
That's the difference in mentality between somebody like that and Paul George. He's
you
Mm.
never
talking
been
about
that.
no,
He's never been that.
but Joe Smith. I mean, Joe Johnson was not a Kobe Bryant type player. He was a good player, but he wasn't no Kobe Bryant type player.
I'm not saying he was. I'm not saying he
Okay, so
was.
what are you
But
talking
he
about? He was
but
on
he
the
had
he was on the
hold on,
same
hold on.
level as a Paul George.
No, what I'm saying is the franchise player is the guy that wants to take the last shot. Paul George. Paul George ain't even as good as
Oh,
Paul
and this is
Pierce.
for them, right? Yeah. Okay, just making sure. I was gonna pop it open. All right, take care, man.
But
Paul,
bro,
Paul,
y'all having a
Oh, my
great
bad, y'all.
debate, man. Both of y'all got great, solid ass arguments and solid points, man. That's why I'm quiet on this one. It's just fun watching y'all go back and forth.
No,
Hey, listen,
no.
this a great cook, and I want hold on. Let me say this real quick. Salute to my brother
Joe
Hot Rod back in
Johnson.
the building. I didn't
Joe,
get to see what ended up happening with Ohio State, and
Ohio State won 14-7.
good deal. All right, that's what I needed to know. And did also the last game was the Syracuse Tennessee. Did they cover the 13 and a half?
Yeah, Tennessee put another touchdown up at the end of the game. They won 42 to I think it was 42 to 26. I
Okay,
think it was
bet.
42-26. Oh
All right.
no, I'm sorry. They put up another touchdown. They had 38. They put up another touchdown, so that was 45. 45, 26. I got to
Bet.
double check, but I believe it was 45-26. Because they put up
All right,
I
that's a
remember
bet.
they scored another touchdown.
He said Lakers not a good as. Yeah, they ain't had no facilitator. Get on here, Piero. Lakers ain't had no facilitator.
Yes, they did.
Unless you want to call it who Lo who
Which
Tex
Lakers team are
Winter.
you talking about?
The
He
Kobe
talking about. He
teams
talking about.
with Fisher, with Kobe teams with Fisher, Bynum, Lo and Gasol and Kobe.
They had a point guard that facilitated the ball. His job was to get Kobe the ball. That was his job.
No, it was. No,
To
it wasn't.
get
D. You should know better than that. They played in the
No,
triangle.
hold on. Phil Jackson always had the triangle offense. You gotta have a facilitator in the triangle
No,
offense.
no, no, you
If
do
you
not. No, you do not. The point guard brings the ball up to the court. He passes it to the high post, and the triangle is where the point guard goes sits in the corner. You know that too. So
Yeah, and
your point guard can't do
so
nothing in the corner.
what team
facilitators
are you,
would be
what team?
somebody like a Steve Nash, John Stockton,
No, he's a high
Fisher. Not
facilitator. He's a
Fisher.
high
Fisher.
facilitator.
Not
So
Fisher. Definitely was a shooter, and I mean he was just a big time shooter in my opinion. I mean he didn't really
what
create. He never created.
what point
He
guard
didn't
are you
run no
talking
pick
about
and
wasn't
roll
a
with
facilitator?
Shaq.
What point guard are you talking about that wasn't a facilitator on the Lakers?
Fisher. Derek Fisher.
Who?
Derek Fisher. Really? I mean, I don't. Who? I mean, Steve Blake was more of a facilitator than Derek
Yeah,
Fisher.
yo, D free. Yo, Fisher averaged 3 assists his whole career. What are you talking about, B?
You say what?
Derek Fisher averaged 3 assists his whole career.
Yeah, he definitely was not
You said
facilitating.
Fisher.
Three,
He
Yes,
averaged three
sir.
assists his whole career.
three,
And how many championships did Fisher win?
He won all five with Kobe. Didn't he win five?
No, he ain't got
I
no
think he
five
won
championships.
five. He
He ain't
got at
got no
least
five
five.
championships. Fisher
Shit,
ain't got no
look
five.
him up.
he
Look
got
him up. For he got at
he
least.
got
I think.
he got 5 chips. Stop it, D free. He got
He ain't got
five
no. He ain't
chips.
got no. He ain't got no five chips.
Look
Hey,
it up.
listen.
Look it up. You got a computer. Look that bitch up. Look it up.
You said Larry Fisher.
Derek Fisher. You don't even know the man name. Talking about he a
Derek Fisher.
facilitator.
I'm not no daggone Laker fan.
But he was not a facilitator. He was a guy.
Yeah.
He was a guy that went to go sit in the corner. That was it.
I'm not a
Bring
Laker
the ball
fan.
up, pass it to Kobe. That was it.
What up? What up?
Let's go. Let's go
I
down the
got
stats
Piero
with this
Cheto
guy.
in the building, man. What's good, Piero?
What's good? What's good? Actually, it's actually an excellent example. The only reason I say it's a
Oh
bad
man, free
example
you
is
tripping. The
it's
the
because of the
highest
system.
the highest the highest assist he
Hold on,
ever
Remo. You couldn't hear
averaged.
Piero?
No, I can't hear him.
Oh, okay. He was cooking on something. But go ahead, say the assist real quick. The highest assist he had.
Four.
It's 4.3.
4 4.3.
4.3.
Yeah, he definitely was. I mean, that's over. That's barely decent. Go ahead, Piero. What was you saying about the Lakers?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear. Can you hear him, Remo?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear
I
him
can
now.
hear.
Okay, bet.
yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Cook.
No, I actually think it's a great example. The only reason I say it's a bad example is because of the system that they ran. They ran the triangle. You don't need a point guard to run the offense in that system. So to me,
Right,
it's a
right.
good
That's a good
example, an excellent example, but not really good, like applies in the context
one.
that you guys are talking
But
about.
No, the only reason it applied because Free said name a championship team that won without a facilitator,
Yeah,
and
no,
that
no,
and, that, and
that's
that's why I was like, and
yeah,
I
yeah.
had to, I had to throw that one out there.
Yeah.
That's
No,
what,
no,
that's
that's why.
all.
That's why like it makes
no, but
sense
the
what you
but the
say.
but
Yeah.
the whole thing is the whole argument started from he said he would take Joe Johnson over Paul George, and I said I wouldn't. That's where the whole argument started from. I said I wouldn't take Joe Johnson over Paul George.
Oh, John.
I wouldn't either.
It depends on who my point guard is. Let's go back. Let's get back into it. All right. So if my point guard is Kyrie, you probably want Paul George, right? But if your point guard is if your shoe guard Joe Johnson, you probably want
I take it the other
mm,
way. If Kyrie's my point
Dame.
guard, if Kyrie's my point guard, I want Joe Johnson.
Okay, I'll put it this way: who was Joe Johnson point guard all of the years he played in Atlanta?
Jeff T.
Her, Jeff T. Yeah, pretty
Jeff
much.
T.
But
Jeff
most of
T.
the years, that's the only one I can
I
remember.
guess at Atlanta. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe he got a little bit of Ty Lue. Maybe.
Mm,
And
He's suffering right now.
and
And
how
that's
much?
what
How much?
Joe
And
Johnson's
how much?
Joe Johnson's playing the hybrid one coming from Phoenix before they got Nash over there.
Yeah, that's a
No, Joe Johnson ain't played but a certain amount of games. Hold up, yeah, this can't be his whole career. This can't be.
Nah, definitely not his whole career. You know, Joe Johnson
No,
is that dude.
they don't have none of Atlanta games in there. Hold up, that can't be his whole career. They ain't got none of Atlanta stats on here. They started with the Nets.
And the only reason I take Paul George over Joe Johnson is he came out like hot out of did he do high school? Or was that already they already had to go to college? Was he already
Okay, here
one
we
of the,
go. This is more like it. This is
Who
more
that?
like
Like Joe
it.
Johnson
Who
went
you
to
talking about?
Arizona.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
Paul George.
I think Paul George went to Fresno.
Okay, so he's after
Yeah, he
that
did.
that league. Yeah, but like he was killing it in college, and then when he came into the league, I think the first 5 years he was killing it in the league. That's why he got.
No, 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 no. When he came into the league, he was a role player. He sat his ass on the bench right behind Danny Granger.
Yeah, but it didn't last long, bro. Because I remember didn't San Antonio pick him up at his peak, and then he kind of like got injured. He kind of like faded away. It's been a long time for me, so I can't remember.
Hold up, man.
Nah,
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. The most points that Joe Johnson ever scored in his career for a season was 25. No, Paul George has averaged. He had a season where he had 23, 24, 23, 28, 23, 23, 21, 21. What are you talking about?
Free, you just said the same thing. He had one. He had one season over 20. You just said the same thing. The rest of it was
No. Okay,
2021.
let me give you Joe Johnson. I'm gonna give you Joe Johnson. From the end of his career to the beginning of his career. 6, 9, 7, 9, 16, 17, 20, 25, 21, 21, 21, 18, 18, 16, 15, 14, 11, 13, 12, 9, 7, 6, 6, 2. That's from the end of his career to the beginning of his career. Let me give you Paul George from the end of his career to the beginning of his career. No, it's not even close. Paul George is a better
But hold on,
player.
why would you go to the end of the career first? The end of the career,
Because
go to
the beginning of his career, he started off with two.
exact
And
go
that
to
just goes to show you
but
the hatred is real, Remo.
that's
But go ahead,
exactly
continue.
why would you say at the tail end when he
I just
joined
went
other
from the top. I
teams?
just went from the top to the bottom.
No,
That's
no,
it.
no.
Nah,
Go
Paul
I
from
just
the
George
went
is
from
top.
the top to
Paul
the bottom.
George is nah, Remo. You got something against Paul George. Let's keep it real. Just speak on it. That him
I
and
just went
that you
from the
don't
top
like
to the
how what
bottom.
happened with him and Melo.
Nah, it
Uh,
don't got nothing to do with Melo. He
I'm gonna do the same thing with Paul George from the end of his career
he's
till
still
now.
he's still playing.
Dog,
He
I'm
just
going
got a
from.
max contract. How you gonna compare the end?
Listen,
Start the beginning.
I'm going. Okay, start from the beginning. Paul George started off with 7, 12, 17, 21, 8. He got
mhm,
injured that year. He only played 6 games.
mhm.
23, 23, 21, 28, 21, 23, 24, 23, 22, 16. Now you want me to go from the beginning of daggone Joe Johnson. He started off 2, 6, 6, 7, 9, 12, 13, 11, 14, 15, 16, 18, 18, 21, 21, 21, 25, 20, 17, 16, 9, 7, 9, 6. Paul George is a better player.
Because he averaged more. Because the nigga Joe Johnson was the most clutch player in the league at one point. That means at the end of the game, everybody one floor flat. Get out my way. It's a bucket. We going home with a W. Paul George has never been that ever. His shit, yo, listen. All the kids in AAU basketball right now like his game because it's aesthetically pleasing. That nigga, he need to go to the Wizard and go get a heart. He don't got no heart.
Let me say this. Let me get in here real quick. Free. Remo is nice off the ropes. He definitely throwing 1-2s off the ropes. So good job, Remo. But you know you cook. Paul George is definitely uh career wise is better than
No,
Joe.
7 years with the Indiana Pacers, he's averaged 18. 5 years with the Clippers, he averaged 23. 2 years with Oklahoma, he averaged 25. 1 year with Philly, he averaged 16.
And guess
Yeah.
what, Free? He played with some of the best talent in the NBA and still don't got no ship. What happened? What we talking about? He played with Embiid. He played with Russ. He played with Melo. Who else he played with? He played with Kawhi. He played with Russ again. He
Don't
got
do
No,
nothing
that
to
though,
show
all
for it.
because this the
I don't
big
care
three,
about
big four
I don't
era.
care
Come on
about
now.
none of that. You just asked
He
me
was
who
he
would
was
I
the big
take.
three, bro.
All you asked me was who would I take,
He was
and
never the
Paul
biggest three.
George.
B
I would take Paul George
B
over
three
Joe
B three
Johnson.
B
Yeah, go
three.
ahead.
He was the big three twice in his career already.
No, all I
Yeah,
If
but
said
not
was
who did
three.
they
I would.
lose to? Who did they lose to though?
If not, hold on. Let's name his big three. It was supposed to be him, Russ, and Melo. That's one, right?
Okay, but we knew
Him,
that had his issues. Melo was older, but go ahead. Okay.
him, Kawhi, and who was the third one that they had over there? They had somebody else that was a max guy. I forget
For
who
the
was the third.
Clippers?
Oh yeah, Harden was there with them. All
Oh,
three.
Harden. Yeah, that's true.
That didn't work out. So then
But
he
that's not. Come on now, this is a
hold
whole
on, hold
different
on,
era.
hold
Okay.
on, and then he went to the 76ers. Him and Bede and who's the other guy? Either Tobias or I'm on the phone. It was either him, Tobias. I'm on the phone. It's either him. Oh my God. These kids, man. Go ahead. Oh, let me. The kids gonna interrupt. Y'all go ahead.
Y'all do okay,
No,
okay. It's all
all I'm
good, bro.
saying is
Go
if it came down to it, and I
ahead.
had to pick between Paul George and Joe Johnson, I'm taking Paul George. I mean, in my opinion, it's not even close. It's not even close. Joe
Yeah, I'm
Johnson is
kind
a good
of.
player. He's just not
That's
better
a
than Paul
fact.
George. He's a
Nah,
good
one
player, but
hundred
he's not
percent.
better than Paul George.
All right, I was hating a little bit. I was hating a little bit.
Yeah,
I was hating a little.
that's all
I
good.
was hating a little bit. I was hating a little. Yo,
That's
I
what it's
got daddy
about.
duties, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all,
Nah,
man.
but you put
All
up
right,
a
Remo,
strong
appreciate you,
All right,
argument
bro.
let
though,
me go.
bro.
Yeah, he could.
All
Yeah, I
right,
told you
y'all.
he was. All right, Remo, peace. He was fighting off the ropes, man. He
Yeah,
had to
he like
No,
concede
me,
though.
bro.
like I said, he's a good player.
I know
I'm
I'm on
not
the
taking him.
losing side of the argument, but I'll argue that shit down because I'm like, yo, you got to take this from me. You feel me?
Yeah,
You got to
yeah.
take this from me.
But see, you got people understand they giving free easy rounds. I mean, easy rounds. Free don't even free don't even have to practice and get no debates. He keeping himself sharp. Shoot, y'all.
Like I said, I watched Joe Johnson play. I had people that pick him up in fantasy leagues. I know what Joe Johnson can do. As
Yeah,
I say, he's a good player, but to the level of a Paul George, no, it's not even close. It's not even close.
yeah.
And I missed
Now,
Kobe too. I was thinking of Marcus Aldridge. My bad.
now go. Hey, Piero, I gotta ask you this. And I want to hear from the panel. I want you to start kick us off. Uh, who are you? Give me your top five Lakers of all time.
I'm from LA, so I'll go
Top
last.
five Lakers?
All right, that's cool. Go ahead, free.
Wow.
Yeah, I want. Yeah, that's what I want. That's
No,
why I brung you in, Peter. I
of
wanted.
course, you already know off the top, the three is Kareem, Magic, and Kobe, and then you got to put Jerry West up. You got to put Jerry West up there.
Wait. Hold on, D Free. You missed a name, bro. You missed a name because you just said Kareem, Magic, and I thought you was gonna say Worthy, James Worthy. There's no way
Mm.
Kobe is over James Worthy with the Lakers.
Oh Lord, hold
No,
on.
no, listen.
AC, you just
I
cut
said
me deep
top
with that
five
one.
all time. I gotta say Kareem. I gotta say Magic. I gotta say Kobe, and I gotta say Jerry West. Those are my top four.
Oh,
Now, when it comes to the fifth one, I mean, you can name. It could be a couple of guys. It could be a couple of guys. You can put Shaq in there. You can put Moses in there. Uh, I mean, it's a couple of guys. I mean, not Moses. Worthy. I said Moses. You can put Worthy in there. There's a couple of guys you can throw in there as the fifth guy. But my top four is Kareem,
okay.
Magic, Kobe,
I
and Jerry
respect your
West.
gang. I respect your gangster, but for me, I know I know I just cut B3 down to the white meat, but it's like, bro, Worthy gotta be in there. Like that fifth
Yeah,
slot,
that hurt.
that's where I'm
I mean,
considering Kobe's
He
and the
could be number.
Shaqs
He could
and
be
some.
number five. I didn't put it in no order, but those are my top four. He could be number
Uh,
five. I didn't
okay.
put it in no order. If you wanna say he's over Kobe, that's fine. I have no problem. But I just know Kobe is definitely in the top five
Yeah,
of
Kobe
Laker of
is
all
in there.
time.
Kobe would round out. Kobe would probably, if I had it in order, Kareem, Worthy, Johnson, um, Kobe, the fifth slot. Oh, I'm I'm probably gonna just say, you know what? I'll rock with Shaq.
Now you ain't put Jerry West in there. They didn't got the NBA logo out there off of Jerry West.
See, like I said before, certain players, it's hard for me to put them in. Like even when I mentioned those three guys, I would rather
No, but I'm
be
glad.
able
I'm
to
glad. I'm
mention
I'm, I'm glad you got my
other
Godfather
players.
in there. I'm glad you got my Godfather in there though. I'm glad
Yeah,
he's been recognized.
I mean, but Jerry
Who your
West is.
Godfather free? I missed that.
James Worthy.
Who's your
Oh,
godfather?
that's
Oh
lit.
shit! Really? That's dope.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's my Godfather. Him and my father were real close friends.
Cool.
That's what's up, bro.
I'm glad you got him in there. I mean, I'm glad somebody recognized him because I used to talk about James Worthy all the time. That was the only Laker I ever talked about with James Worthy. I never talked about nobody else. If
Uh
they
huh.
had Magic and Kareem, I never talked about none of them. I always talked about James Worthy because at that time I was
I get.
real young and that's all I knew was James Worthy.
I always bring up James Worthy because I got to go back to those North Carolina days when he put Jordan up under his wing. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like just look at what you did with just working with Jordan. If you had that ability, I wonder what you would have been.
Yeah, yeah. James Worthy was a nice forward. He was a nice forward. I think a lot of people overlooked what James Worthy did because there was so many forwards in the league after him. So a lot of people overlooked what he actually did for those Lakers teams. But when you talk about those Lakers, of course they mention James Worthy because you can't mention Magic and Kareem without mentioning James Worthy because he was the third player
Yeah,
on that team.
yeah, those were the three kings, bro.
Yeah.
That's the way I looked at it, and once they put those three kings together, that's what that's what basically uh, put a halt in Boston's movement to where you got that movie that came out about Boston and I think the Lakers.
Let me. I'm glad now we're talking about the Lakers. Let me ask you: do you think Luca is going to end up being one of the top players of all time for the Lakers?
Would you say free? I just got
There's
back
a
in.
I said, do you think Luca is going to be one of the top players all time for the Lakers now that he's with that team?
He got to win at least two ships, maybe two MVPs, or at least one MVP and two ships,
I think
to get in that conversation.
he might because you know you talk about and you talk about the new people who contributed to the Laker. You got to give Shaq his props. You got to give Kobe his props, and you the argument still there is no argument of saying out of the new blood that came through and touched the Lakers, no new dude has yet matched Kobe Bryant what Kobe Bryant did for the Lakers as he came in. You feel what
Right.
I'm saying? He became that new
That's a
iconic
fact.
player. He
Hey,
became that.
and
Go ahead.
And a lot of
and
people thought LeBron was going to take that spot, but LeBron didn't really do much with the
Yeah,
Lakers.
yeah.
now he got the one title, but see, Kate, Anthony Davis. I feel like even though he's a great talent, I kind of feel like he did underperform as a Laker. And as far as they did get the one, bubble championship,
I
but I
don't
do
think he
blame AD for
underperformed.
a lot of that.
I think they traded him at the wrong time because the year prior and the year that they traded him, this man was averaging a double double. He's averaging like 25 and 12.
Oh,
and
Kane, yeah.
they decided to trade
Yeah,
him
but
because
he was getting put in a basket though. By Jokic. So really, it was
you
like, yeah, he lost that competition. I mean, Jokic in the playoffs, he was just superior. I
okay,
mean, he had the one bubble championship, but like I'm saying,
but if you saying
Jokic turned out to be the great. Like it was going to be like a Carl Anthony, AD.
no, but
Jokic kind
listen,
of surpassed all those guys. Unfortunately,
but, but listen. If you saying that, you saying Joker cooked him, so that's one of the reasons why they got rid of him. Who's the replacement? If you can't say you went and got Luca and that's the replacement to
yeah,
to
yeah,
off
I see what you're
to
saying.
Joker,
It's
they
a
didn't
that
go
was a
get
bad
another
move.
big man. Yeah, they didn't go get another big man. They went and got a small man. They ain't get
Yeah,
another big man.
that ain't gonna help them with the Jokic issue. I'm in full agreement. That's why a lot of you can't really pick them to win the championship. You
Yeah,
see what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Because they're not gonna get over that
see,
hump, but they're not gonna
I'm
get
looking
past
at
Jokic.
I'm looking at what have you done for me lately, and are you trending up or are you trending down? When they got rid of Anthony, he was trending up. Like I said, the season before he averaged 25 and 12, and then the current season he was averaging 25 and 12. And I'm like, you trade this man, and this man had a great year the year before, and he's having a great year right now, and you trade
Yeah,
him? I
you
wouldn't I
can't
wouldn't
teach
have traded
height.
him.
I think he's a special talent free, but as you can tell, LeBron that was supposed to be LeBron's man. So if he traded him, I think he definitely has some probably work ethic issues.
I
And
mean,
Peter, you
me,
ain't getting off on that either. You getting away with
Oh,
that. You gotta give it your top
no,
five.
I was
see,
just waiting. I was just waiting for DQ and AC to get off. Yeah, for me, number one is Kobe. I mean, like, I respect the James Worthy pick, but James Worthy said multiple times, now it's Kobe. Like, literally, all the legends say it's Kobe and it's Kobe, and that's it. Like, I actually thought at one point that if when LeBron came in, possibly could take it over, but that was like if he was going to keep on dominating, like it was like he's always been doing, but it didn't work out like that. Even though, like, obviously he didn't, he didn't come in and like and think it up. But yeah, Kobe number one for me.
Yeah,
Number two for me was gonna be damn. This is tough, bro. Because I literally seen him with my own eyes in the arena. I've seen the '80s Showtime Lakers, my actual official era when I'm a young man, when Kobe and Shaq and all them. So I seen them. I don't have to like watch tape.
yeah.
So yeah, Kobe's number one for
Hmm.
me. Number two, I'm gonna say Magic. To me, it's got to be Magic, bro. In the '80s,
Yeah.
that one, I think it was the rookie when he played like all five positions when Kareem went down, bruh. I mean, that was amazing. Number three for me would have to be probably Kareem. Number four would be Shaq, and number five would be James. Big game.
That's a fire list. Yeah, that's a great
Five
list.
of them.
That's why I wanted to ask you because I knew you was gonna have a good perspective on it.
Yeah, and
Being
I'm a
from
huge
LA,
Lakers
I
fan.
wanted
Well,
to
I
know that.
was, I was before the pandemic. I mean, huge. I mean, like diehard.
Yeah. Now let me ask you this: how are you feeling? Because a lot of people are not liking the LeBron era. What's your take on everything that's going on right now with Laker basketball?
The LeBron era was ruined for me because like literally when we got him, and I remember because like I'm telling you like before the pandemic hit, like I never missed a Laker game, bruh. I could go when I had a chance, because the tickets sometimes expensive, but the pandemic killed it for me, bro. Because like literally like when the pandemic hit, that's around the time like that LeBron got there and we got AD. I mean, like it looked promising, but like I stopped watching basketball. I started watching all sports but boxing. So I couldn't even tell you. I haven't seen a Laker game since the pandemic hit. Know what I mean,
I'm kind of with you on that. Like after that, like kind of like around the pandemic too, I just really started focusing on boxing. I kind of kept up with like my favorite team, like Duke.
mm,
Kind of the young. So try to see about the young guys, the hoopers and whatnot. But yeah,
yeah,
it definitely was hard because basketball, it just kind of got so soft in a sense. Everybody was flopping. Once the flopping got rampant,
Yeah,
I couldn't watch it.
but
yeah.
for
That's
me,
that's
it's the way
I'm
you
glad they
describe
fixed
the
it.
championship. The way you describe the championship of the Lakers is why I stopped watching because I knew if the Lakers, because I'm also a Dodger fan. Also, I'm a big LA. Any LA team I fuck with in those days, but I knew if any LA team won during the pandemic, it was always gonna have an asterisk on it. That's why, like, my initial plan was, okay, I'm gonna stop watching sports until the pandemic blows over, and then I'm gonna go back. I just never went back.
Yeah, that's
Hmm.
I was more of the person that was like, all right, I'm watching, I'm trying to stay current with NBA. Honestly, during the pandemic, that's when I got back into trying to watch football, baseball, and
Mm-hmm.
basketball. Baseball kind of stayed with me a little bit. I acquired a whole new sport I started watching, which was for some reason hockey. It
I
was
love hockey. I love hockey myself.
for real. So at
I
the
used to
end
have
of the
these tickets.
at the end of the day, for me, it was like, all right. When I started seeing the the flopping off of damn near everything, I was like, yeah, this is not really for me, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way they playing in the pandemic, and I tried to go back and watch other things, but right now, what I do watch more of any like top five basketball game or teams, I
Mm.
actually really like watching the big three.
Never seen him, but yeah,
I think that's
very,
Ice
very
Cube's
intriguing.
joint.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. Yeah,
Three on three type of shit.
yeah.
And sometimes they'll have a one on one, but hey, I kind of get it. I kind of like enjoying that because it's nostalgic for me. It's like going to the park and just watching you there early and just dudes just running a 3-on-3 because it ain't enough people in the park for five yet. At least to have a good game.
Yeah, I hear you.
So outside of that, bro, I do get to see some of these newer players and what they doing in that big three, and I'm like, yeah, or at that level, y'all looking promising. So that might bring me back into watching the NBA and then trying to develop a whole new appreciation for it, and then looking out for those guys that I'm saying, yeah, he was nice in the big three. I want to see what he do on the 5-on-5 right now.
Mm.
I'm with you
Yeah, I've
on that,
tried, man.
man.
I've tried to get back in, but hasn't took.
It'll happen, but boxing is. I mean, boxing might push you to it. I gotta
Yeah, I
get
know.
y'all.
I was thinking the other day, V3.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
What's your so I got the topic of the conversation today. I mean, we've been talking all sports, but y'all see the thumbnail. I put the exhibition, a Netflix production. I gotta get your thoughts on this, Piero, and then AC. Do y'all are y'all I'm calling this an exhibition. I think a lot of people are disillusioned to think that Jake has a puncher's chance, like he's gonna try to knock Tank out or Tank is gonna stop
Yeah,
Jake to the
bro.
body. What's y'all take on this fight? And how much competition? What's y'all take on the exhibition? I'll just leave it there.
You don't have to call it an exhibition. That's what it is. Like
Yeah,
that's what I said it's gonna be.
come on now. Come on now. But no, I would really why I got the show title was because last night on the Rise podcast, shout out to the Risecast, my
Oh,
brother Senior and Najee, they were had kind of went and had a little back and forth for a debate or what have you.
I
And
saw that.
yeah, and Senior was trying to say that Jake had a puncher's chance or whatever the case may be. And I already know what that speech is. That is trying to sell the fight to
Yeah,
casuals, and it's nasty work. Like
Yeah,
it's nasty, man. I don't know, it's just
yeah.
nasty to me, man.
I mean, they
Um,
have to do it, or they're not gonna make no money, bro. Like they gotta do it.
Yeah, that's the truth.
at the end
That's
of
the
the day,
truth.
for me, it was like this, bro. When dudes was talking about it, I was like, wait. And y'all think that Jake Paul, even if this was a sanctioned fight, Jake Paul wouldn't get um, Tank to sign a non knock me out joint. Tank can't knock out Jake Paul.
But
I'm like, okay.
come on now.
I'm
I
like,
don't
all
think
right,
it
bro. All
yeah.
right, man. If
My bad.
that's where y'all gonna land your plane, but understand this: the first professional fighter that Jake Paul was going to fight, that was young enough, dangerous enough, he had that man sign the "you can't knock me out" clause. You can't even really hurt me like that. And that was Hasim Rahman Jr. It's like y'all don't remember that? Y'all
Yeah,
don't. Yeah,
I remember.
You know, no,
Herman?
I'm not saying it to you. I was just saying it to the dudes that I was talking to. I was
No,
like,
okay.
y'all
Oh,
don't
I got
remember
you. I
that.
got
You feel me? So
you. No.
Yeah.
they was like, no, but see, that was different. I was like, what the fuck is different? It's the weight. I said, bro, that weight shit don't matter when it comes down to Tank versus Jake Paul. Bro, that's a street fight right there. Tanker's gonna sleep that man if he had the opportunity. Let Jake Paul do something stupid. Tank is gonna sleep him. He could fold that man to the body and he could knock him out. But you talking about a dude that's at 35 and fighting a guy that's two. It don't matter. I seen a girl knock out a dude that was 3 times her size, maybe 6, 7 times her size. So at the end of the day, we have this thing called pound for pound. If you don't know what that is, I think you should really research it because it had a definition back in the day. I don't really know what the definition is right now, but there is no way that you can even argue with me that Jake Paul has some sort of chance against Tank Davis in a real boxing match. Forget about it. It's not going to happen. He's not even going to sign
Yeah.
for that.
Yep.
Nah, it's definitely not gonna happen. Go ahead, Pierre. You about to say something?
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with AC. But like that's the thing though. Like, ever since Jake Paul got started his professional career, I'm doing air quotations. Y'all can't see me. Like I've been saying, bro. Like ever since he fought, I think the first guy he fought was a literal YouTuber. Then he fought Nate Robinson. Like I mean, it's not that hard, fellas. Like it's manufactured his career. Like I hear a lot of arguments about like you look at all these boxers, even the goats of the sport when they were fighting in their first 12 fights, they were fighting all dudes you never heard of. I'm like, yeah, okay, I get that point, bro. But like literally a former NFL basketball player that's never boxed professionally, that's on your record. I'm like, nah, there's a significant difference from like dudes that are like literally like have like 4 and 12 records that for whatever reason are there for those guys always existed, but they've always like literally like take the sport seriously and they're meant for something. They're meant to like develop prospects. You get what I'm saying? To give work.
Yeah,
So,
they play a
like
Absolutely.
literally
role.
like the Nate Robinson is not going to give Jake Paul like literally if I believe that argument about okay, yeah, these Ali, he fought like dudes you never heard of. Yeah, but the dudes he fought, he learned from them. Like, what is Jake Paul going to learn from a YouTuber or Nate Robinson or all these MMA
Tommy
guys that he's
Fury. What
fought?
is he gonna learn from the loss
Bruh,
he
like,
got from Tommy Fury, bro?
yeah, that's why I tell people don't play with me when it comes to like real debating boxing. Bro, he ain't gonna win because you're gonna have to give me these arguments that are like nonsensical. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna cook you. Like I'm not mad at Jake Paul getting his money, whatever, bro. I'm not
I'm
tripping.
not mad at
What
Tank.
it
I'm
is.
not. Yeah, I'm not
I'm
mad
not mad
at
at
you.
Tank either. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
disappointed because he's my favorite fighter. Like at the end of the day, like it kind of looks like it's like he's packing it in. I think it's hypocritical. A lot of like fans, YouTubers saying like, oh, you should get out of the sport, this, that, and the other, and like Paulie Malignaggi saying, oh, like literally he's never fought anybody, and like, bruh,
but
there
you
was a
got.
point where like literally they were moving him excellent, and whatever. I don't know if it was a pandemic or maybe just the way how you promote yourself is changing, bro. Like this guy was like moving just like most of them, like he fought a guy, champion, top 5 pound for pound dude. He fought he got his title off the. I don't know if I don't think at the time Jose what was his name, the Puerto Rican guy when he won his first
Oh,
title.
that Pedraza.
Pedraza. I don't know if he was number 1, but he was definitely like the top 3 champions in that division. So he's got some big wins. But I get people. People are gonna hate. For me, it's just like I'm used to like a guy with that skill, like literally like testing himself. You get what I'm saying? It's like wasted talent. For me,
I
it's
I
weird.
can't.
I'm used to like these dudes
Yeah,
like going more.
I don't really subscribe to that argument. I used to have a lot of critiques for Tank. Tank with me as far as being a fan has been an off and on type of thing. But this is what I do have to say about the man. Sometimes you go on a trip, right, and you're just a passenger.
Hmm.
You're not really paying attention. You might have fell asleep in the car. When you get to your destination, you might ask yourself, how did we get here? Or how did I get here? You feel what I'm saying? So how did Tank get to this Jake Paul fight? Okay, let's go back. You were in heavy negotiations to fight Lomachenko, a fight that's been talked about off and on forever. When Loma was the A side, Loma never sent you an offer. When you were the A side, you finally sent Loma an offer. Timing, let's forget about that. We're only talking about A side and who did what. Okay? Then that fight falls apart. Then you're supposed to be in the heavy negotiations with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur has a video out where the title of that video says Shakur Stevenson breaks his silence on Tank Davis talks. He was interviewed by a guy in the UK, right? He says, yes, we can make that fight all day. It's definite possibility me and Tank could fight on the Lomachenko day. We just have to get a couple of details just worked out. But it could definitely happen. So when Shakur walks away for the Josh Padley fight to where that was supposed to be a bag fight for him. Rumor said you were offered $5 million. Tank doesn't have a fight when the Padley fight is made. Tank is looking for an opponent. He lands on Lamont Roach, right? It's a one way. It's supposed to be a one way. It's supposed to be a one way uh,
Rematch
rematch.
clause.
Yeah, yeah. So long story short, he has to exercise to go with the. He has the right to exercise the rematch or not. So at the end of the day, sometimes we got to look at it. People were belly
Now let me
aching.
say this. Let me
Go
ask you
ahead.
this though. With the fact that they were scheduled to fight August 16th, I'm sure that there was the rematch clause was put in place, right? I mean, he activated it because they were technically supposed to fight August 16th before Tank had his legal issues. Now, do in a sense, I believe Lamont is attempting to sue Tank right now. Is that what y'all have heard as well? And the
Yeah, I
only
heard
reason I'm bringing
something
that up,
like that.
AC, is do you
I've
believe
heard
that he
rumblings.
had legal? Do you have, think there's? Oh, I'm gonna ask you as well, Pierre. Do y'all think
Yeah.
there's any legal grounds to sue in a sense if the rematch clause was activated?
Yeah, there's legal grounds for it to be activated because you're always going. Your argument is always going to be on causality. What caused Lamont Roach not to make an immediate fight with some of the other people who were calling him out? Like right after that fight, people were in a rush to talk about him versus Shakur. I kind of thought
Absolutely.
that was a good fight. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
what is the causality that he did not move forward to secure that Shakur fight when that was big? You just came off a draw with Tank. So the legal argument is this: you had an original supposed to be rematch date that was announced. Then that rematch date was pushed back. Then it was pushed back again. Then the fight was supposed to be called off. Then the fight was called back on. Then you get into the legal trouble. Then the fight is called off. You have every bit of grounds to go after that man for that. You could just say, listen, I'm just covering the fact of I just want to be paid for who I owe money to, the trainers and shit. The time I was reserving the gym and all of this other shit. Because this fight has been postponed and went on and off more than one time. So yeah, he's got ample legal ground to sue Tank. Whether or not the judge is gonna give it to him, because it's the entertainment business and anything could fuck some shit up. We don't know. But your legal
Yeah.
issues is
Hopefully
not
it
going to
doesn't
be an
get to that
argument.
point. Piotr, yeah, I'm with you. I just want you to break it down. I feel like it was legal grounds. I had a kind of understanding, but needless to say, I'm sure Lamont to be compensated to keep it out of that point. I think with the last fight with Lamont, the first fight, Tank had to break camp. He had some like some personal issues going on, so. I really don't want to see him going into any fight, even if it's an exhibition, if he got legal stuff over his head.
I hear you. And the thing is, like, we'll never know, like, unless like he actually does file a lawsuit against Tank, and then because it's public record, and you could just read it and see what it's about. But like, say he never sues or whatever, like we won't know if he has grounds or not, because at the end of the day, say they have a contract because like you said, like they had the fight supposedly scheduled, but then he got arrested and whatever. So if the rematch was signed, the only one that had a rematch clause was Tank. He didn't lose. So like they were like he didn't have to exercise a rematch clause. So at the end of the day, like if that's true, Tank conceded him one. But at the end of the day, just because he conceded him one doesn't mean that in the contract jargon, he's not gonna put certain things in place where like if he gets injured or whatever reason where he can pull out the fight without financial recourse. You get what I'm saying? And like literally
Absolutely.
like especially since he just got out of jail, I'm pretty sure he probably put that in the contract because like cops, like these people like fuck with you, like they can literally just fuck with him and take him in, and then the fight is has to be postponed or whatever. He has to cover himself. Like hopefully he has a good a lawyer team because they have to like a good lawyer has to like anticipate that type of thing, especially in the
Yeah,
legal
but but the problem still lies. The problem still lies, and I'm right now I'm on the bandwagon of being a Tank fan. You feel what I'm saying? Because I like the moves where he did. You gotta give him respect. He did go after Loma. He did try to make the Shakur fight. This thing with Lamont Roach, or let's fast forward. Let's just talk about the Jake Paul thing, and we're gonna tie it back to Lamont Roach. If Lamont Roach doesn't sue, right, he gets on the jack and just talks to Tank. He says, "Listen, here's the deal. I won't say shit. I won't even really ask for step aside money or anything like that. You go ahead and fight Jake Paul. Build up our fight with the new audience that you're going to acquire by fighting Jake Paul. Regardless of all the haters, I do believe everybody's going to watch that fight, just like everybody was pissed off about Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. But 110 million households worldwide watched that fight. 15 million new subscribers came to Netflix to watch that fight. So bellyache as much as you want. That's what him and Mike Tyson did. Do I think him and Tank is going to do the same or come close? Maybe half. And that's still crazy numbers. So go ahead, Tank, fight this nigga. If Lamont Roach is smart, I'm talking to Tank right now to be like, look, once this shit is over between you and Jake Paul, we definitely getting that rematch in, right? Yeah, because now we got the bag behind us. Smart ass business move for me. Ali did it to build up, I think, the fight where he went over to Africa. He had the exhibition with the little kid. He had the exhibition with the lady. I think the rematch of when he wasn't Ken Norton. Was it Ken Norton? Or was it I can't remember the fighter name. I don't remember if it was Frazier or Norton, but he went and did a couple of exhibitions with the World Wrestling Federation, where he did that jump off with Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan. So at the end of the day, you do what you got to do to build the fight, and if the equity is there and you can make more money by doing some stupid shit, but it's what the entertainment business sometimes requires, especially when you're building a mega fight where ain't too much on the line, like Bug versus Canelo.
Yeah, the thing is though, like I think the general feeling is that I would say, other than like the overly goofy ones that are saying, oh, you should leave the sport and stuff like that, I don't think nobody's happy with Tank choosing to fight Jake Paul. And then I also was thinking that even though like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul viewed very well and sold very well, at the end of the day, that was a very bad look for boxing, because at the end of the day, like people were walking out of that fight.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, it was the general fan's fault for thinking that this was anything but what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly. There was no way. There was no way Jake Paul was
going to
knock
Jake and stuff.
Yeah, there was no
how
way.
it looked too.
Yeah,
how it
sorry
looked.
about that.
No, it's cool. Like the ass, like in between the locker room, the blatant like bro, it looks scripted like a motherfucker, bro. Like literally like Mike Tyson biting his glove for whatever. Like, come on. I mean, like that's why I didn't want to watch it. Because at the end of the day, I don't blame Mike at all, because Mike already paid his dues. Like,
Yeah.
like that he's he like literally when you pay your that type of fight is that's what you do. That type of fight. You get what I'm saying? Like
I'm gonna
literally, like
keep
when
it.
everybody knows what it is, and like literally, Mike, like you cannot say Mike did anything wrong there. Like Mike just used his, his name to make some money, But
Bro,
like
I
Davis,
stopped
it's a little.
watching that Mike Tyson fight after the second round.
I was never gonna
I
watch it,
just I
bro.
just got up and walked away. Turn the
Yeah, and I'm not
channel
a big
on.
exhibition fight fan myself anyway.
You,
Like I'm
you
a
you
big
feel what I'm
Floyd
saying?
Mayweather fan. I never saw the Conor McGregor. Still to this day, I haven't seen it.
I did watch the Conor McGregor fight, and I actually did watch Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. And it's like, bruh, I didn't see this type of outrage when Floyd was still active. There was Keith Thurman on the line. There was so many different fighters that were on the line for Floyd to fight, but he chose to fight Logan Paul.
And I was thinking too, AC, you just reminded me, like, what was the outrage when Tyson Fury and AJ fought Tyson Ngannou? A
Yeah,
motherfucker that never boxed professionally in his life. What did they say about AJ when he knocked him out? Oh, he just saved boxing. Pat him on the back. Oh, thank you, AJ. Thank you, AJ. Like that, that's the hypocrisy I get. Like that's like, come on. Like, what are we
yeah,
doing here?
exactly. So the point I'm overall making is this: look, when is it okay for a fighter who has a big name to take a fight that allows him to make big money? When is it okay with the boxing?
For me
Because
personally, whenever they want.
that's my point. And then people will argue, you can't tell a fighter his own worth. Then how the fuck are you gonna tell Tank he can't go fight Jake Paul for however amount of money they gonna pay him? We just seen. Oh, for all the guys that say what they say about the Canelo versus Bud thing. Yeah, but here's the thing. Canelo don't get nothing for beating Bud. Bud is the only person. Then you're telling me that Canelo is fighting Terrence Crawford for the bag then, because then why do you ask for that kind of money if you're not only fighting for the bag? So if Canelo's fighting Bud for the bag, and that's the reality on Canelo's side.
Yeah, no, Canelo said it himself though. Like Canelo said it himself as soon as Terrence Crawford mentioned the fight. He's like,
Yeah,
yeah, no, literally what you just said. Nah, it's a lose-lose for me. But like, yeah, if they gave me a huge amount, yeah, I would consider it. What did they do?
exactly. So he
Huge amount.
admitted that he wants to fight
He
just for the
did.
bag. But people
Like,
are not giving the
but
same energy to
like literally,
Canelo that they're giving to Tank.
I know,
Your
but that's
energy
what
is
I'm saying.
against Bud, what Bud is doing. I'm not
Yeah.
saying you, but you get what I'm saying.
No. Like, trust me, I debate these goofy motherfuckers all day, every day, bro. And
Yeah,
sometimes they just laugh at me, bro. And I'm like, really?
bro, I'm just
How
a
it is on
fan of
YouTube,
boxing.
bro.
I have my favorite fighters, but I can also critique my favorite fighters.
That's
Call
good.
out some shit that I just don't necessarily agree with and say, yeah, I get that part and I get where his detractors have that point, and I kind of fuck with that point to a certain degree, but I as a fan, maybe it's my biasness, I do see why he did it though. And
There's
that's the
nothing new
only
under the sun, though, AC. I mean,
huh?
like, I've been watching this. I was saying this is nothing new under the sun, though, AC. I've been watching this sports for, damn, almost over 35 years, bro. Like, I've seen it all. That's why, like, yeah, I can critique my fighters, but at the end of the day, the fighters are going to do what they want. They don't listen to us.
Exactly.
We say, I remember even before social media, we say, yeah, they listen for us and this and that. They don't listen to us. Like, they expect us to pay for the pay-per-view, pay for the ticket, pay for HBO. That's what they expect of us,
Yeah.
but at least in my lifetime, I've gotten lucky that, yeah, most of the fighters know where their money comes from. So they sometimes some fighters take long to give you the fights that we want or whatever, but some like literally like always give you the fights that you want. But like, I mean, it's changing now. Like I haven't, it's been a while since I got a fight that I wanted, but I mean, like me, I'll talk a lot of shit on the internet, but that's all it is. At the end of the day, bro, I've seen it all, bro. It ain't nothing new.
Yeah, it's nothing new. And right now, this era in boxing, me personally, I've given it a name.
Mm.
This is the entertainment era, where perception is reality. So in entertainment, perception is reality. If I can make you perceive that this guy over here is the toughest guy in boxing, he's the bee's knees. He's butter on sliced bread.
Hmm.
All of that shit. Then guess what? I've got a team of people that I can hand these talking points to because they want free access. They want
No,
free
no.
access to the fighters. They want free access to the fights. They want to be able to get in the gym and build their social media network and their own credentials. So
I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro.
they're gonna push out these talking points. So when they push out these talking points, the general public then starts to believe it. And then when the general public starts to believe it, that perception is now reality. And these young fighters, some of these young fighters don't know that. But there's a young fighter who knows it and knows how to make money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ryan Garcia. This is why I respect Ryan Garcia. Because out of the young
not just
fighters,
Ryan,
Ryan is the bag when it comes down to these young fighters. Now I'm not saying it by fighting Ryan you're gonna make the most money you've ever made.
Devin didn't do it, and that's why he fought him.
But this is what I'm saying.
No.
Ryan Garcia, outside the ring, his business savvy got that man at hundreds of millions of dollars.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
You feel what I'm saying? And he's not even 30 yet. So the point I'm saying is with some of these young fighters,
career as a joke, you
gotta
another one of my
understand.
favorite fighters that frustrates me.
Exactly. You got to understand what you need to do in the ring and out the ring because this is the entertainment era. Ryan Garcia fits that. He embraces it. He knows it. This is why Jake Paul can do what he does. This is why he gets the views because he knew if I go online and I build up my following online, between me and my brother, we can kill this shit because we're in an era right now that the average 9-to-5 job, that shit, I'm not going to work for nobody when I can host a podcast or be an influencer and just do dumb shit, eat fucking a spoonful of fucking spicy peppers and start some shit where everybody's doing it and coughing up their lungs and throwing up and shit.
Race
But
bait.
yeah, I was the guy who started
the internet
that.
loves to race bait, bruh.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's
trust me.
it's all kind of shit to whereas in this era, in this entertainment era, everything has to happen like that. There's certain fighters that know how to navigate through that. This is why they make the big money. And there are other fighters who are hell of a talents that need a big fight with a big name in order for them to actually get there. Terrence Crawford is one of them. If he hadn't had that Errol Spence fight and beat Errol the way he beat him, would we even be considering a Crawford versus Canelo fight? No. Like,
No.
nah. But Crawford,
Bud wasn't considering it. Just like Canelo was saying that, like literally.
Yeah, he was like 68 too much.
Bud, 68 is too much, exactly, bro. Like that's why like everybody asked me like, what do you think the fight's gonna play? Who do you think it's gonna win? For me, I just want to see a good fight.
Yeah,
that's all I want to see, bro. Because they're like literally they both play around the same size. Like literally like. Actually, Bud is taller and has a longer reach, but like Bud's never fought at 168. That matters. Bud hasn't fought the type of competition that Canelo's fought. That matters. But at the end of the day, Bud is that dude. Bud, like literally, like everybody can see it. The fucker can box. Like he can do it all. So like literally, like sometimes that's all you need. Like Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Like nobody gave him that fucker shot. He won. But at the end of the day, for me, just for me, I just want to see a good fight. Because at the end of the day, it's not a fight that I wanted to see. But it's a fight that's already get made. It intrigues me because Bud has never challenged himself in this manner, and he is skilled. So it intrigues me what he can do to make it a good fight. Even if it's a loss, maybe he makes it competitive. Like that'll be impressive to me. Like if it's a very competitive fight and he loses, that to me that's like fucking like that's impressive.
I got a couple of questions for you then. All right. So when you look at all the other fighters who come up to fight Canelo Alvarez that jumped either one division or two divisions, how much time did they have to get prepared for that fight?
Well, the only ones that I can think of in my head was Amir Khan.
Yes.
I think that was
and Mel Charlo.
Other than Mel. Like, yeah, Mel didn't have enough
time.
So
those are two. Those are we're in agreement on those two names. So those,
I think those are about the only two. The only two that I think of. Obviously, okay. Minus the Bud fight.
All right. So in that time, Amir Khan and Charlo had between 3 and 5 months before fight night to train, go through the media rituals and all of that. Try to find sparring partners to mimic Canelo's style and the punching power and other things that Canelo brings to the table. You got 3 to 5 months,
Yeah.
right? Here's the sleepers.
Mm.
Both Bud and Canelo walk around weight is about the same.
Yeah,
Bomac
like
told us
about the same
years
size.
ago. Bomac told us years ago that Bud's walk around weight is between 178. The heaviest he's ever been was 183.
Yeah.
People say Canelo's average walk around weight is a buck 85, 180 to 185.
Yeah, I've heard about 180. I heard, yeah, he plays around there. That's what I've
Okay.
heard.
Okay, so their walk around weight is about the same, even though one guy fought at a much smaller weight class, because there's very few times where he actually gets to put on that weight and relax because he's always in the gym and shit like that.
Those have different body types too.
And yeah, exactly.
The legs on Canelo are crazy, bro.
Exactly. So
here's
what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. When you look at the time of who's doing things scientifically and in a certain way, geared for that night. This is my Eminem moment. I got to lose myself in that moment.
Yeah, no, you do.
You feel what I'm saying? So,
but
took over a year. He's taken over a year. That Madrimov fight was
more than a year ago. Yeah, he's inactive on boxing and everything.
You feel what I'm saying? So he came in on the Madrimov fight, 168 pounds fight night. You feel what I'm saying? To test himself.
Yeah.
This is what I was hearing from talking to Red Spikes and some other people and fighters that I know at B&B. You feel me? So boom, that's what his game plan was, to come in at 168, test himself against Madrimov. For the Madrimov, they thought they was gonna fight. Obviously, Madrimov changed up everything, but
I thought he lost the fight. AC, I thought he lost it.
Okay.
I thought he lost it, bro.
Okay.
I mean, draw at best, but like literally, like I totally expected Bud to blow this guy out the water, bro.
So, all right. So basically, what I'm saying, since that fight, he's had a year, right? They both have them near the same walk around weight. Bud's main sparring partner is a natural 168 pounder. That's in Steve So Cold Nelson. You feel what I'm saying? He does train with the heavyweight MMA fighter that he puts on the boxing glove.
Martinez too, the guy on the undercard.
Yeah, and he's also trained with Houston Alexander, a 200+ pound heavy puncher. If you remember Houston Alexander from his MMA days, truck driver. You feel what I'm saying? So when you put that much time in and you look at everything else, it then comes down to styles. That's it. Stylistically, how are they going to fight? Ring IQ,
$1 million question.
Ring IQ, everything you can kind of give them the same, because
they've seen it all. They've seen it all, except for the experience level.
Seen it all. You feel what I'm saying?
His styles, they've seen it all. Yeah.
Exactly. So the point I'm saying is like this: when it comes down to styles, who stylistically is made for whom? And when I ask myself that question, it's clear as day to me. Canelo's style is tailor-made for Terrence Crawford. This shit is gonna be. Trust me, I'm not saying
one of them though. Which one of them though? Because Canelo has not, like right now in this 168 version of himself, like that's one style that he's fought. But like if you remember 154, he fought one way. 160 fought another way. So like, what style is tailor made for Bud?
No matter how you look at Canelo Alvarez, from 147 to 154 when he fought Floyd Mayweather. When you look at him at 160, and when you look at this version, this is the only version where he kind of looks different to me. You feel what I'm saying? I was a huge Canelo
Oh,
fan.
definitely.
I
No,
even
he's
made
different.
excuses for him
He's
when he
different in this
popped dirty. When I stopped being a fan of his like that is when it seemed as though you were ducking the Demetrius Andrade fight and you were ducking the Jamal Charlo fight, and when you decided to go get the franchise belt, and then Suleiman came out and said, "Listen, we're gonna make the Mal Charlo fight versus you a mandatory, so you got to fight or you give up the WBC belt." That dude told Mauricio Suleiman, "Fuck you and your belt. I'll drop this shit." That's when Suleiman didn't want to lose that bag. He said, "Listen, we'll come up with the franchise belt for you, so you'll get rid of, so you won't have to face no more mandatories that you don't want to face." That's when I lost respect for Canelo. That's when I was like, "Nah, bro. For what you did, nigga, you was in the ring with fucking Shane Mosley, bro, and you gonna be scared of this nigga? Fuck out of here, Canelo. Get out of here. No.
I never bought into those narratives, bro. But hey, man, if that's what you believe, bro.
No, it's not the narrative. That's exactly what happened. Because
Because
Mauricio Suleiman
they
came
offered
out and said
Maul to
it.
fight twice.
Mauricio Suleiman said Canelo Alvarez petitioned for that fight, for that belt. You know what that word petition means in boxing? It don't mean you put in paperwork. You put in paperwork, but it came in an envelope or briefcase, wrapped in numerical paper. So at the end of the day, bro, no, that wasn't a narrative. That was not a narrative.
No, it was
That,
because and I'm speaking more on the one that he was scared to fight that dude, because at the end of the day they offered Maul that fight twice, and I don't think Maul was scared either. Like, I know what it was. Like, at least I think I know what it was. But at the end of the day, it happened the way it happened. You know, like,
no, they made the fight a mandatory.
yeah, no,
Maul was
but I'm just talking about more of like, oh, Canelo scared of the dude. Like, how can you be
no.
scared if you offer him a fight?
I'm
You know
putting
what I'm
in my
saying?
personal opinion when I said you're scared. I don't believe to a
No, I
certain
know.
degree any
But you're not
fighter
the
is
only
scared of
one with
any
that
fight.
that's made that personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
literally, like,
that's just me
everybody
throwing
used to
my
duck all the time. Like,
that's
that's
me
one of the
shitting on
two.
him a little bit because I was
Well,
heavily disappointed in that move. You feel what I'm saying? And the closest word to me, you know, whether it's a business decision, whatever it is, you feel what I'm saying? Whatever it is, uh, I chose to use the word scared because
no. And I'm not even on that. I'm just saying it's like literally like scared or literally like just literally fill in the blank. At the end of the day, bro, like Maul was offered the fight twice with Canelo. Like, this is documented. You know, his own brother like outed him out on that. And I'm
yeah,
like, the twins. I've been big fans since they started in their career. Like, fucking
same here.
supremely skilled. Mel. I mean, Mel. Like, literally, they like to shit on him. Like, literally, like the guy on the Portaway podcast, the big dude, Ant, I think his name is, calling him a bitch on the internet. I'm like, yo, like, these fucking YouTubers are wild. I'm like, this guy's like a former undisputed champion, bro. He literally, like, his first loss he avenged by knockout, and his only other losses were one of the best in the fucking sport. But he's a bitch. Like, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, that's crazy work. I don't subscribe to anybody trying to shit
And then
on Mel
Bud
because
Crawford taking
Mel
credit
was the
for
man.
Canelo's win, bro. Like,
He did it.
literally, like,
Mel did it from the mud. So
yeah, like that exactly. His fucking undisputed run was
at
one of
the end
the
of the
best
day,
ones. One of the best ones.
Mel versus Canelo was clear to me.
Yeah.
You only had basically 3 months to do this. You wasn't really trying to fight Mel because you were looking at Crawford at 54. At 54, that was the fight everybody thought we was going to get. You feel what I'm saying? You had your Tim Tszyu mandatory. You feel what I'm saying? So, am I going to fight Tim Tszyu as a mandatory for the WBO to satisfy the WBO,
And he
or
was though. He was.
yeah, they was in training camp. That's when he
I bought
came
my
up.
tickets. I had my tickets, AC. I had my plane ticket and my tickets
That's
to the
when I was
arena.
trying to tell people,
I had
listen,
my
that
tickets.
that whole hand injury thing, I don't know about that one, bro. I think it was selective so he can
Bro, but at
stall
the end of the
out.
day, it was signed, sealed, delivered. I literally bought tickets on Ticketmaster to go to that
Yeah,
fight.
that fight was signed, sealed, delivered,
Oh,
and
signed, sealed,
people try to
delivered. So
argue
it
me and
was
say,
bad luck.
no, that fight wasn't going to happen. They were still in. No, bro, they had a fight. They tickets was on sale. It
I
was
bought my plane tickets, AC. I'm telling
you.
you, bro. I brought my
Yeah,
bro,
I'm
I'm
like,
telling
bro, you don't strip the man for a
you.
fight that's in negotiation. If he
Yeah,
decided to walk away to go fight Canelo, you feel what I'm saying? To go fight Canelo, and the WBO had no problem with sanctioning that fight because you're willing to strip him at 54, but you'll let him fight at 68. And guess what? If you would have won, you would have still took Canelo's 168-pound WBO title.
yeah.
So if you're gonna strip him at that, why did you allow the fight to happen at 68? That's where people got. That's where a thinker like me and a fan like me be asking some of these weird ass questions that say, listen, I want to put stakes
Everybody
in the
does, bro.
ground. Me and my man, we could cook on this and say, yo, WBO, why did y'all do this like this to this man? You
And the thing
strip him
is
out.
that go ahead,
Go
go ahead.
ahead.
No, I was gonna say like real quick, like, and the thing is about you saying that asking certain questions, bruh. It's to me it's like it's logical to ask a lot of these questions. And at the end of the day, I'm starting to see that these promoters, some of these fighters, bro, they use these channels and they use these fan bases I think they spread them themselves, bro, to like
Yeah,
not to necessarily avoid fighters, but to like literally to use it in negotiations. Like, oh, I can go
exactly.
here
That you
and be
got
like,
it right
you know
there,
what I'm
bro.
saying? Yeah.
That's it
And that's
right there.
frustrating to me, bro. I'm like,
It's
really? Like, we're
negotiations
here?
for the next thing that's supposed to happen, and that's what stalls out fights. And this is why
I think so,
sometimes
man.
we don't get the fights that people are talking about. Yeah, he's supposed to be negotiating with this dude, and yeah, you name drop that, but your eye is really on this other dude.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's gonna give
Let
you.
me get in real quick, my brothers. Appreciate everybody that's still in the building. Smash the like button. Follow the channel B3 Pix TV. My brother's working. I got Piero Seto in the building. I got
Yo,
AC in the building. I gotta ask y'all this. I'm gonna kick it to y'all. The TKO League, the possible adjustment or changes to the Ali Act. What are y'all hearing and what are y'all thoughts about everything?
I haven't thought too much into it. I don't trust Dana White. Not because like well, most of the things that you hear about him, like what he does at the UFC, it's just that just like Turkey, Dana White is the same thing as Turkey, bro. It's like these guys are not here to benefit the sport or benefit these fighters. They're literally like, what has Turkey done that Al Heyman, Golden Boy, any other promoter has ever done? He's just a new injection of money. To me, it's gonna be the same old. So I'm indifferent about it. I just hope, like literally, like I just hope this is cyclical, and we can get we can get back to the times when shit got done. But I don't know. Like I really don't. I mean, I think it's a bunch of smoke and mirrors, bro. I don't know. To me, I don't know what the repercussions or what the outcome is going to be between TKO and Jake Paul coming into the sport. We gonna find out though. And I gotta run, fellas, man. It was good chopping up with you guys. I gotta get back to work.
Yeah,
Appreciate
for
you,
sure.
Pedro.
Don't trip anytime.
Uh, I'm gonna
And
say
I
what I'm.
gotta hear what you got to say when this AC, and then I gotta close it out. We got a meeting
Yeah,
in a
yeah,
second,
because I'm
so
gonna land my plane here just as well. I did subscribe to your joint and everything, so I'll
appreciate you.
definitely be back because I like the platform and the level of respect on the platform. But here's what I have to say
Absolutely.
about it. There's an argument for both sides if you're that type of boxing fan. I don't want to say if you're a real boxing fan. Prior to the Ali Act happening, this is where we were getting always the best fighting the best. You know what I'm saying? And this was happening way before the
Absolutely.
Ali Act. And the Ali Act came about because yeah, we were getting the best fight the best, but there was no insurance to help the fighters out and protect the fighters. So yeah, it was a give and go. Now that the Ali Act came in, we're looking at a different era. So is there an argument to ease up whatever with the Ali Act? No. because at the end of the day, it still comes down to the fighters. If the fighters really want to fight this guy, the Ali Act doesn't get in your way. The way it's structured right now, after the
Absolutely.
Ali Act was made, we still got some of the best fighting the best. So when you have it, does it work either way? Yes, it works either way. But we have to always consider the fighter, the one who's getting punched in the head, the one who can wind up with an old school saying like being punch drunk and shit like that. Look at James Toney, one of the greatest fighters to ever lace up a pair of gloves. But does anybody really understand what he's saying when he talks? So this is the problem. The Ali Act says, you know what? Look at a fighter like James Toney. These fighters need to be protected. And what these guys trying to come in and do to circumvent the Ali Act because they want to be like Apple computers. I make the computer and I design the software for it. No, bro, because then you're not thinking about the fighter. So leave this shit alone. The TKO league, could it work for certain fighters? Possibly. You know what I'm saying? But here's my thing with it. Will a TKO league give us the type of fights that Pro Box is giving us? Because Pro Box right now is like gladiator school. You better be on your
Yeah,
shit when
that's
you
a fact.
when you sign up for a Pro Box fight. And they're just a network. You got to come in with your promoter. You got to come in with everything else. You feel what I'm saying? Still saying yes, work with the promoters, but if you're having a tough time being seen by the big guys, then this is the platform that gets you there. Look at Angelo Leo, a pro box fighter. You, you feel me? So at the
Yeah,
end of the day, bro, that's where I'm gonna land my plane, man. I have no issues with Tank. Great panel today, B3, man. I'll definitely be back, man.
appreciate
You got
that.
a great show, man. Keep up the great work, bro. Salute.
Thank you, AC. And as I'm closing off the show, it was a great one. We was on it for over 8.5 hours. Big shout out to everybody that pulled up. Shout out AC. Shout out to Piero Setto. Shout out to Marky Dan, Hot Rod, D Free, Remo. I don't want to leave nobody out, man. Salute to all my brothers that came up. I appreciate y'all. Remember, God bless, and let's go green.